Magic the Gathering. Let's see. Also, Bond, I just saw your DM. Bless up, dude. Hold on. I'm going to sneak on in. Hold on. Oh, let's see. All right. Hey, hi.
Oh, hello.
Hi. I'm still live. Just putting that out loud.
Okay, hold on.
All right.
What's up, dude?
Yo, Juan, what's going on, homie? All right.
What you
Hold
doing?
on, let me save this. I was building a cave.
I'm down for anyone to join that's in this call right now. But I'm about to do a set review. Like we're going to talk about the set.
Yeah.
Would you be comfortable if I streamed it? Would that be cool with you?
That sounds fun.
With me?
Yeah, if you want to.
I just want to take part in it. I mean, I've been wanting to do this as well, so I don't really care if it's streamed or not. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Okay. This is a PG stream, so no, don't say fuck I'm just kidding.
Move everybody into the little streamer chat.
No, wait, for real. We not supposed to cuss because my mouth is.
No, dear, you're good. I literally just said don't say
Also,
fuck
the
out loud. So yeah, we'll do it in the stream room. So anyone else from the colleague you wanted, yeah.
Absolute.
What was that?
But no, Kristen, you're wrong. Microphone is picking up again.
Oh, God damn it! Hold on.
Yeah, we need some HD leggy.
You knew, so I didn't say anything.
All right. I'm gonna use this website so we can like look at all the cards in order. And Justin, you're gonna have to. I mean, I guess it's just like full art stuff. I don't know. Let's just see first off. Is this the? I'll put it in MTE. This website. Is this a good website for it? Cards seem pretty easy to read.
How do I sound now?
Beautiful.
Okay. Okay, we do a magic spoiler.
We could do Magic Spoiler or Mythic Spoiler. Which one do you prefer? Does Mythic Spoiler have like a black background?
I was gonna just say use.
I think it's dark.
Website.
But the thing, yeah. Wizards has the tabs too for like the different colors and stuff. So if you just want to like look at something specifically first.
Yeah, here you go, Ant.
'Cause I don't think Magic Spoiler is.
Oh, okay, so we could do like white. Oh, it's in alphabetical order and color. Okay, that seems kind of hot. Although Mythic Spoiler is nice on the eyes. Here, I'm going to let chat decide. Chat. Boom? Or boom? It's just going to change the order in which we talk about cards. So, boom 2. Okay, this is boom 1. This is boom 2. All right, we'll use Mythic Spoiler.
All right, hold on. Link it. Did you link it before?
I got you. Yeah, there you go. All right. Usually, I like this. I like that we'll have more people for this because, as far as I'm fucking concerned, I don't give a hoot about standard. But we got people who play all sorts of shit. Juan plays Pauper and Brawl, so maybe he'll be excited for this card in a Brawl deck. That's exciting.
But yeah,
I talk about
yeah,
limited.
that's true.
I mean, I ain't gonna know shit about constructed. I net deck my shit.
Didn't they like change something so you can't really net deck anymore?
So which one are we using? I'm sorry.
We're using Mythic Spoiler. Also, let me I'm gonna do something real nice here. I can figure out how to do it. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Give me a second. I have to crop something. And then we'll be good to go. What would you change to stop net decking? I mean, personally, I don't give a fuck. But I know don't they not release tournament decks anymore?
I think so. While the tournament's happening, they don't.
Update your dashboard. Oh, did I not?
Yeah.
Thought I did.
Strixhaven Set review.
I did. the last thing that I want to do here is crop this bad boy. Sweet.
There's an old, I think it's Patrick Chapin. There's an old like video I watched of him like from like 2011, where he talks about like net decking,
Uh-huh.
and he was like, it's like a good and bad thing. Like it's bad because like people won't learn how to build decks on their own,
Mhm.
but it's good because people get to actually see what like the top decks are, and they can actually see like, oh, why do they play this card as opposed to this card, and like they can actually
So
like it's like
so
example.
as someone who like spends a ton of time um playing well, when I played standard, I played a lot of net deck stuff. And as someone who tried a homebrew and got absolutely demolished at a local, it was like, okay, I think I should just take a route of people who know how to do this since I'm kind of inexperienced in Magic right now. Now I haven't played anything besides Brawl, like in a structured format or Pauper, so I don't know. But yeah, when I first started, it definitely was a no-go for me making decks. I just sucked at it.
I mean, people do this shit for a living, right? So
Yeah, for sure.
obviously they're gonna put the deck together the best.
Yeah.
I did make one deck that
Plus
I'm
they
very
do-
proud of, like a homebrew that countered Jund. But then,
The green blue?
Oh my god!
yeah, the green blue deck. But then I took it to a new tournament, and everyone was just doing Eldrazi ramp, and I got my dick ripped off.
Yeah, man.
But I did
I
beat
guess
up on
that's just the
Jund
nature of the
players.
beast. Yeah. But then it's like when you go into even older formats, like, modern and stuff, it's like it's not even it just, are you gonna run into a bad matchup or not? There's nothing really you can do to prepare for everything. It's crazy.
All right, last thing before we start. Does everyone have my chat open? So if people start asking stuff, it makes sense if we have discussion about cards.
Yeah.
Bless. Let's get it then. I want you to say this first card. I thought I accidentally was on like a Spanish website. What the fuck are half of these cards? Like the names of them.
Velamachus?
Velamachus, Gazaleth Prismari, Tanazir Quandrix. Man, fuck it. Velamachus Lorehold. I'm down. Let's see what these boy do.
Yeah, I think it's Velamachus. I think that that makes sense, but
Oh, the
I
art.
might sound like a complete idiot.
Oh, the art changed when I clicked it. Oh, I like the second art way more. Like the fuller art.
Yeah, me too.
What the fuck is a Jund? It's a color combination. There was a Jund deck like with Bloodbraid Elf and Blightning and all that bullshit.
Best deck around.
It was the best deck around, so I made a blue-green deck that shit all over it because Jund was the meta and everyone played it. So I stomped it into the ground. But then I went to a tournament where there were new decks and people net decked like there was like 40 million Eldrazi ramp decks, and I got crushed. Ugh. All right, let's see. First card. We gotta hold on. Last one before we start. Last thing. How many cards are there? Some of these we're gonna have to talk somewhat fast because I don't want to still be streaming for 4 hours.
That's why I wanted to do it by color, so we can at least be like, all right, this is like a common. This is like more spread out. It bounces between, I think, like rarities and stuff.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, hold on. Is it at least okay? There's so many multicolored cards in this set. Wait, is this the whole set? Hold on.
Should be.
I'm scrolling down. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. Hold on. Okay, there's all the... Woo! Woo!
Sorry, had to
Woo!
step away for a quick phone call.
Oh my fucking God. Dude,
Wait, what's up?
the Japanese...
They're so good.
Oh
Yeah,
my,
they're
it's
amazing.
not even close. It's not even close.
Hey, except Faithless Looting. I hate that art, dude. I
Wait.
hate it.
Wait, which one's Faithless Looting?
No, not the Japanese one. I'm sorry. That's the those.
Oh,
Yeah, those.
like, yeah, the Faithless
alternate
Looting
art ones.
is horrendous. Also, one of
yeah.
the arts from the English ones is stolen. Yeah, Faithless Looting looks like a poopy Photoshop.
Dude, it looks so bad. and according to the artist, I was completely drawn.
So I've looked at the artist's thing, like their website,
Yeah.
and their art is really good when it's not on a Magic card.
Yes, this is
Like
official. This is
as
official
like a
art.
full-blown painting. They're not a bad artist.
That's real. That's a real card. Wait, one of these has
You're so ugly.
stolen assets in it. Like someone just like stole the art and traced it. Here it is. Crux
It's
of Fate.
Yeah, it's Crux of Fate.
This is Nico. That Ugin is just the Ugin card, and that Nico Bolas was stolen from somebody's deviant art. Dab.
That's oh my.
And that's on an
That
official
one,
card.
My favorite one is the Ugin because it's like
It's
none of-
just yeah.
you stole from Magic the Gathering itself. You're like, I really hope people don't play one of the most played spells.
Dude, Rick, do you want to hop in here and talk about Magic cards and not the lore? I am not sitting here and listening to the lore of Magic right now. I'm sorry. There's too many cards. We have a lot of cards to talk about, and I kind of just want to jump right in with Velomachus Lorehold.
Let's do it.
All right.
Well, oh yeah, no, we're waiting on Ricky. See if Ricky's coming in.
Yeah, Ricky could hop in whenever he wants if he wants. But I'm starting. Velomachus Lorehold. All right, he's a 7-mana 5/5, Boros colored, flying, vigilance, haste. When he attacks, I'll open it up. When the homeboy attacks, look at the top 7 cards of your library. He may cast an instant or sorcery spell with mana value less than or equal to homeboy's power from among them without paying its mana cost, and then put the rest on the bottom in any order. I mean, in limited, you're going to play him. He's a 5/5 vigilance haste dragon.
You'll probably play most of them, but like, no, go ahead.
I saw comparisons. I mean, immediately for me, like, what's her name? Kalia. Like when she attacks, isn't she Boros or is she also black mana?
She's Mardu.
She's Mardu. I feel like I'd rather just play her. You know, I mean, if you have some dope ass spells, I feel like white and red have, of all of the colors, the shittiest spells.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Like, it's. I get that, you know, obviously throughout like the years they've been pushing Boros into like try to make it less of a white weenie aggro, so to speak, into like some other control-y stuff. But even then, like, what would you pull? A wipe? And it has to be instant sorcery, so you can't even get like Elspeth Conqueror's Death, or I don't know. Not too crazy about this one.
Way back. What's up, baby? Strixhaven, not Stixhaven. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Mama. You guys get to see the audible. There you go. Fixed. Oh, wrong one. There we go. I fixed it. Sorry, I missed that. I'm sorry. We're talking about the card. Yeah, I don't honestly have much else to say about Homeboy. Does anyone, anything in particular I'll build around? There's probably some spells that make him cool, but then those spells are shit if you draw them. But then he's also 7 mana, and you're not ramping into him as either of these colors.
Yeah, like he's okay. Like obviously you're gonna play him in limited because he's a 5/5 with flying vigilance haste.
Oh yeah.
But he should have been like a 4. He should have been a 4/4 for 5.
A 4/4 for
Jack and
5.
Wolf with the lore hold, more like bore hold. I like that. I like
Yeah,
that.
he's a little boring. Also, Rat, I am so incredibly not hungry right now, although that does sound tasty. I'll hop in for a sec. Oh, shit, yeah, we're going to get blessed by Ricky.
Ricky! What's up, Rick?
Lorehold, a house that looks to the past civilizations to learn about the future.
You came in like chapter 1.
And if you use your mouse wheel to just click on the picture, it'll open in a new tab.
Yeah, but then I'm going to have 7 million. Fuck it. No, I see what you're saying. I was going to have like 1 billion tabs, but I can just like one at a time it. Ban them.
Prismari, the house that uses the elements to express their inner passions.
They're the theater kids.
They're the theater kids. Let's
All
see
their
if he's any.
colors are blue and reds and purples.
I mean,
Well, yeah, they use
purple's
fire and water to express their art.
dope. All right, so we got a bunch
So
of
it's
Yusuke's walking around.
bisexual color palette.
Let's see. When he enters, create a treasure. It's pretty fucking boring. But artifacts you control have tap, add 1 mana of any color, spend this mana only to cast an instant or sorcery. Oh, Okay.
this
The
one.
biggest fan. I'm not
So-
the biggest fan.
I mean,
I definitely like him more than Lorehold.
yeah. So he's a 3/4 flyer for 4. Is it colored? You realize that you don't have to sacrifice the treasure then, right?
Yeah.
That's the dope part. So he makes a mana rock. That's
He's
neat.
like a shitty Urza.
I kind of wish he wasn't legendary, but I mean, I guess you can make more treasures with Homeboy. I guess he'll die and then you can do it again.
I mean, they had to make the dragons legendary. They started the houses.
Yeah. I get it. You have to wait for all the adventure crap to rotate. I don't know what standard looks like. So I can't even tell you like if these are going to be any good.
Ultimatum. Sultai Ultimatum. Red deck wins. Weenie life gain is like 15% of the meta, I think. Ridiculous.
Gruul Adventures, which is
Adventures.
fun as hell.
It's
I
fun.
love Adventures are so good. They're such a great card design.
Yeah, that's the one where you play the sorcery and then you could play.
It's an instant or sorcery, and then if it resolves, you essentially get a creature.
Yeah, you get to
that you
cast it
play later.
again, right? It's like chilling in exile.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's in the adventure zone.
You can walk away. I don't want to have to read a bunch of bullshit. Rick, how much
What's
do you know about the lore?
I mean, not as much of the lore, just what each house represents. Like they did change some of the colors. Like Boros isn't about order and like justice. They're all archaeologists who like find lost civilizations and use the information they learn for the present, and they'll like summon ghosts from the past to learn about the past civilizations.
Sorry, I was talking to back. Chat, I hope you found that very interesting.
These guys are Rakdos without murder.
That's boring. That's like the whole thing that Rakdos does.
Yeah, but now they're just making a bunch of fire and shit.
Damn, that really kind of summed it up, though, because Rakdos is all about, like, who wants to watch people slaughter one another? So now it's just like, let's just watch. This is fire.
Fireworks.
That's neat. Yeah, look, fireworks, guys.
Well, no,
Look at
they'll summon elementals too.
Oh, elementals.
Comes to your freshman play of Macbeth.
Bunch of nerdy ass dragons with glasses on. Just like,
Quandrix, nature and science combined,
Oh.
using math to understand mana.
This is going to take 40 times longer than I anticipated it to.
Should we put an on-screen timer on to force us to move on to an next card?
Ooh, that's smart. I like that. Hold on. I guess it depends on
No, because
like
they're
per
all gonna
card.
yell over each other.
Yeah, we're like, no, I think this card is all right. Fucking Tanazir Quandrix. He's 5 mana 4/4. He's Simic colored. Flying Trample. When he enters the battlefield, double the number of 1/1 counters on target creature you control. And when he attacks, you may have the base power and base toughness of other creatures you control become equal to Homeboy's power and toughness until end of turn.
All right, so he's sick for limited.
Yeah. I think it's probably going to go without saying that all of the dragons will be playable. This one's
Not the
obviously.
Orzhov one. I got words about that one.
Oh.
Wait, whoa. Okay, all right. I'm interested because I like that one, but we'll see.
I'm weirded out by the fact that he enters and you double the counters on a different creature, and then he attacks, and then you can make everything like you're gonna lose value on the thing that you doubled probably. So the first part and the second part don't really work together too much, unless he enters and then you hit him with an instant spell that like puts counters on him. Then it resolves. Then he doubles it.
Well, no, the idea is that they're base power. So you put. You can have so he attacks and all your things are now 4/4s.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's obviously the shit for most of the creatures that you'll have on the battlefield. I just thought it was awkward with the first part and the second part. But if you like quadruple or like if you double the thing that's like it's originally a 2/2 and had like a counter on it, I don't know. Fuck it. It doesn't matter.
A little bit more than Prismari.
He is a beatdown. He's gonna beat the shit out of people.
He's gonna do it quick though. Where
In limited.
Prismari I see is slow.
I can see this guy being
I didn't
fun.
even notice he had trample.
Yeah.
They didn't redo
Yeah, he
format
does
in
have
this set, did they?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Hydras. Yeah, he's going to be really happy to hang out with Hydras.
I mean, this is the card where it's XX double a creature's power and toughness X times.
That does exist. Although you should probably win after you've casted that card.
Yeah, it's you play it and you win or you don't.
Yeah. But still, this guy is just gonna. You're gonna play him, and if they don't kill him, you're probably gonna win. There's not much else to say about that, unless anyone has anything in particular they'd like to say.
No, I got it.
Oop.
We're good.
All right, so Homeboy doesn't like. Justin does not like Shadrick's Silver Squall. 5-mana Orzhov,
House
2/5.
of edgelords who use words to attack.
There you go. That's a good one. Flying in Double Strike seems to be pretty good so far. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may choose 2. Each mode must target a different player.
Interesting.
Target player makes a 2/1, white and black Inkling. Target player draws a card, loses a life. Target player puts a 1/1 counter on each creature they control.
Ooh.
This guy seems dope as shit. What do you mean? Wait, who was complaining about
I don't
this?
want to give my fucking opponent shit. If it was, you can pick up to 2.
Wait, okay.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, if the opponent doesn't have creatures, you give them the 1/1 counters. If you want the 1/1 counters, just give them a fucking 2/1. Who fucking cares? You have this guy. Like I could see myself.
A 2/1 would instantly chump block it because this dude doesn't have trample.
Yeah, but all of your creatures got +1/+1.
Including him and
your
his
opponent
double
gets to
strike.
Giving your opponent a draw card is the worst one.
I mean, it depends. Like if they're tapped
Alright.
out and you're pushing for damage, like who fucking cares, all right?
And
This
then-
guy
so-
seems great, and you're gonna get
I-
stomped in the face by it, and you're still gonna argue.
No, I know I'm
I
gonna get
feel like
stopped.
it's great.
That's not a question. I'm gonna lose to this card. I'm just saying I still don't like it. It should have been up to 2.
If it was up to 2, if it was up to 2 and you could choose, up to 2 and you get both of them.
No,
That's-
because each one still has to choose a different player. It's obviously a card made for EDH.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be. I mean,
No,
you're
no,
only
you
picking
can-
Also,
two,
it's
and
So
then-
May.
the fact that the fact that they're making you choose a different player. and
There's
I'm pretty
always
sure-
two players.
And I'm pretty sure that the rules committee was like, I don't know if they were involved with design for the Orzhov Commander deck. I'm not 100% sure on that. I know they're the ones that like announced the cards in it.
Yeah,
But the fact that the rules committee might have been involved with the design of the Orzhov Commander deck makes this shit more sus to me.
I think it's fine.
Instead of seeing it as you're giving your opponent something, you're giving yourself something every turn as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's risk reward in that aspect. I mean, double-edged sword.
Yeah.
I think this guy's
like, If
Pretty-
your opponent has
very
one
playable.
creature, you can give them the +1 counters, no problem.
Yeah, that's another point. It seems very fun. I'll add that point. It sounds like a lot of fun.
if they were going against like a
yeah.
super aggro deck, you probably just like let them draw the card and lose a life and get in there. You don't give them shit. Or
Yeah,
I mean,
and drawing a card is really good at the end of the day. I mean, you could just give them the shit right away. I mean,
it's all about managing value. Yeah, it's very flavorful. I don't know.
So
I'm fine
I
with
think
this
I'm
card.
done lagging. 'Cause I
Nice.
was lagging that whole entire time.
Uh-huh.
I would definitely like. I have a lot of interest in this from a brawl perspective. Like control-y. Like even if you use the +1/+1, they have no creatures on the board. Like that's a plus. Obviously, I didn't hear what you guys said because I was lagging up a storm. But like, yeah, I really think this card is good. Double strike. There's a lot of things about it that I do like.
I was waiting for someone to say that.
do that with
We actually have here a brawl player. I made a brawl deck. I made that fucking big old guy, Coma. It was fun.
That's all I play. 5. Like basically, that's all I play. Yep.
Imagine.
Also, in this house, the Black Align people can literally spit a freestyle that can destroy a man's whole life.
Rick, I'm getting you out of here. Didn't you say you could only stop by?
Yeah, there's only one more house.
Fantastic. Let's go to it. Fucking Belladross with Witherbloom.
Witherbloom, it's Grixis again.
It's just was it similar?
No, it's just Golgari. They didn't change anything. They don't know what to do with green-black.
Oh.
It's
All right.
literally just people like, things die, and that's fascinating.
Let's see. So he's a 7-mana 4/4 flyer. Each upkeep, make a 1/1 pest. The pest, when it dies, you gain a life. Pay 10 life, untap all lands you control. Activate this only once each turn. I mean, shout outs to obviously playing him in limited. All the dragons have qualified.
Really Really though?
I'd say he's boring as shit.
Yeah.
He's seven mana. Technically, 7 mana enters the battlefield, does nothing, right? Like he could,
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm hung
you
up
could
on.
play him, and then someone can fucking lightning strike him, and he's just dead. And then, like,
So
He's a 4/4 for 7 too. I mean, even for limited, that's pretty poop.
isn't Coma?
Yes.
Wait, how much does Coma cost? Isn't it 4?
7.
Yeah, it's dude. Think about what Coma does, and think about what Homeboy does. Now I know you could
You're
pay
right.
10 life to untap all your lands, but you already have 7 out. You've casted this guy, so now what are you doing with this guy?
Yeah, I don't
So-
even think he's
So
limited.
I'm gonna be honest. The only thing I can see with this set is like that 7 mana instant where it's like you exchange your graveyard and your hand and try to do some janky cool shit with that. But besides that, I really don't know.
Night Ellie. Yeah,
I feel like a lot of times if you hit turn 7 and you're not ramping, then this doesn't impact the board at all.
it's not doing a whole
No,
bunch.
Yeah, if you're playing a 7-drop, you want to be winning the game right there and then.
You're making 1/1s. The pests are neat. I like that.
Think about how late you got to be to play a 7 mana card and how long this will take to be effective.
I mean,
I mean,
certain
that
decks,
also depends on what the rest of those colors look like.
certain decks, you'll get them out real fast.
Yeah, green. Yeah, I guess, but still, it's a
Yeah, he's gonna go in combo decks that can utilize this mana.
Like,
'cause-
I'm wondering if the rest of the set is this whole like theme paying life to do things.
They should reprint Death Shadow if they want to do that.
There's sort of Death Shadow.
Oh.
There's Skyclave Scourge or something like that.
All right, well, let's do.
Yes.
We have another sweep of multicolor legendaries.
And that's my time. Bye, guys.
Goodbye.
I mean, you can still hang
out,
out.
All right, Rick.
You can still hang out if you
I'll see you
want. Rick.
later.
No, I got a shower. I got a bunch of stuff. I have to read a 20-page document about mortgages.
Ah, fun.
Have fun
That
with
sounds
that.
fun.
Super
Yep,
fun.
it is. See you guys.
All right, let's do
Enjoy,
it.
Ricky.
Next boy up, Hoffrey Ghost Forge is a 5 mana. Oh, wait, what is that? What happened?
I said God tier. Go ahead.
Oh.
He does look pretty good.
He's a 4/5 for Boros. Spirits you control have +1/+1 and have trample and haste. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, exile that shit. If you do, create a token that's a copy of that creature, except it's a spirit in addition to its other types, and has, when this creature leaves the battlefield, return the exiled card to your graveyard. That's all I have to say about this card. He's obviously bonkers. Like,
Seems like a lot
Yeah,
of
he's
fun.
pretty good.
you'll first up, limited. Will you play him? I suppose. Yeah, you're gonna slam him. And he's just like the finisher boy for like Boros decks. Although 5 mana in a Boros deck is a lot.
Yeah, he could have been like a 2/3 for 3.
But he couldn't have though, because the fucking ability that he does is just like bananas, and there's no fucking way. This is like, what's up?
We have the card advantage to get there now with that 3 mana. Each player draws 3.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, your super
Nah,
hyper
but for
aggressive
real.
Boros decks. Let's all draw cards.
I do think this card is good though.
He's
really do.
dope. He's just I mean, his ability's fucking insane, but he's Boros. Like, I would rather just play this guy as a card I play in like a cool big boy Naya deck, you know?
Yeah.
Boros.
Otherwise, he's 5 fucking mana.
I mean, he is a 4/5 still. At the end of the day, I mean, he's not. He
Big
can't
butt.
get lava coiled.
But I feel like
I mean, that's pretty
if
big.
he's
Shout out to him giving the spirits haste though, at least. So, I mean,
Yeah.
if you have him out and you play your bomb and they kill your bomb, you at least get a spirit of the bomb and you can attack with it still.
Wait, okay. Wait, if Homeboy's out on the field and they get Wrath of Godded, does he still bring them all back as spirits?
Yes.
Yes, right? But they just
Wait.
won't have the trample haste.
Yeah, 'cause
Okay.
they
So
all
what
die
would
at the same
happen?
time.
What would happen if you like a Crow and War and sacrifice this? And sacrifice your creature?
You get it, I believe.
Return the exile card to your graveyard.
Yeah.
But how isn't there like a rule that like your opponent's graveyard or something can't go in yours, like their cards can't go in your graveyard or something like that?
You would get the spirit, but when the spirit dies, you wouldn't get the creature back.
Hey, thanks for the bits.
Gotcha.
Appreciate your bits.
Okay.
Like
All right.
you get the trigger because the thing died, but then when the spirit dies, it would check your exile zone for the creature. Go, oh, there's no creature here, and then not do anything with it.
Sweet.
All right. Cool card.
Yeah, I don't know. There's not much else. Unless Boros is going into like a completely different direction. Like
I think they are.
If Boros is like a mid-rangey type,
they're scared of making aggro good. They've not been printing too many good aggro cards, like especially when they changed it so that a lot of burn spells just hit planeswalkers and creatures now. You can tell that they're scared of the fun police showing up in metas.
I fucking hate red deck wins. Getting goblin guided and then double bolted to the fucking dome sucks ass. It's so not fun. I'm sure it was a blast for the guy who did it to me.
That's why you need the fun police though. Sometimes you can't let the guy come in with his combo control deck and just like, somebody's gonna step up and be like, no, you're not allowed to do this.
I hate the name of this card. I actually hate it.
Magma Opus.
Magma Opus. I immediately don't care what this card does, but we'll try. An instant, 8 mana. Magma Opus deals 4 damage divided as you choose. Among any number of targets. Tap 2 permanents, create a 4/4 blue and red elemental creature, and draw 2 cards. And you can discard it to create a treasure for 2. The late game, it does a bunch of shit. Early game, it makes you a treasure. Hey, Foxy, what's up? Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's 8 fucking mana.
If it didn't have the discard thing,
it'd be terrible.
Trash.
Yeah.
But the fact that it's not a dead hand.
We'll just think with this card would be very attainable to play earlier with Prismari, and you have artifacts. I mean, you could play it.
It's still 8 mana. I like. What was that?
Yeah.
You know what it reminded me of? That 5 mana, blue black card from like amass 4, deal 4, do some shit. I think I just like that card better. Let's see if it's in the comparable. No. You know what card I'm talking about? Like
I do.
I'm drawing a blank right now.
Enter the fucking boys. There's a goddamn crocodile man on the card.
Enter the boys.
Enter the God Eternals?
Yeah. Enter the God.
That card was dope. That card is like only like 5 or 6 mana.
Yeah, it's 5 mana to like deal 4, make a 4/4, draw 2 cards or something. Draw a card, enter the Gungeon. Yeah, I don't know. This card's just too expensive.
Yeah, so Enter the God Eternals is deal 4 damage to creature, gain 4 life. Target player mills 4 cards, amass 4.
Dope.
And that shit costs 5 mana. It was in blue and black.
Yeah, that was insane.
Enter the boys. Close enough.
Yeah, I'd have to see some play from this. Not too crazy better though.
Yeah.
I'd be happier if it like for 2 and you discarded it, and could you couldn't have created a treasure and drawn a card. Could you have? I feel like you could have.
You could have drawn a card also.
You could have drawn a card, I think. I get that it's instant speed. I feel like instant spells, like nowadays, it seems like if it's instant,
cards are allowed to be good.
If it's instant, it has to be like 4 mana.
Yeah.
So yeah.
To try to make up for that, the fact that it's freaking instant, it's nuts.
You would do it at the end of people's turns. Like this this card in limited, like I would still pick it in limited. I don't know. I'd probably first pick it. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know if I'd first pick it. I would like be in Is It already, or like lean to Is It, and then get it pick like 3 or 4 and be like, okay. Because when you're finally there late game, you're killing a thing, tapping their other 2 things, making a 4/4, and like it's a huge swing for you. But in standard, it seems fucking garbage.
I mean, yeah, and it is also cool that it can go 4 to the face. I mean,
yeah, that's not bad either.
I mean, it's rarer nowadays, right?
All right.
Yeah,
Body
it's
of
something.
research.
You hope you kill something. I mean, you're dealing 4, so you're probably killing something. All right, next one is Body of Research. The mana cost for this is disgusting, so it better be amazing. It's 3 green, 3 blue. Create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature. Put X/1/1 counters on it, where X is the number of cards in your library.
That's oh.
And then I look you straight in the eyes as I murder that shit.
I unsummon it. All right,
For real, dude.
All right. I mean, people are clearly
have something.
You're gonna lose to this card at least once in your life, right? Or someone makes like a. Well, all right. Let's pretend we're drafting. You have 40 cards. You draw 7 of them. You're down to 33. You obviously need to play lands. Let's Magical Christmas it and assume that you do it on turn 5, I guess. So you're making like a 20-something. You're making a 20-something, 20-something. It doesn't have trample, but it's a 20, and then they fling it with their red mana after all of their green and blue.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put this card in like a 7,000 card EDH deck and just really get them.
Yeah. No.
Yo.
Dice the Doomblade, unplayable.
All right, no wait. I figured out how to break this card. All right, so you generate infinite mana, right? And then no. All right, wait. All right, I got it. So you get this guy, right? And then there's plenty of cards that do this, where you could like move counters from one creature to another. So you put the counters on Walking Ballista.
That's it. And you just ping them.
And you
destroy them.
You want
like 50.
Or you could just play Walking Ballista with Heliod out and infinite them.
That's not fair. That's. Oh man, you could there. Yeah, I suppose you could do that too. I guess. Wait, does he give creatures lifelink? Like
yeah,
he can.
You pay 2 mana, you can give a thing lifelink.
Wow, that really is just like that's it. You could make Walking Ballista a 2/2, and suddenly you've won already. Like you just Heliod,
piece, man.
You pay 2 mana, and then you just ping, gain, put it back. That's funny. All right, I'm moving on from this card. What is there to say about this stupid fucking thing?
It's
boring.
Much. Yeah.
It's too hard to cast in limited. Sometimes, I mean, I haven't seen the mana in this set. I fully plan on losing to this card at some point. I don't know if I'm ever going to win with it, but someone's going to play it in a perfect situation and have like a 20-something, and I'm just not going to be. And it's just going to work. Yeah. This big dumb dummy card. What do we got? Blot Out the Sky. I like the art.
Dude, this card gets me, man.
All right. So it's Orzhov, X, black, white, sorcery, create X, tapped, 2/1, white and black inkling creatures with flying. If X is 6 or more, destroy all non-creature, destroy all non-creature, non-land permanents. They just come out and dick everything if you have 8 mana on you. It reminded me of Martial Coup, so it's funny that that's there. Were you gonna say one?
It just aggravates me. I mean, like I get why they come in tapped, but like I feel like that's very unfortunate if you don't hit the 6+.
Yeah,
you almost need the 6+.
If you do it for anything less than that, you've kind of just you've made a bunch of dudes. Again, very playable in limited. You're gonna play it in limited.
5 dudes?
Anywhere else?
Oh yeah, and playable, and they're flying.
Yeah, and they're flying. But if you top deck this, it's a terrible top deck unless you have the 8 mana, right? Because even if you do, because you're not destroying any creatures. So if you're getting outpaced here and they have creatures, you're spending your whole next turn doing nothing. So never mind. It's not even a board wipe.
Just taking hits.
Yeah. So if you're behind, this card is ass and you're gonna die. I guess if you have a boatload of life and you can just afford to get slapped up, I feel like this. If you're at a standstill, this card's an incredible top deck. If you're behind, it's kind of shit. If you're winning, then you're winning, so it doesn't really matter.
I feel like worse against probably aggressive matchups. Could be better against control just for the lack of creatures and more the non-land permanents. I don't know.
I mean, it destroys planeswalkers. That's pretty dope.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, my Inkling deck. March of the Multitudes.
Right in there with the Orzhov Dragon. Right, he makes Inklings,
I
no?
love March of the Multitude.
Hey,
Inkling Tribal.
This card plus that dragon, he makes them all 3/2s and stuff.
Yeah, right.
All right, what's next? Harness Infinity. That's a holy shit.
This card's a meme.
It's a meme.
Yeah.
Exchange your hand in graveyard. Yep, it's a meme. It's terrible. This is a terrible card.
Right, that's what I would. Wait. Hold on.
Oh, the art is so,
yes,
dude.
Yeah,
one.
It is not the greatest card.
Yeah.
But hear me out.
Okay.
It is at least an instant.
Yeah.
It costs less than Opus.
Yeah.
Right? It costs less than, and it's like that can be potentially pretty decent, like top deck, really late into the game.
I
You
think
do it at the end of their turn. At least you get a huge hand to try to fight off. I don't know.
This is an EDH card through and through. Like you'd have to build an EDH deck.
This will never be seen in standard ever.
I mean, okay, here's the ideal situation, right? You cast this card at the end of your turn. There's no cards in your graveyard. And then you scoop. All right, move next card.
That'd be Tormod's Crypt. They just like flash it in somehow.
Exile your graveyard.
That'd be terrible. That'd be terrible.
Wow, awesome art.
Radiant Scroll Wielder. That's pretty dope. So he's a 2/4 for 4 Boros. Instants and sorcery spells you control have lifelink. This is not the first card to do this. Wasn't the two like the Tauros looking ass whatever. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile an instant or sorcery at random from your graveyard. You may cast it this turn. If a spell cast this way would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Okay.
I don't like that it's at random.
You don't like that? I mean, most of the things that you're going to hit, you're going to be fine with.
Yeah, but I like, it's like, oh, wow. It's like, it creates feel-bad moments for no reason.
Yeah, it's also way more catered to Arena than in, like, anything that does shit at random immediately makes me think that it was designed that way for Arena and not for player, like, Paper Magic. Because Paper Magic, it's fucking annoying. Where it's like, all right, I gotta roll a dice. Like, after, like this one's 1 and 2. This is 2 and 3. This is 3 and 4. Or you get it, and then you roll. It's a pain in the fucking ass. Yeah, you still have to pay its mana cost again, but that's fine. Being able to Lightning Helix again, and then gain a boatload of life. Yeah, I think this card's absolutely fine. I don't know.
I think it would be pretty cool with Boros, to be completely honest. So you got lightning strikes, you got shocks.
I'm first picking it. Like it's a good card. I feel like I know there's gonna be a point where like I'm gonna need that removal back, and I'm not gonna get it.
It's not even a legendary either. It's just a rare card.
I feel
good.
Oh, here's the one. Oh, you're lagging.
There you go. There goes.
This could lagging. I can't really hear somebody's talking. I'm gonna wait.
You sound better now. No, we're still lagging.
I'm waiting. Am I good?
You're good.
Okay. Yeah, I think this card's gonna be used with probably Rip Apart. I think that card's gonna be really big in this set. So we'll talk about it more when we get there.
Cool. All right. Oh yeah, I was comparing it to Fire Song and Sunspeaker, and I couldn't remember their name, but they were right here. That's funny.
It's a cool card.
All right. Yeah, I'm happy with it, but shmee. Culmination of Studies. Well, it's dope looking.
Holy shit.
Oh, it's another X spell. Wait, are these all X spells? No. I thought all of these were going to be X spells, but it turns out no. But that's fine. Let's see. Exile the top X cards of your library. For each land card exiled this way, make a treasure. For each blue card, draw a card. For each red card, it deals 1 damage to each opponent.
Cool.
I hate that it's to just each opponent. That's just EDH.
They lost me on the red one.
The red one's ass. The blue one's obviously good. If you're hitting blue and red cards, that's pretty sweet. You're not ramping much in either of these colors. So like what's on average? And it's a sorcery.
That hurts.
Yeah.
So let's assume you're Izzet, and for some reason you have 6 mana and nothing else to do with it, so you cast this. So you're spending 6 mana, and let's pretend that you hit, like, your whole deck is catered to this. All of your cards are blue and red. So you're spending 6 mana to draw 4 and ping 4. And that's perfect. Oh, and yeah, that's it. And that's perfect hits. Still not that great. Like, it's okay. If you're, what the fuck are you spending? Like, where are you getting all this mana from? And then you're spending it to hopefully maybe you'll draw 2 cards for 6 mana. Every miss refunds your mana. Yeah, but you're still spending it, and then you have a card. Like, you've just spent a card in your hand.
I think you're paying 1 or 2 mana for this and hoping to either exile a blue card or land.
Yeah, but you're hoping.
That doesn't seem worth it.
Yeah.
I'd rather just like ponder.
Yeah, why can't we get Ponder back?
I would trade Ponder for this, I think.
Or Preordained.
If it hits an exile, that sucks too. I mean, an artifact, I'm sorry.
Yeah, if it hits an artifact, guess what, dummy? That shit's gone. So
there we go.
Next. A hard next, in my opinion. Double Major. Copy target creature spell you control, except it isn't legendary if the spell is legendary. Neat.
Interesting.
I mean, this is a card. I feel like the blue likes to do this a lot, where it's like your next creature is blah blah blah. Like, look, all right, next to it is just Phantasmal Image. I'd probably rather just have Phantasmal Image. And
you could do this on the stack. Because card spell.
Oh, wait, okay. So you're arguing that if, like, I'm casting my boy and they counter it,
you go get it back.
Yeah, double major it. Yeah. I mean, you could slap. Oh, we finally did it. We broke Isochron Scepter, guys. Double major. Now I know.
Oh man.
I mean, Isochron Scepter, sure, cool.
Isochron Scepter's been broken.
What?
Isochron Scepter's been broken.
That's the joke. That's the joke. I'm saying, like, oh, ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. We've made Isochron Scepter good. Nah, man, double. It's fine. I don't know. If you like in limited, I'll probably play it and be like, oh, cool, I copied my 4/4. But it is a dead draw. Like, if you're top decking, this card is garbage. Doesn't do dick for you.
Doesn't do anything.
You're in blue, so you're hopefully drawing cards, and
I think you sided in against control decks.
You can't copy any spell. You copy target creature spell. Except it isn't legendary. It's a creature spell, and it's your creature spell. You can't do it to, like, somebody can't cast like Big Boy Supreme and then you fucking tap 2 and copy it. You have to cast a creature spell and then I guess pass priority. Wait. Say what?
You hold priority.
You have to, right? Like,
yeah.
Well, wait. Don't. So you cast it. Opponent has priority first, right? After you cast it, or can you hold and then cast it on top? No, right? You have to pass prio. Like, you cast it. You cast it. They have priority. Then, if they pass priority, then you can do it. Or obviously, if they cast something in response, you can do it. You can hold prio. Well, that sucks. Wait, how does that resolve then? So, like, I cast it. I hold priority. I double major. Then they fucking cancel my spell. Like, they cancel the original. Doesn't this just die?
Yeah, it just dies.
Wow, that sucks ass. That's such a blowout. Oh, let me just 2-for-1 myself. All right, your turn. It's already copied. Is it? Oh, because okay, wait, it would resolve backwards, right? Because they have to. Wait, no. If you hold priority, then you cast this, you hold prio, then you're like, I'm gonna copy it, and then they're like, cancel. Then it gets to this card, and it's like, wait, what the fuck am I copying? Nothing. It's dead.
Yeah, it would fizz out.
Yeah.
The target no longer exists. You do it in response to their counter, because then this resolves before the counter.
But what I'm saying is, like, you can cast your creature, give priority. If they pass priority back, does the creature just resolve and you can't cast this?
I think so.
That's ass. That's assy. Double. Bye bye. Nope. Next. You have actual rules question. Do we have a judge in chat? Yo, hard bless. All right, 5. We're sitting at the table. The guy next to me looks like upset that I called a judge, and I'm mad. All right. So I tried to cast my Machamp, and I tried to cast Machamp, and I passed priority, and he said it's good, and then I wanted to cast Double Major targeting it. You can't, right? You knew that? I'm sure I did know that, and I forgot. I don't trust 5 to be in chat. It's in voice chat. Oh, we do have someone in here who's literally named Judge. If they pass, it resolves. Yeah, okay, so that solves it. That card's butt. Next one, Silver Quill Silencer. Wait, and then 5, just to make sure 100%. If I cast my Alakazam, and then I immediately try to cast, I hold priority, and then I cast a spell to make another one, but then in response to me casting the body double, they counterspell the first one. The other one does not exist anymore, right? On the resolve. No Alakazams. Okay, yeah, so it's official. That card sucks dick. Silver Quill Silencer is a 3/2 for 2 for Orzhov. Enters the battlefield. Choose a non-land card name. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with the chosen name, they lose 3 life and you draw a card.
Holy fuck.
I think this card's dope.
This card is hella dope. This card is dope as shit. Oh. Why are there Pokemon cards at your reach? They've just been sitting on my table. I don't know.
I slightly wish it was a 2/3 instead of a 3/2. I feel like this is way more, like, this is not really that aggressive of a card.
I mean, it's aggressive now. It's a 3/2. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I'd rather it be a 2/3 and just sit there and be a fucking menace. This thing's still dope.
Yeah, no, it's a good card.
It does a lot. It's probably going to eat up a lot of removal because
just name the removal.
Yeah, no, that too. You could just name the removal and
not a legend, dude. This is a 4 of in any Orzhov deck. Right. I think this card is the shit.
It'll eventually pay for itself.
3/2 for 2.
Yeah, it's a 3/2 for 2, which is
even in limited. If you pick a 3/2 for 2, you're getting good value. It's just a good card.
Yeah, I got nothing else to really say. Yeah, and it's a human. And isn't cleric an important keyword nowadays, or could be?
Yeah, party's still around.
Cool. Well,
and yeah,
I'd feel comfortable
first fit nice. What is that? Justin, that white-black commander that deals with legendary creature that deals with clerics.
Is it like Ollie or something? Or
Aura?
Aura.
He's like whenever a cleric dies, you get a lesser cleric from your graveyard with lower mana cost. This card would definitely be good in there.
So, I know what you're talking about. I think it's like is it Iola or something like that?
Dude, I don't know. But yeah.
All right, let's see what's next. Blex. Yeah, Blex. Vexing Pest. And search for Blex. So it's it's okay.
It's a double-faced.
Double-faced card. So he's a 3/2 for 3. Other pests, bats, insects, snakes, and spiders you control get +1/+1. And when he dies, you gain 4 life. And then search for Blex. Okay. Leave the top 5 cards of your library. You may put any number of them into your hand and the rest into your graveyard. You lose 3 life for each card you put into your hand this way.
Can I just say one thing?
Ooh.
Yeah.
It should have been gain 3 life, and he should have been a 3/3. Because he costs 3 mana, he should have been a 3/3. You gain 3 life, and you lose 3 life if you put a card in your hand.
Oh, so you're okay. So all you're saying is that when he died, he should have gained 3 and not 4.
Yeah.
And
he could have been a 3/3 and not a 3/2.
The front side to me is just cheeks, man. I don't know why I would want to play Blex, but whatever.
Well, okay, the whole premise of this set is that there's going to be plenty of black and green cards that create pests. Like pest is a thing.
Yeah, I get that.
So he's a pest lord.
Yeah.
I think he's all right. The front side, like he's a 3/2 for 3. You kind of want those.
I mean, I like the backside if I was playing Marchesa.
Oh, the backside dope.
Yeah, the backside in EDH is fucking sweet. Or Brawl.
Dude, the top comment on Mythic Spoiler, it says, draw 5 cards for 4 mana. What could possibly go wrong?
Yep. That you fucking die. That's what I'll keep all these. You're at -7.
Now you'd be at 8. If you're at 20 life, you're at 18. No, you're at 2. You're at 2.
Yeah, you're at 2. Ah.
It reminds me
4 mana lose 18, dude.
Dude, the backside reminds me a lot of Sword Point Diplomacy. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something similar to
No,
that.
that's the thing, though. The only important life point is the last one.
That's why
So
I'm
I'm
saying
thinking-
Death Shadow. So far, if Death Shadow is in the set, it's pretty good. 15. Yeah. Oh, wait. Did we do that wrong? Oh.
We did the math wrong.
Yeah, it's 15 life. You could lose 15 life.
Yeah.
Don't
so
fucking
you'd
don't
be at
don't
5
fucking
life.
up bracket me. I saw the first message chat. All right, I seen it. Epitome.
I think this card is first pickable.
Oh, totally first pickable. Like you'll probably play him on the front side the most. But even if you draw, you get to look at the top 5. Where do the rest go? They go to the graveyard. That's sometimes relevant.
Fine.
I like that.
What if you play 4? Like it's a late game. It's like maybe like turn 7 or 8, and you're like, all right, you top deck this. You pay 4, and then it's like the first 4 things you would have drawn were just lands.
Yeah, and then you just toss them, and then you draw 1 card and lose 3 life. Fuck it. Fine. Okay, Blade Historian. The 4 mana 2/3. Attacking creatures you control have double strike. Oh, mama. Oh, Neptune. Wait, yeah, Goring Ceratops, right? It's like that, but not 1 billion mana. It's actually just 4 mana.
I think he's all right.
2/3 for 4 is immediately shitty.
I think that's steep.
But see, like this is the Boros guy that you would. So far, the best Boros card. I mean, the other card is definitely better, the 4/5. But as far as Boros is concerned, I mean, if you have this is the finisher to your deck, right? Like, it doesn't even matter. I almost wish he wasn't a creature. It was just like a 4 mana enchantment that just gave your dudes double strike. Because that's the problem,
for
right?
the same price.
Yeah, even for the same price. Because now he's a 2/3. You play him, you swing out, and they that would fuck with math, right? Like all of your 2/1s are now like 4/1s, and it's like, oh, sick. Until they get blocked, and then they kill this thing in response, and all your dudes are fucking dead for nothing. Let's see if Rage Reflection is here, because I don't feel like looking it up. Second creatures you control a double strike. That was actually a card. Berserker's Onslaught, but it was 5 mana. And then there was a creature, Avatar Slaughter. All creatures have a double strike and attack each turn if able, but he was 8 mana. So getting double strike on everything that's attacking for 4 is pretty good. This guy's pretty good, I think. He's a limited first pick. Giving all of your dudes first strike is going to be a pretty wild swing.
Yeah, I feel like he's really good in limited for sure.
Other than limited, though, I don't know. Like maybe you're finishing, like he's the top of your curve on a Boros deck, where you just have like a bunch of little dudes, and then suddenly they're all double strikers.
I think it's all right. I might first pick him over weak uncommons.
Yeah, I mean we'll see what the uncommons look like in the set. Elemental Expressionist. 4 mana is it? He's a 4/4 for 4. Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery, choose target creature you control. Until the end of turn, it gains. If this creature would leave the battlefield, exile it instead of putting it anywhere else. And when you exile this creature, create a 4/4 blue and red elemental creature token. That's kind of sick, to be honest with you. There's a lot of value here.
I need to read this again.
So he's a 4/4 for 4, which immediately is fine. But then I could see a lot of scenarios where, I don't know, it's gonna make attacking into this guy sucks ass, right?
Yeah.
Because say you swing with him, like you don't even have to leave him back. But say you have like a 1/1 on the field, and your opponent swings out, you chump block, and then just cast a spell you were going to cast anyway. You know, like, oh, I'm going to fucking draw a card. But Magecraft, and now this guy becomes a 4/4, like, after it dies.
So go ahead.
No, I was done.
I have a question. So like outside of limited,
Yeah.
What creatures do you think would go good in this type of deck with him?
Oh, fuck all if I know. I don't know. Aggressive red cards, I guess?
Because I feel like that's just hard to fit that crap in. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a weird, like, building around this guy seems weird, right? Ooh, Augur Bolas. That would be a good that'd be a good target.
I don't know how well he'll do in constructed. He's a 4-mana 4/4. It kind of does nothing. For limited, he's good.
Yeah.
Because he's a 4-mana 4/4 that can do something. And I think his ability would be mostly used to just like save your shit in combat.
Yep.
Like you attack with like a 3/3. They block it, and you're like, haha, I'm gonna anticipate right now. And then my 3/3 dies, and instead of it just going to the graveyard, I get value off of it.
Someone said seems good with Village Rites. Now you're playing Grixis. Come on, bro. I mean, it is good with Village Rites, though. It is. Oh, look at that. That's a stimmy face. I smell it on you. Is it stimmy time? Or you motherfucker! I got yo. Dude, she fucking she handed me my insurance bill. I was like, you motherfucker. We got our Stimothy. We're going to the bank tonight, bro.
Hell yeah.
All right, sorry. I was excited for my stimmy. That was a great high five. Felt good. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right, you want to go to the next card, or is there anything you want to say about Homeboy? I think he's kind of boring, but like he's neat.
It's all right. He's decent. He's first pickable,
Yeah.
I think.
All right, Manifestation Sage. When Manifestation Sage enters the battlefield. Oh, I'm sorry. He's a 4-mana Simic 2/2. Create a fractal creature token and then put X 1/1 counters on it, where X is the number of cards in your hand. I mean,
yeah, I like him.
I like him. I'd say on average your fractal is going to be a 4/4 or a 3/3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
At worst, he's either a 4-mana 2/2 or a 4-mana 2/2 that made a 1/1.
Which is shitty. Like at his worst, he's pretty shitty. But at his normal, at his normal, he's not bad.
Yeah. At least, like, as long as you have 2 cards in your hand when you play him, you're breaking even.
Yeah, and I like having like a card that makes another dude is usually pretty sweet.
Also, I just want to say these like the last 2 and the next 2,
yeah,
they're all hybrid cards. So as long as you're those 2 colors, you're not mana screwed.
Yeah. All right. I don't think there's much else to say about Manifestation Sage. He's I'd say on average he's gonna be not bad.
Very straightforward.
There's probably some uncommons that'll be better than him as far as limited goes, but
he's kind of boring. But
yeah, he's a boring first pick.
Sometimes you want boring.
All right, what do we got? We have Dramatic Finale. That's fun. Always so. See, the way that Rick was saying it, this should have been a blue-red card, right? This is like the final scene in the play.
I like this art. I like this art a lot, though.
The Orzhov are like the...
Dude, honestly,
they're the English lit kids.
Dude, this is like the ending of Cats right now. Like, Homegirl in the middle is going to the Heaviside layer, and they're just like, what the fuck is... I haven't even read the card yet, dude. I'm just looking at this art. All right, hold on. It's 4 mana. The Jellicle choice. Oh, God. All right, 4 mana Orzhov. Creature tokens get +1/+1. Whenever one or more non-token creature you control dies, make a 2/1 white and black Inkling creature with flying. This ability triggers only once each turn. That last one is such a little shit. I get it. Yeah. I get why it's there, but come on, man. But I get why it's there.
I'm gonna lose to this card.
Oh yeah, people are gonna fucking whoop your ass with this card for sure. So
you first pick this card and then go for every card that makes fucking tokens.
So again, if you're behind though, this card is horrendous. But I'm assuming Orzhov's going to be a lot of, low cost little dudes that you kind of want to die anyway for value. So you're just getting way more value out of your dudes, and now you're making 3/2 flyers every turn. I'd say when what you're paying for the moment it enters, it's bad. If you are building around it, like if you have a lot of 1-drop creatures, as a top deck, it's probably shit. But you're still probably going to lose to this card and be upset.
Yeah.
Compare this to Lingering Souls.
Take it.
Yeah, I'd probably rather just have Lingering Souls.
outside of limited, I could see this card maybe a 1 or 2 of, maybe, I don't know, with Loris, because that's pretty freaking sweet. Just sacrificing like that 1/1 enchantment or the dog that gives you an indestructible, and
Selfless
you'll
boy.
be able to just bring them back and just keep making tokens.
Wait, intangible virtue.
Something.
Creature token neutral have +1/+1 in vigilance. But this thing actually also makes you tokens. That's the thing. Well, kind of. Oh, you can't have this in a Luris deck because this costs 4. Unlucky.
Oh, shit.
Everything has to be 3 or less. All right.
That is true.
I feel like I'm going to open this card and be upset that I opened it sometimes. And then I feel like we're just going to have to see how it plays. Sometimes it's going to be garbage and do nothing. Sometimes you're probably going to win because you're turning all your little dudes into 3/2 flyers. All right. Damogoth Titan is an 11/10 for 4. But whenever it attacks or blocks, you sack a creature.
It's so stupid.
It's stupid.
Would
Why?
it have been overkill to give it trample?
Okay, let's pretend first. Let's rate this card as if it had trample.
So the closest I think I can remember this to is the card from, I think, M20. It's the 7/6 dinosaur that at the beginning of your upkeep you have to discard a card, and it's a 7/6.
7/6 for 3 mana. And it kind of turned out to be kind of shit, didn't it?
It was alright. It got played in constructed because it was a 3 mana 7/6.
Did it have it had trample, right? No. I actually
No, I
don't think
so.
it did.
This card.
Dino was very good in standard. This guy's one more than Dino, but he's an 11/10. But you have to see, discarding a card and sacking a creature are 2 totally different things. That's the problem. Wait, what the fuck is Doomgape? Oh, I remember this. I remember this art. Trample. Beginning of your upkeep, sack a creature you gain.
Trample, man.
See, Doomgape knows what's up. He has trample, but he also costs 7. Who fucking cares? Guy costs 4. Like the flavor text? Of course it offered you power. Demons always do, but trust me, the sweeter the prize, the more ruinous the prize. Or price, excuse me. Professor. Oh, you know what? Look who said it. Professor Onyx. That's fucking Liliana, isn't it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
She knows what's up. Demon gave me an offer, and guess what? My brother's dead as shit. Spoilers, I guess.
I think this card is like super meh.
The fact that you have to sack a creature, it's shitty.
Yeah, it depends how.
But we're playing Pest, right?
We're playing what?
Are we not playing Pest? Pest Tribal?
Ooh, Pest value! I'll sack a guy and gain a life. What'll you do? I'll block it. So we've gone 1 for 1 because you have to sack a guy.
We went plus, if anything. What are you gonna do on your turn?
It's also when it attacks or blocks.
So yeah, or blocks.
Defensive.
You can't even use them as a wall.
Got more Pest, Justin. That's why we played the 10/10 dragon to try to get us there. We play. I mean the 10 mana dragon to try to get us there.
Yeah, you could just fling this thing. Fuck it. There you go. Just fling it. If you're flinging it, it's great. It's the best fling target you're gonna have.
Go to next card.
Yeah, let's go to the next card. Let me. Let's see. Boop, bop, bop. We're still in the rares. Beepity beepy. All right, what do we got? We have Flame Scroll Celebrant and Revel in Silence. It's a double-faced card. Whenever an opponent activates an ability that isn't a mana ability, Flame Scroll Celebrant deals 1 to it. and then he has like super fire breathing. Dope. He's very aggressive and it's 2 mana. And then Revel in Silence is a 2 white. Your opponents can't cast spells or activate Planeswalkers' loyalty abilities this turn. And then exile Revel in Silence. So you would do this at the beginning of your turn or the beginning of their turn. And
Yeah,
I really like that back side of that card.
can't cast
The
spells.
front side really,
I was
yeah,
gonna say the
I
front side
really do.
pretty good.
I like
I
the
think
front side better, but
yeah, the front
I
side's
don't think
better.
the back side should be slept on either. For like, it's pretty dang good. I don't know.
So it doesn't actually, like, if you do this on their upkeep, Revel in Silence on their upkeep, they can't even cast creatures, right? Because it says you can't cast spells.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
I thought Silence was different.
Silence is your opponent can't cast spells.
Yeah.
This adds the Planeswalker.
This adds the
ability.
Planeswalkers.
Yeah, that ability is because Silence is only 1 mana, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
I definitely think it's worth it for the 2.
You can't put Revel in Silence under Isochron Scepter. Is it because Flame Scroll Celebrant is on the card too?
Yes.
Bummer.
This card has technically a CMC of 4. They actually had to change the rules
Because of that?
Because of Tybalt.
Oh my god.
Because originally it was whatever the front card was, that was the mana cost. And so Tybalt is a 7 mana Planeswalker, but the front side's Valky is 2 mana. So you Bloodbraid Elf into him, and then you get a 7 mana Planeswalker.
Yeah, you flip it over. It was nuts.
Arvel, I got you. So, I think what you're asking. So, say I play Flame Skull Celebrant, right, and then it gets unsummoned to my hand. I could then instead cast Revel in Silence. Yeah, this card seems dope as shit. Like both sides, I'm pretty happy with. Either late game, early game you're dropping Flame Scroll and just like jamming, or late game you're playing Revel at like the beginning of your turn or their turn, and then just like getting in. Right? Probably at like their turn.
So at least the way I'm looking at it, for most double faced cards, it just I generally like them because I feel like because it's 2 sides, there's more versatility, I guess, if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
there's just more options.
Yeah, it's almost like having. Remember all of the times where we're like, Justin was like, "Take out this card," and I was like, "No, it's a land," because
it's a land.
Yeah, because it's like this could be a land or it could be something else, and that's just so much value.
It's like Adventures, and why Adventures were so good.
Yeah,
because like
Adventures are dope.
It's 2 cards in one.
Or like what was the mechanic called in Amonkhet? Where it's like you have to play the second part from your graveyard.
Eternal.
They're like display cards.
Oh yeah, I don't. Aftermath.
There you go.
Nice Smash. Very nice.
Thank you, Smash.
All right, I feel like there's not much else to say. Like I'd fair pick the shit out of this and probably play it aggressively.
You're gonna do the front side like 90% of the time, but there's like the 10% where you're gonna use the back side.
It's gonna feel pretty good when you do. Whenever an opponent activates an ability that isn't a mana ability. So
anything that isn't like Arbor, anything that isn't Larnarel's ability.
Yeah. So even Flame Scroll Celebrant, like if you're in the head-to-head and you activate that, then neat. All right. What do we got? We got Torrent Sculptor or Flamethrower Sonata. It's a 4-mana 2/2 with Ward. Oh, that's new. Whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or an ability an opponent controls, counter it unless that player pays 2. Okay, so they turned it into a fucking ability. Because there's been plenty of cards that have that. And now now it's called Ward. All right. When Torrent Sculptor enters the battlefield, exile an instant or sorcery card from your graveyard. Put a number of 1/1 counters on the Sculptor equal to half that card's mana value rounded up. That seems fine. I won't talk about anything yet. Let's read Flamethrower Sonata is a sorcery for 2. Discard a card, then draw a card. When you discard an instant or sorcery, Flamethrower Sonata deals damage equal to that card's mana value to target creature or player that you don't control. See, this card seems way better if it was an adventure. If this card was an adventure, it'd be dope. The fact that you have to choose upsets me.
Yeah, but I guess from a limited standpoint, like obviously, we're limited to the cards that we get. But I feel like, in constructed, that's why we're gonna try to run foros, because especially these double-sided cards, a lot of them have like interaction with each other. So we're probably going to be running more than this. But I don't know. I like ward. I do like the ward ability because I know there's a creature that we're going to get to where it's like ward pay 3 life in order to negate that. I kind of like that because it's a black card. But the fact that Torrent Sculptor doesn't have anything else is kind of meh.
I'm surprised the blue part doesn't have flying, to be honest with you.
Yes, exactly. Not even flying, nothing. It just
So if you're
chilling,
hitting
dude.
a 3-mana spell, he's a 4/4. 1 and 2 mana spells, he's just a 3/3. At the very least, he's a 3/3. Unless you, I don't know, don't have an instant or sorcery. You should. Deals damage equal to the card. I do like Flamethrower Sonata more.
I think this card's decent.
Yeah,
like,
it's fine.
A card, it replaces itself, sort of.
I wish it was.
Goes down
That's
one,
basically, yeah. Flamethrower Sonata's ability is Narset's second ability, but just the discard and draw is reversed.
So, you know what I bet? So, okay, it's a rare.
Yeah.
It should have been able to hit any target. But I guaranteed someone Flamethrower Sonata or Magma Opus, and the guy was like, no, we're changing this shit.
Yeah, you know what? That's probably exactly what happened, huh? I'm going to Flamethrower Sonata and get you for 8. And they're like, well,
GG.
Yeah, it doesn't go face anymore. Creature or Planeswalker. But what if you Flamethrower Sonata, discarding the Opus onto a Stuffy doll? Checkmate. All right, here we go. Next card. Oh, I like this. That's a fist. Oh my god. Augmenter Pugilist. Pugilist. Is a 3/3 for 3 with trample. As long as you control 8 or more lands, he's a fucking 8/8. Well, that's a good start. What about Echoing Equation? 5 mana. Choose target creature you control. Each other creature you control becomes a copy of it until end of turn, except those creatures aren't legendary if the chosen dude is legendary.
I think this card's okay.
It's okay. Like, I'm going to first pick it. Probably.
Yeah, like the front side's pretty good. At worst,
I love the front side.
With trample.
Late game, he's a 3 mana, or I'm sorry, yeah. Late game, he's a 3 mana 8/8 with trample. I hold still. I have a theory about what's going to happen to your face. Dude, my man's about to Hulk hand someone and just fucking kill them.
Yeah, dude. You're not waking up from that for a while.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd say this is boring, but it's good. It's just a solid card. I'd imagine the Echoing Equation is a win more situation. But maybe there'll be you copy all your pests, or you don't. You turn all of your pests into some cool shit with Echoing Equation.
I mean, the fact that they don't come in as legendary is pretty sweet too.
Yeah. Fractal
I mean,
tokens.
I don't know why, but like in some kind of bizarro world, you can have like 5 comas on the field or something. Just...
There you go. Coma has a finisher now.
Tap everything down or something. Yeah, I don't know.
No, I like it. I'm down with that. Okay, what do we got? Selfless Glyph Weaver or Deadly Vanity. There's always just like a billion mana black spell. But we'll do this guy first. So Homeboy's a 2/3 for 3. You can exile him to give all of your dudes indestructible. Okay, there's always a card that does that. And then Deadly Vanity. Choose a creature or planeswalker, then destroy all other creatures and planeswalkers.
Did it have to be 8 mana?
Probably not. It probably didn't have to be 8.
It's probably 8 because you get to pick something that lives. When chances are, if you're wiping this, you're probably behind.
I'm saying it could have been 6.
I feel like there's cards. There's Dune Blast. Dune Blast was 7.
If it was alright, if it was 6 mana, Justin, would you rather run that or No, this is better than Blood in the Snow. Look, Blood in the Snow was on the side. Yeah, it would have been better at Blood in the Snow if it was 6.
I think it could have been 7. 8 manas. There's maybe there's a weird difference between 7 and 8. Just feels so much farther away to have 8 mana than 7 mana.
Yeah, that's how I feel every time I'm trying to cast an Ugin. I'm sweating here, waiting for that last one.
it's it's a 2/3 for 3. It's funny that it synergizes with itself. Wait, no, it fucking doesn't.
Yeah.
No,
Wait.
it I mean,
Yeah, it does.
Well, you could
not really.
for 11 mana, you can 2 creatures or possibly more. I don't know.
Dude,
No, it would be everything. It'd be everything.
You give me a headache just saying that. But the part, like, so if the Glyph Weaver also made all of your other permanents indestructible, then I guess like your planeswalkers.
Well, no, if you have a planeswalker and a bunch of creatures, you exile the Glyph Weaver to make it creatures indestructible, and then you choose the planeswalker.
Yeah. All right. I mean, this card's put me to sleep. I don't know. It's fine. The front face is fucking fine. I really liked Dauntless Escort more because it's also a 3/3. So I don't know. Attacking this thing to give all your other creatures.
One turn. It doesn't, but I mean, we trying to get that value, I guess.
Yeah, it's 2 spells attached to 1 card, which is nice. And Deadly Vanity will surely win people games. Like casting that is great. Being like my creature's alive, everything else is fucking dead is really good. It's
and
just
we're playing Orzhov, right? The ultimate Ram colors.
Oh my god. All right, next card is Pestilent Cauldron and Restorative Burst. Fucking ultimate. All right, discard a card, create a 1/1 black and green pest creature. Okay, so you can make pests. Each opponent mills a card equal to the amount of life you've gained this turn, or exile 4 target cards from a single graveyard, draw a card. That's the Cauldron. That seems not bad. It turns your land draws into a dude. And then you can like exile cards to draw. It's not bad. And then Restorative Burst. Return up to 2 target creature, land, and or planeswalker cards from your graveyard to your hand. Each player gains 4. See, I hate the and or shit. Because I can't grab 2 creatures, 2 lands, and 2 planeswalkers, right?
No, you can't. That's the point.
Yeah.
Oh, you can.
Yeah.
No. You can only grab a creature and a planeswalker. The and or.
Wait, what?
So it's you either grab 2 creatures,
a creature and a land, like a creature and a land and a planeswalker.
I'm good.
Dude, 5 mana for that, and it's not even instant. Fuck you. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, and your opponent gains 5 life, and they go to your hand, and then this card gets exiled.
Oh, it's each player gains 4. It's not even just you. Oh,
This card's like kind of super meh.
Oh man,
yeah.
The Cauldron is.
Right.
I like the Cauldron more. The Cauldron's fine. Restorative Burst is. It's fucking burst. It's not an instant spell. You gotta be like, here comes this burst. I'm just saying.
It's a turtle doing a burst.
Yeah, he's like, you're
here. 5 mana.
5 fucking mana to get 2 cards. We both gain 4 life, and you have to exile it like it's the bee's knees. Like it's so good, you got to get rid of it so you can't do it again.
Like if you got the things back to the field, I'll be like, all right, cool, yeah, 5 mana sorcery to get back like 2 creatures or planeswalkers.
Someone activated Bark Fart, dude.
4 life, I don't care.
It is a Bark Fart card.
But the fact that this card gives them to your hand, it's like, come on.
Hold on, shit. That reminds me. Hold on. For this card, Bark Farts are 1 beanie for like. Hold on, listen to my chat real quick. Have you heard this? Have you? I think, dude, this card wins like Bark Fart rare of the set so far. It crashes mod view and you have to warn. I'm sorry, Beck. I wasn't just
dude.
All right. Next card.
It's like the Hot 97 horn of Magic cards. Like,
All right, let me open up
the commands.
All right, let's see. Hold on, let me put Bark Fart back to 5K. Sorry, Beck. Fucking just crashing mod view. All right, what do we got? We got Lorehold Command. Choose 2. It's 5 mana instant. Again, 5 mana in Boros sounds odd to me, but if this is like a completely new direction for Boros, maybe it'll be dope. Create a 3/2 boy. All right. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain indestructible and haste until end of turn. Deal 3 damage to any target. Ooh, any target. Oh, it's a lightning helix. Target player gains 3 life. Or sack a permanent, draw 2 cards. This card is dope as shit. You kidding me?
I like it, man.
It could.
It's the second to worst one.
Wow. That okay. Well, then that means the rest of them are going to be dope. Yeah.
Like,
it's no lightning helix, but I mean, make a 3/2 lightning helix.
Bro, I just feel like Boros should be blessed to get something like this.
Yeah.
And then we'll wait for later sets to argue quality. Like I feel like this is pretty decent for our track record.
Okay, Village Rites and Lightning Helix is only 3 mana, but it's also 2 cards. All right, it's also 2 cards, and it's also 3 different colors of mana as opposed to 2. I do think that if this card was 4 mana, it would be incredibly good. But even at 5, it's not bad.
I think most of the time you're gonna make a 3/2 and then Lightning Helix.
Probably. I mean, you could sack a land, which I like. Sacrifice a permanent, being a land, so you could like kill a thing, gain 3, draw 2, make a 3/2, draw 2. Like no matter what I like is since it's like not sack a creature or some dumb shit. I think no matter what, you're always gonna have 2 things to do here.
Yeah.
I'd say the weakest one is the +1 indestructible and haste, but not really. If like this is your finisher, you know, like you really
also
blow someone out.
That could also really save you from a wipe.
Yeah.
Like your most important stuff. Oh, actually, it's all your creatures.
Actually, I thought
it was 2 for some reason.
Nah, it's all your creatures get +1/+0 and indestructible and haste. I think this card is sweet.
Yeah.
I think. See, I highly doubt that red white's getting any ramp. So I keep seeing all these really dope Boros cards, but they're like 5 mana, and I'm like, okay, I want to put it in Naya decks. Like Naya being also green for those who don't know. So it'd be green, red, white. I just keep seeing like these are dope Naya cards that just so happen to be red white.
Well, and if we know a better combination of ramping than Orzhov, it's Boros.
Come on, isn't it?
We'll get there.
All right. Second best ramp colors is it? We have Prismari Command.
This vertical card one I think are the best ones.
All right, this one's very good. Let's see. It's 3 mana, choose 2. Deal 2 to any target, draw 2, discard 2, create a treasure token, destroy target artifact. I mean, yeah, it's really nice. There's 4 different options there. You're going to shock something. Like shock something, draw 2, discard 2 is pretty dope. Kill a guy and cycle your cards out is neat. Kill a guy.
Absolutely.
Kill a guy, make a treasure token is fine. I mean, and then obviously destroying target artifact is, I don't know about this set, but if that's relevant, then it's really good that you also get to do something else. Oh, I like that. Okay, 3 mana. I'm gonna make a treasure token and then I'm gonna destroy it. I feel like there's not much to really talk about with this one.
Yeah, I mean,
pretty straightforward. Very versatile. Yeah.
Good. We're only like an hour in, and I've covered like 7 cards. Here we go. Quandrix Command is Simic.
You can pick up the pace.
Well, I mean, once we get into the commons and stuff, it'll be like, okay, this card's shit next, or this card's real good. But I feel like for all the rares, at least, there's still a lot to be said. Quandrix Command is 3 mana, Simic. Return target creature or planeswalker to its owner's hand. Counter target. Oh, this is choose 2, by the way. Counter target artifact or enchantment spell. Put 2 1/1 counters on target creature, or target player shuffles up to 3 target cards from their graveyard into their library. This card's pretty baller, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. Like,
I guess the green part is the counters, and the shuffling only 3 cards. But like,
well, the whole Simic theme is like counters. So
yeah,
you're like, yeah.
I mean, if you're countering their, if you get to counter a spell and unsummon something, that's fucking dope. For 3 mana is wild. So
Yeah.
You bounce the thing, you counter something.
That thing is unsummon, and the fact, well, depart the realms, adding counters could save you. Yeah, it does a lot too.
this
I like this card a lot.
this thing's hella value as a combat trick, and then alternatively, I mean, I don't know how often you're going to be shuffling cards, unless they're playing a lot of recursion, and then you're just like, I want to make my dude bigger and shuffle your 3 shits away. This card is fucking great. I'd first pick the shit out of this.
Yeah. Also, it's instant speed.
Yeah. I mean, that's, if it wasn't instant speed, it'd be garbage, in my opinion. But it is. So, well, okay. Even if it was sorcery, it would be all right. But then obviously you wouldn't be able to counter shit.
I think the next 2 are sorceries, and that kind of bummed me out when I first read them.
The Golgari one's good. I think this one and the Boros one are tied for the worst.
All right, Silver Quill Command is 4 mana, sorcery, choose 2. Target creature gets +3/+3 and gains flying. Return target creature card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to your battlefield. Target player draws a card, loses 1 life. Each opponent sacks a creature. All right. Immediately.
4 mana, it could have been instant speed.
4 mana. If okay, let's pretend that it's always going to be a 4 mana sorcery, right? Target creature gets +3/+3, gains flying and lifelink. Target creature with value 3 or less, draw 2, lose 2. You know? You see what I'm getting at here? Like, it's all just underpowered considering the amount of mana you're spending on it. I don't know if I would say target opponent sacrifices 2 creatures. I don't think I'd say that part. But, you know, maybe instead of sacrifice a creature, you can fucking destroy a thing and pick. I don't think this card's very good. I think it's fine.
My favorite options on these 2 that I could see myself probably choosing the most is probably the 3rd and 4th one.
Yeah, you
draw a card and make him kill something for 4 mana. When I try to look it that way, I'm like, it's not that bad. But
compared to the other ones and the fact that it's a sorcery, it's definitely the worst of them. It's not awful, but I feel like if it was going to be a 4 mana sorcery, some of these abilities could have been better.
Yeah, if it was instant, I'd be like, this card's great.
If it was an instant, this card would be great. Absolutely. But it's not. If it was though, I'm gonna move on. It's a sorcery. It's unfortunate. All right, Witherbloom Command is only 2 mana. Choose 2. Target player mills 3, then you return a land card from your graveyard to your hand. Destroy target non-creature, non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. Target creature gets -3/-1, or target opponent loses 2, you gain 2. I mean, for 2 mana.
Yeah, for 2 mana, this card's great.
How many things are we destroying? So non-land, non-creature, permanent with mana 2 or less. So like tiny little fucking
just things that are in the way.
Artifact? Yeah, well, what things are in the way? What do we what the hell does this hit?
Well, any like low to the ground aggro decks, white weenies or red aggro, they're definitely gonna get hurt.
It's a non-creature though.
Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, destroy Soul Ring. That's great.
-3/-1 stuff. That's like.
Yeah, I mean the -3/-1 will kill something. I kind of wish it was just -2/-2. Instead, killing X2s would be dope.
It does destroy Soul Ring. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It destroys Isochron Scepter, baby.
It destroys Arcane Signet.
Ooh.
It does, yeah.
In limited, I feel like this one is boring. I mean, you're still probably gonna pick it. Like, I don't know. Probably. I don't know.
The fact that
probably.
The fact that it's 2 mana.
Oh, is Isochron 3? Fuck, I lied. It's 2 mana, which is nice. Oh, good. We could deal with old Tybalt now. And then lose 2, gain 2. Lose 2, gain 2 is just so fucking boring. But it's fine. Yeah. Oh, Isochron's 2. I was alright. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This one is kind of putting me to sleep. There's not too many things, at least in limited, that we're gonna see that you're gonna be able to destroy with this. But I don't know that. We'll see the rest of the set. I feel like I'll have to come back to that or like pick out targets for it. We have Deans. Oh, it makes so much more sense why there was people made Dean cards.
Yeah,
like
oh, you didn't see that?
I
Well,
didn't
I know because I was talking to Beck about it. But yeah, someone photoshopped.
Oh man,
Dean on each of these.
Wait, where's the Gaga Dean? All right, we have 10 Deans, but the fact that they're all slapped onto 2 cards, this is cool. All right, Plarg, Dean of Chaos. He's a 2/2 for 2.
Such a terrible name.
Plarg. Wait, what was the one, Justin, that I lost my? What was the one that I lost my mind? Someone like Seth played it against me. Oh, Padim. I was like, what the fuck is a Padim, dude?
This was Ant's like first time playing EDH again in like 5 years, so he missed everything that came like from, I would say, like not Innistrad, maybe a little later than that, but essentially from around there to like Amonkhet. And so someone played Padim against him, and he lost his mind.
I was like, dude, what is a Padim?
Oh, you said, what the fuck is a Padim?
I said, what the fuck is a Padim? That is exactly what I said. It is exactly word for word what I said. All right, fucking Padim, Dean of Chaos. What's he do? Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a non-legendary non-land with mana cost 3 or less. Come on, bro. I'm spending 5 for that. Put all revealed cards not cast this way onto the bottom in any order. Or random order, excuse me. So he's a 2/2 for 2 that cycles you cards, which is nice. But then for 5, I mean, you're getting value. You could do it every turn. All right, well, before I talk about it more. Augusta, Dean of Order. It's a 3 mana 1/3. Other tapped creatures you control get +1/+0. Other untapped creatures you control get +0/+1. And whenever you attack, untap each creature you control, then tap any number of creatures you control. Wait, what?
The front side's the best one.
You think Plarg is better than Augusta?
Yeah.
What?
So I understand. So you can keep your creatures tapped to make them stronger, or you can untap them to have them bigger butts. And you could choose whenever you attack, you could choose which ones.
The idea is your opponent blocks, and then so you untap them to help them survive.
Well, don't you have to declare that before blockers? It says whenever you attack.
Yeah, but they're already attacking. So like you attack, it's like vigilance.
It gives them vigilance, yeah.
But I'm saying, when do you have to declare that you're untapping them?
I think right after you declare attackers.
Yeah, exactly. So like they would be able to block. Yeah. So what I'm getting at is, like, say they block your guy and then pump it, you can't respond by untapping it. So I still think she's.
Wait, actually, hold on, let me check, because the way boast works, I gotta see how boast is worded. Because boast you could do it any time after you attack, as long as the attack trigger happened.
Yeah, Mike, that is what would be happening. I think she's fucking dope. I think Plarg is reveal a non-legendary non-land with 3 or less, and you may cast it. I mean, that is a lot of value. You have to get to 5 mana, which again,
it's instant speed also.
Well, like when you do it, like you're just discarding cards and finding better cards, and then he's just sitting there being an engine. I like them both. Yeah, if you have a creature that funny enough, if you have both of them on the field, right? You could tap Plarg, do his ability, and then swing with something else, and then untap Plarg. I mean, that's a shitload of mana. But that's something that you could do. It's an example. I like them both a lot, actually. I kind of wish that Homegirl. Yeah, we're talking about the same card. Like, okay. I don't know which one I like more. They're both pretty good, but I think I like Augusta more. But I like them both a lot.
I definitely like Augusta more as well. And I feel like for limited, she's pretty dang sweet.
Yeah, for limited, she's nuts. All right, I don't know. I feel like you're always gonna pick this card first.
Yeah, no, it's
not that Padim the second isn't as good, but.
I hope Padim shows up. Maybe he'll. Wait, is Padim in here? No. Damn. My thing unplugged and plugged back in. Actually, hold on, chat. Oh wait, I want to show chat something real quick because my
This plug, fuck.
my hard drive my hard drive opened and closed. I mean, it didn't leak anything. Yeah, taxes leaked. It's just the things. But I set something up that if I die one day, I guess I never actually showed anybody this, but if I die and someone's digging through my shit, I have something called notes, right? Inside notes, I have yup, nope, don't open this. I'm warning you. Last chance, don't do it. And then it's you freaking moron, and it's just 3 pictures of beans. Just different color beans. All right, let's. I made that a long time ago. I completely forgot. I'm glad I got to share that. All right, fucking Uvilda, Bean of Perfection. Yo, does Uvilda have a fat dumper though? All right, I see you.
Poking it out for sure.
Yo, you want it?
She's definitely poking it
out. And then we have Nasari, Dean of Expression. Yo, homeboys, what the fuck is happening? Oh, there's his face. I was trying to like figure out the shape of what was happening here.
Yeah.
All right, homegirl is a 2/2 for 3. You can tap her. You may exile an instant or sorcery card from your hand and put 3 hone counters on it. It gains at the beginning of your upkeep. If this card is exiled, remove a hone counter from it. And when the last hone counter is removed from this card, if it's exiled, you may cast it. It costs 4 less. Jesus Christ. Okay, that was a mouthful. Yes, this is a leg. This is a leg. Thought it was a jellyfish. I feel that if you don't really put it all together. Yeah, that's the face though. And then at the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of each opponent's library until end of turn. You may cast spells from among these exiled cards, and you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast those spells. Whenever you cast a spell from exile, put a 1/1 counter on her. I like the red one way more. I feel like Uvilda is just what was that? Oh God, I'm upset that I can't remember her name because I love
Djinn of Wishes.
No, not Djinn. It's a red blue card. She looks like the drummer from Scott Pilgrim, and she gives things to spend.
Joyra.
Yeah, Joyra.
The drummer from Scott Pilgrim.
That's what I see. That's what I remember. Right? The hair.
That is. I mean, you got it. You guys made that connection. So I wouldn't have got that. I was actually thinking of Young Pyromancer. I was totally
All right. Why does it have to cost 4 less? Why can't you just fucking cast it? Is there just... I guess there's like cards that cost like 1 billion mana.
Magma Opus.
Fucking Magma Opus. You exile it, and then it's gone for 3 turns. And then I mean, it's fine. I mean, you're gonna show them what you're gonna be doing.
Okay, so like, are you because the thing is like, Uvilda's only 3 mana, and Nasari's 5 mana.
Yeah.
It's like, would you rather have Uvilda on turn 3 or try to get Nasari on turn 5?
Almost always Nasari, in my opinion. I think Nasari's great.
Yeah.
And you're exiling the top cards of opponents' libraries.
Not until your next upkeep.
Yeah, okay. At the beginning of your upkeep. I would put this card in Marchesa, personally. Like, if I'm thinking of EDH, I would draft this card for sure. I would put it in EDH. I can't imagine this card is going to do dick in Standard. This card seems terrible in Standard.
Yeah. I definitely like the red one way more than the blue one, in my opinion.
Yeah, Mike has the right idea of what I'm saying. Like, with Uvilda, you're like, oh, here this comes in 3 turns, and then they're just like playing around the fact that you'll be able to do a thing in 3 turns. But Nasari, I like way more. I don't know. She seems way more exciting.
Dude, on an off note, a comment that I read that made me laugh. Somebody said that this set is very flavorful, to the college theme, because all the cards have a wall of text, and it reminded them of all the shit they had to read in school. That shit made me laugh, yo.
It's like, oh God, I gotta read all this shit.
Yeah, it's almost like every other card's like that.
All right, Cayenne, Dean of Substance. Oh, she's gonna be selling pot. Let's go. Dean of Substance Abuse. Look at her. She looks like a walking pot leaf, bro. She's zooted as fuck.
For sure.
Dude, look, it's like a green thing. She's like a weed bender. All right, what do we...
Like...
All right.
Don't tell him where you got it from, though. I'm trying to lose my job.
Yeah.
Say weed bender and meant it seriously?
Wait, weed bender? Why? What do you mean? Look at her. She's literally weed bending. All right. What? Oh, wait, should I have said earth bending? No, specifically weed. She'd be too OP if she was an earthbender.
Yeah, no, she literally is covered like in the magic world equivalent of like a weed leaf. Like it's embracing her body.
What Beck just said. What Centrist think Kamala Harris looks like?
Dude, no, for real though. Yeah.
The most progressive VP we've ever had. Cayenne, the fucking Dean of Weed.
VP of Substance. Nice.
Yeah, we wish. I like the counter to that when people say that. Yeah, we fucking wish. We wish Kamala Harris was a weed bender. Are you kidding me? Dude, she would have locked your ass up so fucking fast if she caught Cayenne dealing. All right, what do they even do? Exile the top weed of your library. If it's a weed card, put it into your hand. Otherwise, put a study counter on it. I fucked myself up when I said that. Look at the top card. Oh, exile the top card. If it's a land, put it into your hand. Otherwise, put a study counter on it. Create a 0/0 green and blue fractal boy. Put a 1/1 counter on it for each different mana value among non-land cards you own in exile with study counters on them. All right, I'll talk about that in a moment. Was it Imbraham, Dean of Theory? He's a 3/3 for 4 flyer. He has X and blue tap. Exile the top X of your library. Put a study counter on each of them. Then you may put a card you own in exile with a study counter on it into your hand. Okay. I like that they synergize with one another. What I was going to say, funny enough, before I read the other half of it, is that I don't like the fact that for Homegirl, if you exile something, it's just fucking gone. Like if it's not a land, it's just gone. So you just exile a non-land card and goodbye. But I like that with them together. It's cool.
So I feel like to set her up is gonna, like, you know, some scrying involved, whatever. I feel like she's definitely slow as shit.
Mm-hmm.
You end up exiling some stuff, she dies, and you exiled stuff for no reason. They're just in limbo forever.
Although I do like that she brings lands into your hand. I just like that ability. I like the bird more. I'd rather just play the bird. The bird's a 3/3 flyer for 4, which is great. And then I guess if you're not attacking with him, you're exiling like 2 or 3 cards and you get to pick one and it goes into your hand. Fuck yeah, dude. It's great.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the fact that they synergize with one another. Like she's exiling things. Actually, not really, right? Because then her fractals are shittier if the other Dean is pulling cards out of exile. Yeah, I'd probably just play the bird. I don't like that part. I figured it would be a 1/1 counter for each card with a study counter on it.
Yeah, that would have been way more approachable.
Like, what the fuck do they expect? So you have to exile one fucking card at a time. It's like relying on you having both. You know?
Yeah, dude.
But then how many different things? And you can't hit land, so there's no 0 unless, I don't know, are you playing Ornithopter, dummy? But you're spending 5 mana every turn to make probably like a fucking 2/2 or a 3/3, and there's just a lot of setup. Meh. I like the bird. I would buy weed from Cayenne, and then that's it. She'd be like, yo, do you want to hang out? And I'd be like, I'm busy.
Yo, that bird looks stuck. Like, whatever weed she gave him.
Yo, he's...
Dude, look at his eyes. He's petrified. He's like, God damn.
What is this shit?
It's like...
I should have scried before I fucking did this. I should have looked out.
Should have smelled the bag before he opened it. Now he's stuck.
All right, what's the next card, dude? Chalet or Chalet? Swiss Chalet, Dean of Radiance. And let's see, is a Flying Vigilance 1/1 for 2. Put a 1/1 counter on each creature that entered the battlefield under your control this turn. Ah, dope. And then Embrose, Dean of Shadow, is a 4/4 for 4. Put a 1/1 counter on another target creature. Then Homeboy deals 2 damage to that creature. And whenever a creature you control with a 1/1 counter on it dies, draw a card. Dude, these cards are sweet. I thought Orzhov was getting the short end of the stick, a lot of these cards. I think this one's dope. Like, you're either playing that 1/1. I like them both a lot.
Yeah.
It's all like Inkling synergies. So, finally some good fucking food.
I wish instead of it being each creature that ETB'd, it was just like target creature.
I mean, there is a card that already does that, right? Like, just tap, put a counter on a creature.
Because like the fact that he's Flying Vigilance, like you can buff him. So he comes in as a, like, he attacks as a 2/2 essentially, and then a 3/3
nice.
and 4/4.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a 1/1. You can untap him. Yeah, you can untap her with tap him with Homegirl, but it doesn't. Yeah, that's actually kind of sick, right? So no, that wouldn't work. With the other lady, it wouldn't work because he has vigilance. So you would declare him as an attacker, and then you would declare him as an attacker, and then tap him. So you would have already played your creatures. All right, you already play your creatures, and then you attack, and in response, you activate his ability, and then Homegirl triggers, and then you untap him again, and then you tap him again to put more counters on him and have him attack for 2 as opposed to 1.
Or you can play Embrose, who just like you tap a thing, you tap your pets and draw a card.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I like them both. I don't know. I would. This is a 4 of in any Orzhov deck, I think. Well, aggressive Orzhov decks, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what standard is going to be like, but as a 4 of, maybe not.
Because that's what the theme of.
They're legendary.
Right? It's +1/+1 counters. Is that what it is?
I forgot about the legendary part.
Orzhov this set?
No, that's Simic.
Orzhov is these fucking little flyer boys.
The Inklings, yeah.
Inklings.
Sorry, had a brain fart moment. A dog brain fart moment.
Not exactly correct. Well, I think I said it right. So, okay, you play all your creatures first. The entire premise of playing all your creatures before attack step is now you swing with fucking Shillelagh. And then Homegirl's ability would go on the stack of untapping and tapping, but you would respond by tapping it, like tapping Swiss Chalet, and then, putting the counters on everything that you played. And then Homegirl untaps him, and then you could tap him again. That was it.
Swiss Chalet? And Shillelagh.
No, I said Swiss Chalet. Right. It's a fucking shitty restaurant. All right, what's next? Valentin, Dean of the Vein. Menace and Lifelink for... Oh, he's already annoying. I'm annoyed. He's a 1/1 for 1 with Menace and Lifelink. If a non-token creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. When you do, you may pay 2. If you do, make a pest. Okay. He's pretty good. And then Lizette, Dean of the Root, is a 4/4 for 4. Whenever you gain life, you may pay 1. If you do, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control, and those creatures gain trample until end of turn. Fuck. Okay, so, I mean, if you have pest synergies and sacrifice outlets, like, Lizette fucks. She bangs pretty hard.
Valentin's gonna be a piece of shit.
Valentin's annoying.
Wasn't there a fucking cat in War of the Spark that was like a 1 flag?
1/1 menace or something, or lifelinker.
Did he have menace, lifelink? I think he had both.
Yeah, both.
But he was just a 1/1 for 1 black mana. And I remember that card being a pain in the ass.
I like how the related cards are Anafenza. Like, not what I expected to show up. But, actually, I guess. I mean, Valentin's really good. Lizette is pretty good. Yeah.
I'm a big fan of both.
I'm a big fan of both as well. It's like if you have this, say you're drafting these cards and you open it like turn 1, And it's like, fuck, I could play Valentin, but shit, man. Lizette is so sick and limited.
Yeah.
Oy. I doubt you're going to be able to return them to your hand. I mean, you could, like, he could die, and then you can spend 5 mana and bring her back and gain 3 life. Weehaw. Or 4 life, whatever. Yeah, I like them both. Does anyone have anything in particular to say about these?
No, I think they're both decent.
Yeah, I think they're both pretty decent.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, we're about to run out of rares finally. Or at least, oh, never mind. I lied. Well, we finally get an uncommon, but we'll see these first. Venerable Warsinger. Isn't this card insanity? I feel like this was spoiled early and it was nuts. The 3/3 for 3 with Vigilance and Trample.
I like it.
Whenever Venerable Warsinger deals combat damage to a player, you may return target creature card with mana value X or less from your graveyard to your battlefield, where X is the amount of damage Venerable Warsinger dealt to that player. This guy's dope.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Vigilance and Trample on that.
Yeah, Vigilance, Trample.
Yeah, man. Wait till you get stuck in Ember Cleaved.
But doesn't Embercleave does Embercleave give Trample?
Gives double strike.
So slapping
Yeah,
Embercleave onto this is insane.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it would get +1/+1, so yeah. And then on top of that, so what is it? Equal to the amount of damage? Wow.
And you know what's even better? It'll trigger twice because of double strike too. Are they gonna be in standard at the same time, or is Embercleave dead?
Yeah. No, Embercleave's still around for for a couple
till like September.
Months.
Well, shockingly, Embercleave is still strong. Yeah, only damage to players, but it has trample. That's why Embercleave with it would be pretty sweet. You can get back like a 2-drop and then like a 2 and a 4 or something. I don't know how you're gonna get creatures in the yard other than just like attacking and dying.
Yeah, no, I mean this card's probably just like an aggro card that lets you get your shit back.
Well, you can definitely play things like some along the lines of like Cathartic Reunion or some crap like that.
What's that do?
You know, quick fill. Like you discard 2 cards, draw 3.
Oh yeah,
Something
that's true. You'll have discarding. Draw cards.
I mean, just in general, just like with the dog that you sacrifice to give something indestructible, it's like
and just keep bringing it back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dope. All right, what do we got? Multiple choice is a blue and X. X is 1, scry 1, and draw a card. If it's 2, you may choose a player. They return a creature they control to its owner's hand. If it's 3, make it 4/4. And if it's X is 4 or more, do all of the above. Okay. So for 5 mana, you're scrying, drawing a card, making a 4/4, and unsummoning a thing. Well, they have to choose, which I fucking hate.
So I think the way I saw someone was like, all right, look at this card this way.
Okay.
It's a 1 blue mana scry 1 draw card that has kicker 3.
Well, it's 2 mana, right?
Well, it's 2 mana. Yeah.
Well, no, it'd be 1. It's 1 colorless, 1 blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, scry 1 draw cards with kicker 3, because then if it's 4 or more, you do everything.
Yeah. And if you kick it, you're making a 4/4 and unsummoning a creature. You can even choose yourself and unsummon something that you want to ETB again.
Yeah.
This card seems pretty sweet.
I mean, fortunately, right? Like, if they have multiple choices on their field for creatures, at least you still get that 4/4 as a blocker, so it's not all bad. Like,
yeah, and
I like this card a lot.
Yeah,
and it replaces itself. I mean, that alone, we're off to a good start, and then everything else is just nice.
Like, at least from a brawl perspective, like I could see playing that on turn 5 and being okay. Like, all right, I'm not.
Yeah, feel pretty happy about
dying and tapping out to something bad. Yeah.
Decisive Denial is a 2 mana. Oh, it's an uncommon. Choose 1. Target creature you control fights target creature you don't control, or counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 3.
This card's dope.
Yeah, it's great. We like instant speed fighting, and we like counter spells, and now we have both. Yeah, Denial. You got a good card. Decisive Denial. Who is this character? Just absolutely trucking.
I think she's the commander.
She is an uncommon. I think. commander
Is she
that will probably see a lot of removal every time she hits the field.
is she very short?
No, she's a child. She's like the child. She's the child prodigy trope. She's like the 12-year-old in college.
Oh, who's just kicking everyone's ass? She's Padim. Fantastic.
She's super short because she's like 7.
Okay. Oh, Vanishing Verse is a 2-mana exile target monocolored permanent.
Great card.
What are lands considered?
You can't target lands. They're colorless.
They're colorless. Well, I mean, monocolor. That's one color, isn't it?
No.
Colorless is not.
It's not a color. It's not a color. Okay.
Dude, that'd be nuts. Cause
colorless is not a color. I know.
Emergent Ultimatum. Well, Soul Tide Ultimatum's like a big deck in Standard, and like you know what Emergent Ultimatum does, right?
Yep.
Where it's like 7 mana. You look at you look through your deck. You look for 3 monocolored creature cards with different names. Your opponent chooses one of them. It gets exiled. You play the other 2 for free.
Ooh.
So like, imagine you were able to get an Ugin from that because it's monocolored. Like, dude, that would be bonkers. That would be so nuts.
We can exile Padim now. We finally have a Padim counter.
Yeah, but this card's super dope. It's 2 mana exile
stuff.
Yeah.
Although funny enough, literally nothing that we've looked at so far, other than Blech or Blex, whatever the fuck his name was.
Well, any of the Deans, right?
It kills Deans. Sorry, Dean.
Yeah, this card's just good.
Okay, fair enough. What's the next? Rushed Rebirth is Golgari. Choose target creature. When that creature dies this turn, search your library for a creature card with lesser mana value, put it onto the battlefield. I don't like it.
It's 2 mana.
Yeah.
Like,
I just feel like cards that are terrible top decks immediately just lose favor with me.
I get that. But I'm saying, like, it's 2 mana. Like, that's the good thing I can say about this card.
Yeah.
We're talking about Rush Rebirth?
Yeah.
Well, with lesser value, I mean, I don't think it's. You guys don't think it's that great?
I don't think it's not terrible.
It's not bad.
It's just not. I'm not excited about it.
I mean, yeah, I could see that, but at least like, if you had like a Roaring Klex or something, and they just Heartless Act it.
Yeah, and then you're like, you can get a 5-drop instead.
You get like a Battle Mammoth.
That's a nice way to put it.
It's not.
That is the best way to put it. If they're gonna try to kill your Vorinclex, and then you can Rush Rebirth it, and it's nice. We just have. Can we just get Birthing Pod back? Is that too much?
Stop it.
We just have Birthing Pod. Was Birthing Pod too good?
Yes.
All right.
Blood Pod, as they called it. I hated that era, dude. That sucked. 4-colored Blood Pod. Oh man.
All right. So first things first. This card's a lesson. I think
lesson.
I think lessons might be really good.
All right. Illuminate History. The 4-mana lesson. Discard any number of cards, then draw that many cards. Then, if there are 7 or more cards in your yard, create a red and white spirit creature. Well, that was boring. It was boring as shit.
There's a mechanic in this set called
Learn.
Which is like, for example, there's a card. It's a 2/1 for 2 white, 2 mana, 1 colorless, 1 white. Then when it ETBs, you learn. And learn is you grab any lesson you have outside the game and put it in your hand.
Oh.
So interesting. Before I forget, I just wanted to add something. I was watching MTG Goldfish the other day, and they were talking about the fact that as far as they changed the rules, they had to change the rules about this, especially with Strixhaven coming out. So you know how Best of Ones is actually like a pretty big format on Arena, even though like a lot of people still prefer the traditional Best of 3. But they changed it. So now on Best of One, like you can technically still have a wish board and a sideboard in Best of Ones for cards like Fae of Wishes. So now you only get 7 cards if you're playing Best of One because of this. So they had to change the rules on that. I thought it was interesting.
I just want a cream pie has been gifted a sub. Well, You know what you want. Thank you, anonymous gifter.
So
I appreciate
so
that.
the fact that you could grab like you don't have to have a lesson in your deck. The fact that they could grab cards, I think learning lessons might be really good.
Yeah, I mean, if I can learn and then just like get this into my hand when like outside of the game, and then just like, my hand's shit. Let's illuminate history. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know if I would main board this a lot. It's 4 mana, make a 3/2. You could discard any number of cards. So you know what? I lied. It's okay. It's okay. You filter out some shit that you don't need. You draw more cards. You make a 3/2. I kind of wish the thing you made was better.
Definitely. No, I agree. I definitely agree. I wish it could be better, but I was gonna say like I wish. Well, I think that the format, especially best of one, it's gonna definitely be affected by that. Like in making decks more toolboxy, if that makes any sense. Like how back in the day used to be a mono green toolbox. Yeah, because you can run one-ofs and just be able to fetch it no problem. It could be anything. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, like
Depending
lessons,
on your scenario.
Yeah, lessons are just like, hey, you need to draw the card for this specific matchup. Yeah, here you go. Here's the card on your sideboard.
All right, an anonymous gifter has gifted us up to Peg Me Anthony Chan. No.
Nice.
Next.
Wait.
All right, maybe. Rutha, Merciful Artist. It's a 1/4 for 3. For 2 mana, you can return Rutha to your hand. Copy target instant or sorcery spell you control. You may choose new targets. Okay, typically, I fucking hate cards that copy instants and sorcery spells. I actually like this one because it's on a creature, you know?
But you have to bounce her back to your hand.
That's fuck it. Why not? I'm cool with that. I'm absolutely fine with that. I fucking hate cards that are instant spells that are like reverberate, copy it, because then you need to have the good spell and the mana already available. You need to draw both. This chick, you could play her. She's a 1/4. She has a big fat ass, so she could just defend. And then like 6 turns from now, you could top deck something and be like, oh, dope, and then copy it. I actually really like this card.
Yeah, a 1/4 for 3 is decent stats on its own. Like I guess just in the limited format, but yeah, this is pretty good.
Alex Makes Me Hard has also been gifted a sub. Thank you so much, anonymous.
Nice.
He's pretty cute. Justin, do you have anything about this card in particular? I like her a lot.
It's okay.
I'm very happy that like I could have a copy spell card that I like.
Yeah, I mean it's all right. It's not I'm not like this card ain't bad. It's okay.
Okay. Wandrix Cultivator is a 3/4 for 4. Wow, that is a headache of a mana cost. You need a green, you need a blue, and then all right. It's when he enters the battlefield, search your library for a basic forest or island and put it onto the battlefield, and that's it.
Yeah. For a 3/4 though.
He's a 3/4 for 4.
I kind of wish it wasn't basic. I wish it was either a forest or island.
You can get like
So you get them OG duels back up in cube, but
wait, I thought for some reason no, dual lands are not considered basics. Never mind. It's just a basic forest or island, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it could have been forest or island and not say basic.
I feel like the body's saving this card, because if it wasn't, then I would just rather play Solemn Simulacrum like all day.
I mean, you still always want to play Solemn Simulacrum, I think. But at least it's a 3/4, you know? Ooh, it does put it untapped. I mean, that's probably not going to matter since he's 4 mana, but that's cool. It doesn't enter, that might be something.
I think this card's dope.
You said the next one, or you think this one is dope?
I'm saying this card I think is dope.
I like him a lot, but I just wish it was forest or island and not basic.
I can see myself first picking him a lot of times.
I could see you first picking the shit out of this card. If I was sitting next to you and the rare was still in, I'd be like, this motherfucker's going green. All right, let's see. Shadewing. Oh, God. Someone want to help me here?
Shadewing Laureate?
Laureate makes the most sense to me.
Yeah, Laureate.
Beck Wait, Becca, egg, and cheese has
Nice.
been gifted a sub. Thank you, Anonymous. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate you. Can we get some gifts in the chat? That is my favorite sandwich. A Becca, egg, and cheese. Are you kidding me? It's delicious. Okay, so Homegirl's a 2/2 flyer for 3. I fucking hate that you could pay either one is in the middle. I don't know. I feel like
it has to be like that because of the way mana costs are always in Wolberg order. And so
wait, what?
Mana costs are always in Wolberg order.
Yeah, okay. But what about the split one?
Because it's white on one half, black on the other, so it has to go in the middle.
Wait, Rim Job Ball Night. No, I'm sorry. Rim Job All Night has been gifted a sub. This is hot. Thank you for the sub.
Rim Job Ball Night.
Yeah, I thought it was like okay. Well, I don't know the way I read it. It was like at a bowling alley, like it's Rim Job Night. I don't know. Whenever another creature you control with flying dies, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. I love that it doesn't care if it's token. It's just whenever another creature with flying dies.
Nice.
So,
well, I guess because it has to be a flying creature.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess the Inklings help, right, in that regard.
I mean, she's literally hanging out with Inklings.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, baseline, I think this card's alright. It's a 3-mana 2/2 flyer,
which alone is playable. In limited, I mean, in standard, I doubt it, unless Inklings have like so much support that it's dope. Toto is really cool. Oh, I wonder who this is. I think we've cracked the code, chat, on who this is gifting subs. It's probably his old ex-girlfriend who used to come to his slam poetry. All right.
This guy did slam poetry?
Yeah. Did you miss the slam poetry that he did on stream? I got him into Discord to do some slam poetry. It was really good as far as you could say slam poetry is good.
that answer.
I enjoyed it. All right, what do we got? Culling Ritual. All right, let's see. Culling Ritual. Develop a game and then fuck it all up for 2 mana. Great. Now, what is this? 4 mana, sorcery. Destroy each non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less, and then add black or green for each permanent destroyed this way. That seems pretty good.
Yeah,
it does.
It's pretty decent. It really screws over aggro decks.
Yes.
Hard. And then
and the fact that it could potentially pay for itself is just absurd.
I mean, I wouldn't call it perfect for pest decks because you're destroying your own pests. They don't draw you cards, right? You literally just gain a life when they die.
You gain a life.
And that's it. I mean, if you have a bunch of pests and you want to... I mean, you're not going to use this card as a ramp spell often, but it's nice that it might get you could do it, clear the board, and then play something after.
Yeah. That could, against very aggressive decks, that could potentially really make you bring out something early, something big early, man. Because I'm just, again, I know we're talking about different formats, but it's somebody drops an Arcane Signet like a Lotus Cobra, or
I mean, in EDH, this card seems incredible. Like in multiplayer EDH, EDH, this card is nutty. Yeah, kills all tokens.
You just play something crazy. You could potentially play that turn 3, and then depending on what's on the field, you could pay something that's I don't know, 5-6 mana or some shit like that.
Dude, I just looked at how many cards we have left, and I'm sad. Oh, real quick. What about the Mystical Archive?
Those aren't technically for limited if you want it, because you one of those are going to be in each pack.
Oh my fucking god!
Look, we finished the rares, right?
Yeah, at least the multicolor rares for now, I guess. I think there's gonna be more.
Oh yeah, there's still monocolored rares. I mean, we could just do the rares if that's just easier.
I mean, okay, I promised Chad a set review.
All right, well then.
But I mean, I could always. I still have to walk the dog today. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going for now.
I'm in here, man.
All right. Reduce to memory. Let's see what's up. It's a 3 mana. Exile target non-land permanent. Its controller creates a 3/2. Why? Why can't I just...
For
Why?
3 mana, 4/3, you should be just exile. Just
Yeah. Or like, how about like make it 4 mana and like I exile a non-land and then I make a 3/2. Why the fuck do I have to give the thing that I'm exiling, like give the person or like whatever, a 3/2? Why?
Or
Fuck
just
you.
make it 1 white mana.
Because I feel, I
Yeah, or make it 1 mana. And it's a
can't give white
sorcery.
too much. Dude, they can't do that to white. They can't give white that many good cards. They just can't. So we gotta take it. We gotta take it for what.
But we
for what
literally
it is.
just had a card that was the 2 mana one. That's shit fart too. Hold on, I'm re-enabling bark fart. Hold on. This card is bark fart. I'm not making it fit. I'm not making
I
it
just
1
want
though.
to tell chat, like, back in the day, chat, when me and Juan were all playing Magic together, we had to deal with a meta that had Path to Exile, Lightning Bolt,
For real.
and Doom
Oh
Blade
yeah, no, it was.
legal in a format.
You're right.
Well, yeah.
No,
Back
you're
in
right.
our day, all right. Back in our day.
A very just anything could happen. How many times have you told the Maelstrom Pulse story?
I've told it several times.
How many times have you laughed at me in this chat? Yeah, I'd imagine. I'd imagine, man. That was a Wild West. That was some lawless days for my Magic, man.
Would
That
you
was
like to
bad.
tell the story and see how well I nailed it? You can say no.
No, for those of you guys who play Magic in here, when I first started playing Magic, at this point it was like 11 years ago. I played my very first draft with Ann and Justin at this store that we had in our hometown, and there was a foil Maelstrom Pulse in the pack, and there was one of our mutual friends, Gio, walked behind me as I'm drafting, and I'm shifting through the pack, and obviously it's my first pack, and I'm in charge of Alara, which is a pretty advanced
It's advanced set for sure.
for beginners, right? For beginners. So he's like, you know what card you got to take. And I turned around and nodded my head, and I was like, fuck yeah, man. And I'm thinking, whatever card he told me that's where I'm stopping at. So I ended up passing up the foil Maelstrom Pulse, which at the time was like $60, and I was none the wiser. I had no clue. And then they just proceeded to roast me after the draft. And not only did I get roasted, I got completely obliterated in this draft. So it was a fun learning experience.
So nowadays, I feel like if that happened at Manifest, someone would have stopped you.
Right back. See, that's what I'm saying. Like I turned around and I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
He's
Gio.
like,
I know exactly what you're pointing at. And I didn't, but
That's what makes it so funny though. I feel bad that you made
Yo.
the mistake, but he was like nice, and you were like, hell yeah. You just picked some dumb shit.
I was like, I know the deal. You know the deal. We got it. And somebody, needless to say, someone walked out with a fancy Maelstrom Pulse and probably a shit ton more packs than I did, because obviously I got fucking wrecked. It was a fun time. But yes, let's continue.
And continue. Reduce the memory sucks. Sucks. I don't like it.
Sucks.
Practical research. Draw 4 cards, then discard 2 unless you discard an instant or sorcery. So it's what was Jace's Ingenuity, right? Wasn't it like 5 mana instant draw 4 or 6 mana or was it like 5 mana instant draw 3?
5 mana instant draw 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think what would I rather cast? Because here you're getting to see another card, but you have to discard an instant or sorcery, or it's just shittier.
Yeah. Unless you discard 2 lands, like if it's late game.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. It could just be like 2 lands. The fact that it's instant, of course, makes it way better. You do this end of their turn, and it's not shitty at all. I think it's fine. Like you'll play it, and is it? If you're playing these colors and you get this card, you'll be like, neat. You'll play it. Because, I mean, if you do discard an instant, that means that the other 3 that you hit are dope.
Are dope, yeah.
So, cool. Got anything about it?
What is that 4 mana card? A 4 mana card instant where it's like draw 3, discard 2 unless you discard an enchantment. I feel like this is way.
Thirst for knowledge.
No, Thirst
There
for
you go.
Knowledge is the artifact one.
No, yeah.
Oh,
It's something like that.
compulsive research.
But this is definitely better. I feel like. No, it's not compulsive
Thirst for
research.
Meaning.
Thirst
There
for
you go.
meaning is
There you
the
go.
enchantment one.
Yeah.
It was at the
Yeah,
bottom.
definitely better. This is definitely better than the control shell. I'd rather run this for sure.
Ooh. Okay. Emergent sequence. Search your library for a basic land, put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. That land becomes a 0/0 green and blue fractal. Put a 1/1 counter on it. For each land you had enter the battlefield under your control this turn. I mean,
All right.
I like it.
Turn
I
2.
like it.
If you play a land and then cast this, so you're rampant growthing, but one of them's also a 2/2. That can be killed, which is kind of,
So
a little sus, but I like it.
So if you gave you the option to put counters on it, I think it'd be much better. I still think it's a good card, but the fact that your land is now open up for removal,
Yeah.
kind of bums me out because there's like you might be playing Simic and you might you only have 2 forests in your hand and you need you need another island.
Okay, so
And then
I totally
Was that one?
I totally misunderstood this.
Okay.
I thought that you would have made like the 0/0 and put a counter on it for each land. The fact that it's on the land, yeah.
Well, okay. So
a
it's
little
still
scary, a little bit.
It's still not bad. Like the fact that, especially in limited, where you can like, all right, turn 2, I'm gonna ramp and make a 2/2, and then you could use it for either. If you put it on you can't put it on a sacrifice land, right? Because you're searching for a basic land card, and then that basic land card is the one that gets the counters. So it's okay. I feel like there's certain scenarios where you'd rather just rampant growth. But there's also scenarios where you'd like this better.
So they're not printing rampant growths anymore. Like we don't get rampant growth Farseek Nature's Lore anymore.
I mean, this is rampant growth. Kind of.
Yeah. So I'll take what we can get, I guess.
Yeah.
Could have been a common.
Yeah.
All right, what else? What we got? Killian, Ink Duelist, is a 2/2 for 2 with Lifelink and Menace. And spells you cast that target a creature cost 2 less to cast. Wow.
Pretty sweet.
Seems pretty
that
sweet.
card is pretty good, I think.
Yeah. That seems pretty dope.
All your removal costs 2 less.
Yeah, your removal costs 2 less. I mean, your buff spells, who fucking cares? But I mean, if you have them, and okay, alone, he's
auras, right?
Well, it spells you cast that target a creature. Yeah,
so
wow.
auras.
Fuck. Yeah, that would apply to auras for you.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Yeah.
That would apply for enchantments that target opponent stuff, right? That would
Yes.
not Oblivion Ring, right? No.
Well, not an O-ring, but something like a Banishing Light or Bound to Gold.
Yeah. So not Oblivion Ring. Auras. There you go. Auras. Wow, this guy seems sick. Even without that last line, just being a 2/2 lifelink menacer for 2 is limited playable.
For 2, yeah. Yeah. He's pretty sweet. Very low to the ground, aggressive, white, weenie stuff.
When your father
like
is
Spectral
Dean
Steel.
Ambrose, second best really isn't an option. My man's, he was like, oh, I gotta be the best one. So much flavor in here. All right, yeah, I'll fuck with him. What about you, Callous Blood Mage? You're a 2/1 for 3. When Callous Blood Mage enters the battlefield, choose one. Make a boy, draw a card, lose a life, or exile target player's graveyard.
I think this card's good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yes.
There's not much else to say. I mean, a 2/1 for 3, the stats are lacking. But, I mean, you're getting 3 power and 2 toughness across 2 dudes. Going to gain your life. This guy's hopefully going to trade up. But entering and then just drawing a card.
Yep. And the fact that it could really mess up some graveyard strategies just from that.
Yep.
And it's a body.
Cool. Pretty good. I feel like, luckily, not much to say about that guy. He's just not bad.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Reconstruct History is a 4-mana sorcery, Oros. Return up to 1 target artifact card, up to 1 target enchantment, up to 1 target instant, sorcery, and Planeswalker card from your graveyard to your hand, and then exile it.
I agree. I agree with I don't want to pronounce your name wrong. I'm so sorry.
Swagan?
What is it? Swagan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I definitely think this is the best red white card in the set by far.
I mean, every EDH player who plays these two colors is gonna play this card, right?
Oh yeah.
That's pretty dope.
In limited,
That's the best white's getting.
That's very true.
Straight up, as far as card draw, because that other shit, man, I don't even want to like talk about that card. That card was so bad. That 3 mana draw 3 each player. Oh my god, bro.
We'll get to that card
Oh
eventually.
yeah, oh yeah.
I don't even
Ready your bark
about
farts, chat. Not yet. All right, let's see. Maelstrom Muse is a 2/4 for 4. I fucking hate that mana thing, but I'll go with it. Fine. It's a flyer. Whenever it attacks, the next instant or sorcery spell you cast this turn costs X less, where X is Muse's power as this ability resolves.
I
Okay.
think this card's dope.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's a 2/4 flyer for 4, which alone and limited you're going to play, but then it helps you cast things.
Yeah.
The fact that he's a wizard is also relevant. A relevant key type, just again for brawl players. There's that red blue mage.
There's a misprint here somewhere, and I'm not sure. I'm assuming it's on the card because like the text here says Genius Wizard, and the card says Jin Wizard.
That might be just
Jin
a
Wizard,
translation.
yeah.
I don't remember.
It says new creature type Genius confirmed by Wizards. It's a Jin, not a Genius. So like
there is a card I think in this set that got misprinted. Where the masterpiece version I think has it for 3 mana, but the regular one is actually 4 mana.
Oh.
Or the other way around.
Oh.
It's supposed to be 4 mana, which makes it worse because everybody was like, "Yo, this card's dope," and then they're like, "No, it's actually 1 more mana." And everyone's like, "Oh, this card's trash."
This card sucks.
All right, what do we got? Aether Helix. I feel like there was a card that was already called this for some reason, but I guess not. Return target permanent to its owner's hand. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. I think it could have cost less. It could have been an instant.
It could have been an instant. For 5 mana, it could have been an instant.
For 5 mana, this should have been an instant. I mean, it's fine. It's okay.
Meh. Very meh.
One singular bark fart. I pressed it myself, chat. All right, what's next? We have Humiliate. 2 mana. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. That player discards it. Put a 1/1 counter on a creature you control.
This card's great.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And I like that you see that card and you're like, get that fucking thing out of here, and then your guy gets bigger.
I always like these cards are good to exist. They should exist. So
I mean, seeing your opponent's hand is OP. Like it's
pretty dang powerful.
Yeah.
It's castigate, but it goes to the graveyard instead of exile.
Compared to Duress, I mean, Duress is 1 mana. Turn 1.
Yeah, it's like between Duress and like Agonizing Remorse. That's what I was looking for.
See, wait, actually, that's not fair though to Duress, because Duress doesn't hit creatures or something else, lands.
It doesn't hit creatures, non-creature, non-land.
Yeah, and this one's just non-land, so it's more of like a Thoughtseize.
Yeah, it's Thoughtseize for 2 mana, and you can buff a thing.
Which I don't know how often.
And you don't lose 2 life.
Yeah, and you don't lose any life. That's sweet. Yeah, Humiliate's fine. There's really nothing to complain about. What about Sedgemoor Witch?
This is the card I was talking about with the ward pay 3.
Looking pretty hot right now.
I'm a fan of this card.
Looking pretty hot. She's a 3/2 menacer. Ward, pay 3. Whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, counter it, unless that player pays 3 life. All right, so she immediately values them when they kill her. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, create a 1/1 black and green. Oh, she makes a pest every time.
She's
pretty good.
She's Black Young Pyromancer.
She's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Any black deck that I play in the formats that I play, I'm probably gonna run this lady. I feel like she's really strong, especially with all the removal that black has. Is just, yeah.
Okay. We'll keep shelling for pest decks. We're all in on pest, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see. What the fuck? Quintorius. Field Historian. Dude, they ran that shit through a random name generator. Quintorius, come on. All right, he's a 2/4 for 5. Spirits get +0. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, create. It's not for. Okay, so at any point, if a card leaves your graveyard, make a 3/2 red and white spirit creature. I mean, if you have an engine for this guy, he's pretty fucking dope. He's making 4/2s every turn.
So
I don't know what engines are going to do that for you.
He's 5 mana. Hoffrey's 5 mana. We are in the colors. I'm telling you, man. We just boom. Hoffrey turn 4 because we have the ultimate ramp. Turn 5 Field Historian. Who's beating that?
Wait, Hoffrey? I thought Hoffrey was 5 mana. He's a 5 mana 4/5.
Yeah, but we could
Yeah, I'm
ramp
saying
red white.
we're with all the ramp that we have.
Oh my god, we're here again. All right, this fucking.
He's expensive, man. He's expensive. Honestly, he's expensive. And then I don't know. It annoys me when I read the 1 or more. Every time it's like 1 or more, I'm like, oh my god,
yeah,
like my whole graveyard. Yeah.
Anytime something is like, you can only do this once if you have multiple.
Like you're trying to fuck me.
It's like, cool, thanks, guy.
Oh man.
All right, Creative Outburst is 7 mana. I'm sad already. 5 damage to any target. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand and the rest on the bottom. Discard the. Oh, it's just slightly shittier, but actually much shittier. Magnum Opus or Magma Opus. It's the uncommon Magma Opus.
For 7 mana, and you're looking at the top 5.
It's fine.
You could have gotten 2 cards out of the top 5.
That would have been here. Let's see. Let's read Prophetic Bolt real quick. 5 mana, 4 damage. Look at the top 4. Get a guy, right? For 5. I'd much rather spend 5 and do that than 7 to get 1 more damage. Although it's to any target, you could go face. You know, you can lava axe somebody and then also get a card.
And if you have that one Jin who, when he attacks, makes things cheaper.
Bada bing. Bada bang. All right. Creative Outburst is playable. The end. But barely. But it is. Nah, it's fine. I'm not going to complain. All right. What about Zimone? Quandrix Prodigy. All right. So Homegirl is a 1/2 for 2. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield, tapped. Or for 4 mana, draw a card. If you control 8 or more lands, draw 2 cards instead.
Yeah, she's eating removal.
Someone's just going to shock her and she's going to die, and that's it?
It just, because if she sticks, she's pretty dang good value, I feel like. And it just, it only costs 1 red for a shock. Just get this lady out of here. I don't know. I feel like she's good. I feel like she's good, and therefore, because she's really cheap and she's only a 1/2, she's probably just gonna die a lot.
I know she's a child, but I wish she was a 2/2.
So read the flavor text. Like this you're okay. So you're in class, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're in Quandrix class. You're chilling. This card says that shit to you, the flavor text, and for a moment you have to think, am I really gonna just like knock a child out right now?
What are they complaining about? It's not like axiomatic ley line paratrigonomet. Oh god, paratrigonometrics is hard. I'd be mad the moment she pronounced that right.
Yeah, get out of here, little girl.
Man, I'm just sitting there on my fucking my weird ley line phone thing, just like, shut up, bitch. Damn, I'm just God.
Like, this little girl at school really just sunned me right now. Like,
wait, yeah, where's Professor Weed Lady, dude? I can't with you.
Yeah, right.
Okay, I get the paratrigo. It's not. Fuck. It's the N-O-metrics.
Paratrigonometrics.
Nometrics. Oh, there you go. I was trying to say metrics too much when nometrics makes more sense, right? Fuck them. Card is fine. Closing statement. It's 5 mana. Trigonometry, but instead it's Ix. Yes, I could say trigonometry just fine. Trigonometrics. Not fuck it. All right, this spell costs 2 less to cast during your end step. Destroy target creature or planeswalker you don't control. Put a 1/1 counter on up. Oh, I like that. I like
This card's okay.
I like the fact that it's cheaper on end step because I get it, right? Because you might want to use this during combat, right? And if you're like, this could be such a blowout card, like kill your unblocked dude, and then instead of trading, like my guy gets the 1/1. That seems like a 5 mana uncommon, right? At least for limited. I'm thinking limited here. But then if you cast it on end step, you're losing that combat trick value, but it's only 3 mana. Yeah. And if Homeboy's on the field, it's only 2 mana.
I'm a big fan of I'm a big fan of the flavor text here, as someone pointed out.
In conclusion,
fuck you. Yeah.
My close. I will now say my closing statement. In conclusion,
yeah,
dead. You're fucking dead, idiot. All right. Yeah, I like this card. This card's dope. That's an uncommon that I would first pick. What about Mortality Spear? The spell costs 2 less to cast. If you gained life this turn, destroy target non-land permanent. Also very first pickable.
Yeah, this card 4 mana.
Yeah, I like this card a lot too.
Permanent is already good.
I guess with pests, but who fucking cares, right? Like you gain life. How dare you bark fart Mortality Spear? How dare you? Oh, in conclusion, you just wanted to fart. All right, I feel you. All right, let's see. Moving on. We have Lorehold Excavation. 2 mana. At the beginning of your end step, mill a card. If it's a land card, gain a life. Otherwise, deal 1 damage to each opponent. Oh. And then for 5 mana, exile a creature card from your graveyard. Create a 3/2 white spirit, a tapped 3/2.
I think this is okay.
It's actually, I like it, because there are cards in the last couple sets that are like, oh wait, hold on, I read this wrong. Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, you're milling a card, and then you're either gaining a life or pinging. I mean, you probably want to ping, but I guess if you're milling a land and gaining a life, that's pretty sick later on.
Yeah.
And then,
real quick. What mechanic is it where from the graveyard you exile cards from the graveyard? I can't think of the name right
Delve?
now. And then you bring the creature back.
Oh.
No. Ox has it. The 2 giants have it. Oro and Croxa. Someone help me out.
Escape.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it. Thank you. So Ray, I mean, I guess that helps with that, and the fact that the whole spirit thing that we're trying to go for, maybe with Hoffrey, I guess that's the direction they might be trying to take it. But I could see it being pretty versatile more than it originally looks from first glance.
Yeah,
So
I think I might be valuing this card a little too high. I think it's pretty good.
I think it's okay. I think it's decent.
It's something to do late game with your mana of just turning whatever into 3/2s every turn.
If I'm opening up pack 2 or 3 and I'm already Boros, I wouldn't be mad at seeing this card.
Mm-hmm. You'll just mill out in limited.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. Well, it's only at the end of your the beginning of your end step, not every end step. It's not too bad.
But that's so the way I was looking at it, that's pretty dang good for Elspeth. That definitely will enable her a lot more, being able to use this and just escaping from, just to have that recursion.
The set comes out in 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's keep going. Expressive Iteration. 3 mana, sorcery. 2 mana. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand, one on the bottom of your library, and exile one of them. And you may play the exiled card this turn.
This card's dope.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yes.
I like that a lot. You do this on turn 3, and you exile a land or something, and then you're just valuing. I don't know. If you're playing it on turn 2, you're obviously not getting to cast the exiled card.
Well, that's the thing. The fact that you can play the card, so you can exile land. It's secretly a 3 or 4 mana card, because you're you want to hit a cheap thing. But if you play this on turn 3, you draw a card, shock something, and then bottom another card.
Mm-hmm.
I think this card is pretty good.
Yeah,
it's really good. I think it's pretty good.
Of the Izzet cards, it's up there. Or what about Golden Ratio? All right, that bear right there just had a terrible tweet, and everyone just ratioed his ass. Let's see what happens. 3 mana. Draw a card for each different power among creatures you control.
I like it.
I mean,
I
it's
do like
cool.
it.
It's all right.
I don't like.
So
I wish it was +1. So if your board's empty, you're not fucked. You know?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like,
I mean, we're banking on the fact that it's there, right? But like a creature's there. But I feel like that could be argued for like village rights, for just most cards that require you to have it. I mean, if you do have it, and you play it like turn 3, right? Let's just say turn 1 you play a 1/1, a 2/2. At least you get 2 cards.
I'd
It's
rather just
not.
play Divination, I think. You know?
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. I definitely think that there's things better than this, but I guess I'm just trying to justify why it would be okay. I
Yeah.
don't know.
I think
But yeah,
sometimes
it's
it'll get like sometimes you'll draw 3 cards and be hype. Maybe once you'll draw 4 cards and be like, wow. But then sometimes you're gonna draw 1 and be like, I just spent 3 mana on that.
Yeah.
Or sometimes you won't have a creature on the field and be like, well, oh boy.
Yeah, I think this card's okay. I'm lukewarm on it.
Okay.
I
Juan,
definitely agree with you, Fate. I don't think that
Yeah, and it's sorcery.
with the drop the power. Yeah, I agree with you.
All right, we got Silver Quill Apprentice, 2/2 for 2, Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery, target creature gets +1/+0. This is boring as shit, but it's like
I'm be honest with you. I hate this fucking art.
just super
I don't know
lanky.
why,
The perspective is
bro.
quite
I
odd.
hate it.
Tubular.
The the only two arts that I don't like is the faithless looting in this one. I'm dead serious. Everything else is cool with me.
Someone's gonna draw like a surfboard underneath her. I could see that. Like,
Yeah, she definitely looks like she's surfing.
All right, I'm moving on. Tend the pest is look at this fucking creepy. What was that rat movie? Homeboy had like 1 billion rats and he fell into them and GG'd.
Bro, why? The first thing I was gonna say is Ratatouille. Why? I don't understand. I don't understand why my mind went there.
Definitely not what I meant.
Obviously, right? We're thinking of the wrong genre here.
It's not Ratatouille. Come on,
See, look.
chat, please. There's a movie. It's the main dude. Yes, Willard. Yeah, it was Willard. Man's looking like Willard. All right, that's all I wanted. As an addition cost, sack a dude. Great X pests. When this creature dies, equal to the sacrifice creature's power. Okay, so you're turning, like you're chumping with like a 3/2, and then you're tending the pest, and suddenly you have 3 1/1s.
Yeah.
I think it's a fine combat trick. I wouldn't mind playing like one of this.
Yeah. No, I agree. Right, for like the same reasons I said. Oh my god, what card was it before that we were talking? Oh, the 2 mana where I was saying like, they kill your Vorinclex, you get back a Mammoth.
Yeah.
It just I wouldn't run 4 of, or even probably 3 of, but it's just something that if they kill them, at least you have a fallback. Not great by any means, but I don't feel like it's terrible.
Yeah.
Oop. Let's see. Oh boy, here we go. We got Returned Past Caller is a 4/2 for 6 with flying. When it enters the battlefield, return target spirit, instant, or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand.
Would have been so hard to make it a 4/4.
I wish it was a 4/4 because it wouldn't just die. Like you're spending 6 mana on a 4 power flyer, right? Like right there, you're like, okay, all right, sure. But it's a 4/2. It could have even been like a 4/3, and I would feel better about it. Yo, Brain, I agree. The mana cost has been tripping me out this whole time. It goes infinite with 2 copies of itself. But infinite? Why? Because it dies and then you play the other one and get it back? Woo! That's amazing.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. All the value.
That's a lot.
Wow.
But yeah.
What if I Gravedigger my Gravedigger, chat? Huh?
I don't think this card warrants being talked about. I think this card is...
And then the one Gravedigger dies, and then I play the other Gravedigger. All right, this guy's a Prismari Apprentice is a 2/2 for 2 with Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery, Homeboy cannot be blocked. If this spell has value 5 or greater, put a counter on him. This guy's sick.
I think this card's dope.
This card is pretty dope.
Yeah.
I think. Like if you play him on turn 2, then it's like whenever you're doing an instant or sorcery spell, like, oh, by the way, he's unblockable now. Boink, and you just like get in there, and then later game he's just getting bigger. Like this is a win con card. You will win games because of this card. Gravedigger isn't a 4/2. Well, he's also not 6 fucking bad with a little squiggly one. I'm just
You're not a fan of that split.
I don't like it. I don't like how it looks. I don't like it.
He's got the squiggly one.
Hold on, let me get a. I'm shouting out Brain real quick. Yo,
New mana type.
Follow my man Brain up. We've been playing, homie. Hell yeah. How's Afterbirth been treating you with all the new stuff? 7 billion things to do in that game now. All right, Quandrix Apprentice is a 2/2 for 2. Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy, look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may reveal a land from it and put it into your hand. Okay.
This card's dope.
Yeah, it's just nice to filter out your shit. It sucks that, you might look at 3 of your cards and either hit no lands and feel like shit, or hit like 2 really good cards and you have to bottom them.
I just pretend they were always on the bottom of your library. This card is essentially just like
It's value.
Everything you can is essentially draw a card.
Ooh, what do you say, Juan?
Yeah, no, I agree because I agree with Justin was saying, because like if the card wasn't there, right, you would have just played the spell and got the value anyways.
Yeah.
Of the spell. But him just being there, like if it whiffs, it happens. It definitely happens. But more likely than not, you're probably gonna hit something with this guy.
Yo, I like this art. Fracture. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or planeswalker. For 2 mana.
Big fan.
Yeah.
This card's dope.
Yeah, it's a dope card.
Big fan.
It's no fractured identity.
Yeah.
But it's fractured. I'll take it.
Wow.
Well, I'm just like, fuck it.
There's a card.
I got it. I got it.
There's a card in this set that's actually better fractured identity.
What? Better than fractured identity?
It's the same type. It's somewhat the same card.
Oh, we haven't gotten to that one yet. Oh, it was a pest time. All right, we got Dina, Soul Steeper. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses a life. Sack another creature. She gets fat until end of turn, where X is their power. Okay, and then she is like a pest lord that, like, you're gaining life, but now they're also losing life. But it's only 1. So if you gain like 5 life, they're still only losing 1. Unless you're sacking 5 things, like different instances of
different things, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's all right.
I mean, Woe Strider's still in the format, man.
Yeah,
pretty dope. Pretty good sack outlet. One of the few ones that actually don't require tapping or any mana right now.
That's true.
Standard.
It's always nice to have nice sack outlets like this. Wait, this teacher was instructing new students on the first day of school and poisoned them. Oh, what a fucking douche. Fuck you, Dinah. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there it is. Look, Deadly Brew. the card down there. There's Dina at work. All right, let's see. What do we got? We getting into... Okay, we even got a couple comments up in here. Okay. Lore Hold Apprentice. It's a 2/2 for 2. Whenever you cast or copy, instant or sorcery, until end of turn, spirit creatures you control gain this creature, deals 1 damage to each opponent. I mean, not for nothing, but could it have not, like she doesn't do it.
It should have been whenever you cast your inspiration, she just pings for 1 to any target.
That would have been pretty nice.
Think about the past 2 we just saw. The Izzet one is like, hey, this guy becomes unblockable, and the Simic one is like, hey, like 70% of the time you're gonna draw an extra card. And this one is like, hey, if you have Spirit,
Yeah, this one definitely.
they can ping, but only your opponent.
Fate, I want you to realize that you just said the synergy is that I could spend 6 mana on a bird and then not swing in for 4, but instead tap it to deal 1.
Get this card out of my face.
All right, good. This is good. No, this is good. We get to move faster. Storm Kiln Artist is a 2/2 for 4, but he gets +1/+0 for each artifact. And then Magecraft, whenever you cast or copy, create a treasure. So, I hear an echo.
Drunk.
Who dat?
Maybe me.
Tell you right now. Yeah, I think it was you.
Hello.
Hi. Okay.
Hello?
Better.
Yeah, I can't. So, it's Justin. Justin. I got you, bitch. All right. Yeah, this guy seems not bad. Oh, I can still hear myself.
He just gets stronger and stronger.
He does. I like this guy. Now I don't. Oh, test. Wait, Juan, you're good. Oh, Justin.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to try that again. I had to make sure.
Oh. Yeah, I could hear myself, Justin. I don't know why.
I was muted too. That's weird.
It's only when you're muted, I think. Remember this? You had the same problem when you would try to watch like a video.
No, I have to mute myself on Discord.
Oh.
Anyway, all right. I think this guy's all right.
Okay. Here we go. Leyline Invocation is 6 mana. Create a 0/0 green and blue fractal, and then put X counters on it, where X is the number of lands you control. It is boring as shit. Hey, look, it even says the word boring. I didn't even realize I clicked the word boring when I said that. But it's like it'll probably just be like make a 6/6 for 6. But if I'm spending 6 mana on a 6/6, I want it to be Colossal Dreadmaw. Selena, thank you for 35 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean this. Oh wow, we've been live for 9 hours. That did go by pretty quick. The big boy, but it's also a sorcery. I mean, I wish if it was an instant card, I'd be like at least a little hyped that you could like spend 6 mana, flash in like a probably 6/6, maybe 5/5, depending if you have like treasures or something.
Yeah, it's a steep cost, and you only. I mean, yeah, you can play it if you ramp into it before turn 6, but it's almost like you're cheating yourself out of. I don't know how strong it could be.
It's not
Right? Like you ramp. Yeah, you ramp into it like turn 5 or something. It's like, yeah, it's a 5/5. Could have waited another turn.
It's definitely like a 23rd card. You know what I mean? Like it's like fuck, I need to play something. Never thought I would see football or whatever the fuck this is. Umbral Juke. Choose 1 for 3 mana.
Juke.
Target player sacks a creature or planeswalker. Create a 2/1 white and black inkling creature token with flying.
I think this card's
Yeah.
kind of dope.
It's sort of like it has a little bit of a drawback from like Soul Shatter, where it's not the highest creature. It's just going to be any type of creature planeswalker. But the fact that it has another ability is pretty dope to me. You just have a little blocker.
Yeah, I mean you can flash
come in tapped.
You can flash in a 2/1 for 3, which is fine. Wasn't there a blue 2/2 flyer with flash? Was that 4 mana or was it 3 mana? Little bird. I don't know. Fuck it. This card's fine. It's absolutely playable. I don't know what he's holding. I don't know what the hell that thing is. Is that a what are those? The 1/1s? What are they called?
It's a pest.
Yeah, he's holding a pest. That's weird.
It's still a form of Quidditch, where it's like you each come into the arena with your mascot.
Oh no, there's rules, like actual rules.
Yeah, and you have to steal the other team's mascot.
Oh,
where's Rick?
Pest ball. That's rude.
If America made Quidditch, it'd be football.
Oh my god. Templar just gifted a tier 3 sub to Brain. Do you, Templar? Thank you so much. Capture the flag, but magic is allowed. All right. Deadly Brew. 2 mana. Each player sacks a creature or planeswalker. If you sacrificed a permanent this way, you may return another permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. So you sack a pest and get something back. You do need, like, at the very least, it's 2 mana. Like make your opponent sacrifice something. It's some I feel like cards lose points for me when it's awkward. Say you're in a standstill, like you have a fucking 5/5 and they have like a 1/2 death toucher, and you're just like, well, fuck, I can't really play this right now. That'd be terrible. So you'd have to play something else first.
The scenario? I'm sorry.
The scenario is if you have a good creature and they have a bad creature, but it's like holding you back, and you're kind of at a standstill and you don't want to cast this.
Oh yeah.
Then you get your 5/5. Yeah, and then you can just well, actually it says you may return another permanent card. So you cannot target the thing that you sacrificed. Go at them. They thought about that shit. Which kind of sucks. If it wasn't another, then it'd be fine, right? There's no awkward. There's still an awkward. There's a moment where this can be awkward, but on average, it should be fine. Okay, keep it going,
Rip
baby.
apart. Definitely one of my favorites in this set.
Oh,
let's do it.
All right, let's see. Choose one. It's 2 mana. Rip apart deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker, or destroy target artifact or enchantment.
Card is hella dope.
I
Bro,
mean, am I allowed to wish it was instant? No, right? I can't say I wish it was instant.
Yeah, you can. The fact that it doesn't hit.
You can.
But
But I just feel like, okay.
Yeah, it'd be
yes,
better a
it
braid,
costs-
right? Or just
It's a way better braid.
It is already better a braid.
I thought a braid did the same shit. Or
A braid doesn't hit planeswalkers, and a braid doesn't hit enchantments.
Oh wow. Okay, but a braid was instant, right?
Even though it is instant, that is the plus side. Yeah, a braid was instant.
Yeah, but there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of flexibility in this card, so it's pretty good.
Dude, I feel like it's really good.
Would you
It's gonna see a lot
would
of
you
play.
prefer it be like this or cost 1 more mana and be instant?
Dang. Yeah, no, I think I'd rather just keep it at 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's cheaper.
Okay.
Even though you can't play to end the turn on their turn, but it's very versatile.
Okay, it's still
I think it's
premier
gonna see a lot of
removal
play.
in limited. Like it's gonna kill a lot of shit. Including the 4/2 bird that you spent fucking 6 mana on. Or 7. All right, create 2. Whoa, okay. Elemental Masterpiece is 7 mana. Create 2 4/4 elemental boys. Or you could discard. Okay, a lot of these cards have, you know. I'd still rather draw a card than create a treasure token, but you know, it's fine.
Well, the thing is that the treasures allow you to cast the actual spell.
Yeah. All right. I mean, I still think you could have done both. Like it could have been cycling, like just.
That's why eventually you ramp. You keep throwing away these lessons. Eventually, you ramp up to your magma opus.
Oh my god, the magma opus. This card's fine. I mean, 7 mana makes 8 power and toughness is totally playable. This kind of falls into the same as like that green card that makes like the 1 dude, but this card's better.
Yeah.
So, yep. Yeet. Anything to say about that card at all? I want to,
It's alright.
No, I'm good.
All right,
I'm good.
Biomathematician's a 2/2 for 3. When he enters the battlefield, make a fractal. Put a 1/1 counter on each fractal you have. Whoa, not bad.
Alright.
It's not. It's a common.
The art is super neat.
The art is dope as shit. And if you have like 2 or 3 of these, since it's a common, you probably there will. I feel like there will be a deck that's just like I picked all the Biomathematicians. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. No, this card is. I think this card's good. Like.
Take it easy, Har. Have a good night, brother.
I'm definitely trying to play this card.
All right. Not gonna start. You could always start. That's the beauty of it. You start right now. Oh, fuck. All right. Okay. What's up? Exhilarating elocution. I almost said like electric. I don't know what the fuck I almost said. Fuck it. Good enough. Put 2 1/1 counters on target creature you control. Other creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn.
It's okay.
Yeah. I feel like that's a finisher type thing. Just trying to buff the squad and get in there. Again, I don't know how this art type's gonna be of Orzhov.
It's all the flyers, right? So you're
but,
using you just hard ramp, right? You hard ramp into all those all the spirits.
All the freaking flying inklings, and then black sky full of shit, and they're just attacking you. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, if you have like, where is this worth it? If you have 1 dude, it's not worth it. If you have like 2, you're getting the counters. It's I think after like 3 or 4 creatures, it's not bad. It's still a sorcery, which sucks, but I get it.
If you like somehow like magical crystal slide your way,
yeah,
like drop 2, drop 3, drop this card.
It's a magical Christmas card that's going to piss me off, and I'm probably never going to play it, but someone's going to get me with it. But it's a sorcery, so shmeh. All right, Containment Breach. There's really never been a card called Containment Breach. I don't know why that sounds so familiar. It's a lesson, sorcery. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. If its mana value is 2 or less, make a pest. Really?
I think that the fact that this card is a lesson makes it pretty
Puts
good.
it up more.
Yeah.
So the way
If
that
it wasn't,
yeah.
Yeah, if it wasn't, I'd be like, well, move on from that.
So Brain, it's called a lesson. So there are cards that have you learn, and when you learn, you can like get this
for the removal. Great.
Yeah, cards with learn bring lessons to your hand from like outside the game. So, you know, if you learn and you're like, well, I need to destroy an artifact or enchantment, I'm surprised that you make the dude only if the thing you're hitting is cheap.
Well, yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, at least that I have with the card. The plus side is that, yeah, you can fetch it for any matchup that you need or whatever. But one, yeah, it's a sorcery speed one, and you only get the other benefit if it's 2 or less. That's kind of
I feel like you could have always just got the value.
I think these are all comments, so if you want to skip most of them.
Well, I'm not going to skip, but we'll go quick. Make your mark. 1 mana. Target creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. When that creature dies, make it 3/2. That's a combat trick that people are definitely going to play.
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. Teach by example. 2 mana. When you cast your next instant or sorcery spell, copy it. It's Reverberate.
that's your favorite.
I fucking hate. I fucking hate Reverberate. It's exactly that.
Okay, so
he's like slam dunk.
It's kind of worse than Reverberate because you have to cast this first, then cast the other spell. But you know.
Oh yeah. Oh geez. Yeah, you have to be like, here it comes. They're like, all right, I guess, whatever.
But it's blue or red mana, so you know.
Yeah. All right. Serpentine Curve is 4 mana. That art is fucking dope. Like, it looks all right. Create a 0/0 fractal. Put X counters on it, where X is 1 plus the total number of instant and sorcery cards you own in exile. This card reminds me of exactly this. Invade the City. Invade the City was kind of shitty, in my opinion.
Yeah. Meh.
But at least this one gets the +1.
That.
You don't remember Invade the City? A Mass X?
I don't.
Yeah, Invade the Shitty.
Yeah, I don't.
Whoa, Anonymous, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it. I don't know much else to say because you're anonymous, but hey, shit, yeah. This content, like, I know most people, like, obviously I had way more people watching earlier for Isaac, but it's really nice to have people who will stick around and talk Magic. You know, Magic's been a big part of my life for a long time. So it's neat.
Love Magic over here.
Well, we've had an up and down relationship with Magic. Like the last 4 years of Magic, I've been like about it. I feel like I'm back on an upswing of enjoying Magic a lot again.
And I totally agree, right? But there's been in these 11 years already, or 12 years, I don't even know how long it's been. But you know how many times I'm like, all right, I'm done with Magic, and I'm like, Magic, where have you been all my life? And I pick it back up. It's a never ending cycle with me with that.
I mean, I have a Magic the Gathering tattoo, so I can't really, you know.
You do.
I do. So hopefully I don't hate it ever. But and then if we're being completely honest, the reason why we're like, you know, the homies, like the Collegis, was kind of based in Magic. We met at Board Game King, or at least we started hanging out because of it. You know,
because of Magic, absolutely.
Yeah.
In the beginning, I was too high school-y for Magic. I was like, that's some nerd stuff. And I was like, holy fuck, Magic is amazing. I'm sorry, everybody. I swear, dude. That's how I was from 8th grade to junior year. And then my senior year is when I really started playing.
All right. Silver Quill Pledge Mage is a 3/1 for 3. Magecraft. It gains your choice of flying or lifelink.
This card's going to be a pain in the ass.
It's going to be a pain in the ass, but I like it. Take it easy, R.
I like this card too.
Yeah, I like this card. Plain and simple. Like I don't know how often you're going to cast 2, but I mean, you can give it flying and lifelink. If the board's clear, you're life linking it. Like if you kill something and then swing in, you're life linking. If you are valuing something and then now it's flying, it seems like a pretty good common.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
Damogoth Woe Eater is a 4-mana 7/6 that, again, at the beginning of your upkeep, sack a creature. Whenever you sacrifice it, each opponent discards a card. You draw a card and gain 2 life. Oh, I like that part at least. You're hanging out with a 7/6 trying to sacrifice pests. Inevitably, you're going to be like, I got to stop fucking sacking things. And you could just sack it, and then you make your opponent discard a card, you draw a card, and you gain 2 life. That last part surprisingly made this not terrible for me.
Yeah, this card's right. At least it's on your upkeep.
And it's on your upkeep. Yep. If you're spending 7 mana to exclude... I'm sorry. If you're spending 4 mana to exclusively make them discard, draw, and gain 2 life, even that is, like, all right.
It's all right, yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah.
But if you have pests to sack or, like, some sort of value from sacrificing, and then you're swinging in with a 7/6, like... Yeah, oh yeah, and it can block. It can actually block and not fuck you. Hey.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, not the worst. I feel like it'll either feel like all right or it'll feel not bad at all. All right, what do we got? Illustrious Historians, a 2/1 for 2, 5 mana, exile that shit from your yard, make a 3/2. It's fine. Yeah, it's just something that you could do with your mana if you have nothing else to do with your mana. And
you can do it at instant speed.
You could do it at instant, although it enters tapped, so you'll do it end of turn.
Still, they board wipe, and then you go, all right, here's 5 mana, here's my guy.
But you're paying for my wisdom, you'll get no better deal. Is that a Star Wars reference? I don't know, dude. I lost it. All right, yeah, I would play that card. I mean, a 2 mana 2/1 is aggressive enough. You'll be happy. Magyar Battleseer is a 3/4 for 5 with haste, and you can scry with him. Huh. Not what I expected.
I'm not saying this card's great or good, but I like this card. From like the art to like the type to like what it does.
I feel like he's coming out like, ugh, and then he's like he comes out screaming, and you're like, oh shit, and then he's like, what's going on over here? He's just like opening a newspaper. He's like,
I just want to take a look at some.
I'm just gonna look. Okay, I pass. Have a good one. I mean, if you're in like a board lockout, he's a 3/4 with a big fat ass that's like keeping people back, and then you get to scry with him.
Yeah.
I would like to be getting in there every turn for 5 fucking mana haster, but
like for a common, I like this card.
Yeah, I think he falls into another probably playable, but you're not hella excited for it, but you're okay. Yo, square up.
I love this card because you could tell people to square up.
Dude, this card immediately scored points because you're telling people to square up, which for people who don't know what that means usually would be like, all right, we're fighting, like square up, right? Like square up, like post up, motherfucker. What are we doing? Target creature has base power and toughness. Oh, yeah, look at her, she's squaring up. She's like, I'll fall kick you into your fucking head, idiot. Square up. What's up?
Stupid it.
Target creature has base power and toughness 4/4 until end of turn. Okay, so it's a combat trick to kill something. Sometimes the most radical thing you can do is think inside the box. It's straightforward, man. It's like, listen, I'm a 4/4 now. We're fighting. That's it.
I like the fact that it's either white or blue. Just makes it a little bit easier.
Or green and blue.
I'm sorry. Yeah, green and blue. Yeah, it just makes it a little easier to cast, and pretty decent combat trick for limited. It's all right.
Inkling Summoning. It's 3 mana. Create a 2/1 white and black Inkling creature token with flying. Sorcery, but it's a lesson. All right. If it's a lesson and you could just get a free card and it's 3 mana, make a 2/1 flyer, it's fine. It's fine.
This card's fine.
It's fine. It wins Fine Card of the Year award. It's fine. Witherbloom Apprentice is a 2/2 or 2. Whenever you magecraft, each opponent loses a life, you gain a life. Also pretty fine.
Card.
Yeah, fine. Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Square up buffs. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, if you square up a fractal, it's a +4/+4. I like that. Neat. All right, let's see. Relic Sloth. Oh, good. We get another card with Homegirl who's gonna piss off the rest of the students who are just like trying to smonk and pass. Relic Sloth is a 4/4 for 5 with Vigilance and Menace. Huh. Not bad.
That thing looks mad derpy.
I mean, it does look derpy as shit, but
It looks like
I
some
happily picked this card. It's like it's a nice common bomb.
yeah, it's a common.
It looked like a Tauntaun from Star Wars, but like his like distant derpy cousin from another planet. I don't know.
Fucking
I don't know why this.
Like
Don.
this card.
Yo.
Like I'm happy for the design of this card because it's a 5-mana card. Because this is a card where I look at it like a 4/4 Vigilance Menace at common. Someone someone at the table was like, we should make this guy 7 mana.
And then that guy got slapped up, and they were like, no, he's 5, and now he's playable. When it comes to transporting priceless, delicate artifacts, safety is more important than speed. Don, the sloth.
It's only gonna take you like 3 years to get there, but
Resculpt is 2 mana instant. Exile target artifact or creature. Its controller creates a 4/4. Okay.
No.
You could do it to your own treasure.
There was a card in M21 that it was a white mana. It was a white card that you exile a creature. And the controller got like a 4/4. Yeah, there it is. Angelic Conception.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you 9 times out of
Play
10.
this shit.
9 times out of 10, you did it to yourself. Like 9 times out of 10, you're gonna target your own thing.
Yeah, you need that 4/4.
Yeah. I've totally Angelic Ascensioned my own 1/1 and made a 4/4. And then it got unsummoned, and I was like, fuck me. But, you know, if they don't.
Like, I think the only good thing about this is that it hits artifacts, so you could create the treasure and then make it a 4/4.
Yeah, you could target a treasure token and make a 4/4. I'm down with that. Although the white one was flying. Ooh, oh, mama.
Oh, this one, I guess.
At first,
Growth
the
pile.
equations were simply numbers, but in those numbers, I saw a story. And in the story, I saw a pattern. And suddenly, it all fit together. That's great. I just want to go to sleep. I'm just sitting next to her in class, like, dude.
Eureka moment.
All right, what does she do? 4 mana, draw 2. You may put a land. Okay, so it's shittier Explorer or Growth Spiral.
Shittier Growth Spiral.
Yeah, it's shittier Growth Spiral. I'd rather just do it for 2 mana. But
Growth Spiral's only 2, right? 1 green, 1 blue.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're still drawing 2 cards at instant speed. So.
Is Growth Spiral an instant?
Oh, it is. Yeah, Growth Spiral is dope. It is undeniably better. But hey, you're drawing 2. Eureka Moment's totally playable.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
All right, Spiteful Squad is a 0/0 for 4 with Death Touch. It enters the battlefield with 2 counters, and when it dies, put its counters on another creature you control. Okay.
I like the flavor text.
Wait.
It reminds me of when people sell bridge passes in high school.
Don't you know
Yeah.
first years pay a toll to walk through here? Bitches. You sons of bitches. Not bad. Not great. I mean, it's a Death Toucher, which is nice. So it's going to trade up, and then you're going to put 2 counters on something. I can live with that. I wish it wasn't 4 mana, but I can live with it.
Yeah, 4 mana is, yeah. 4 mana for a 2/2.
Okay, what do we got? Pest Summoning. Oh my god, look at that fucking thing. It's a 3 mana, create 2 pests. Again, it's a lesson, so being able to fetch this up makes it not awful. Put the pest in the mud. Step 2. Wait. Nice. Nah, not much to say, I don't think, unless you guys have something to say about it.
Yeah,
No, I don't know. I know you guys said like that, just the same thing to me. Literally, Inkling Summoning and Pest Summoning. I just noticed that now. But like, I feel like yeah, they're okay because they're a lesson. If they weren't, I probably would not be playing either of them.
Nope. If you couldn't just like fetch them up and get like free value shit to do with your mana, like it's literally better than just not having a card in your hand. But that's about it. All right, Thrilling Discovery.
I'm not gonna.
I'm sorry, again.
I'm sorry. One more thing. Like, I don't even know if I want that in my sideboard. I don't know, dude.
well, draft is always your sideboard.
Yeah, in draft, it's just like
Okay,
if you
okay.
learn.
Yeah. I
Oh,
forget
never
we're
standard.
talking. Yeah. All right.
All right, Thrilling Discovery is you gain 2 life, then you may discard 2 cards, and if you do, draw 3 cards.
Yeah, I mean,
you're going 3 for 3, right?
yeah.
It did remind me of
Well,
Heartwarming
yeah.
Redemption. Although, at least you're breaking even. Oh, wait, no, this one is also.
So what I do like about this though is that it's not like Thrill of Possibilities or Cathartic Reunion, where like you have to pay the cost, and then if it gets countered, you get blown out, and you just lost the discarded cards.
It's very
At
true.
least this one you gain the 2 life, and then it's a then.
Yeah, it's Cathartic Reunion is worse for sure. Because of that. Although obviously Cathartic Reunion is easier to cast.
Yeah, I think it's 1 red, 1 anything.
All right, that's about it. I mean, you might play that card if you have a lot of things in the yard that synergize with being in the yard. But Spectacle Mage. I mean, right off the bat, it's a 3-mana 2/2 flyer, so I'm happy. Instant and sorcery spells you cast with mana value 5 or greater, which, by the way, mana value is converted mana cost. They changed that, right? Isn't that like kind of new?
It gets me so mad.
Yeah, instead of converted mana cost, the term is mana value. It is adorable. He's a happy little bird boy who is a 2/2 flyer
You know
and
how
makes
many
your.
memes I see that?
Was
They're
that?
like protect this owl at all costs. And
Oh.
it's just a picture of him. There's mad. Yeah,
I like this.
I'm like, wow.
Like 2/2 flyer for 3, already pretty good rate. Makes your big spells cheaper. Okay.
Yep. Very livable card. I will play it.
Yeah.
If I pick it, I'm playing it. Needlethorn Drake is a 1/1 flying
Drake.
Yeah, Needle Dick. He is dude, if we were playing in real life and I played this against you and you read it, you would have immediately. Needle Dick.
Immediately would have said that.
Yep.
Needle Dick Drake.
Flying Death Toucher for that's it. He's a flyer and he death touches. Don't go near him. That's about it. Yo, I'm gonna hate. I'm gonna fucking hate it. Hey, where's Fate? Are you excited to play your 6-mana 4/2 and then I can play this little shit and you just gotta stare at it because he's like, wah! And like he'll just kill you.
Bro, I hate this. I don't like this card. This fucking sucks.
My bird will trade. Congratulations. Oh, I'll get it back with your other bird. Incredible. Owlin Shield Mage. I'm glad you spent 12 mana on that. You spent 12 mana to trade with a 2-drop. Fuck it. We're not doing this. Owlin Shield Mage is a 3/3 for 5. Oh, that's much nicer. A 3/3 flyer for 5. I'll spend 5. Fuck it. And he has Ward. Pay 3 life. If you want to kill him, you got to pay the troll toll. Awesome. He's fine. It's playable. Oh, here we go. Cram session. We're finally getting there. Gain 4 life and learn.
Yeah.
Look at this fucking dude.
In draft, it'll probably be pay 2 mana,
mad,
draw a card.
What the fuck is happening to this guy?
Yeah.
Oh, and learn isn't just grabbing a lesson. You can also discard a card to draw a card.
Oh, learn is more. Well, but you also have to discard another card. Yeah, they definitely had to. Or learn would be, what if you just have no other fucking lesson cards and you're like, well,
learn would be terrible.
All right. Moving. We're trucking here.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see. We
don't have to cover any of the dumb snarls because they just stupid land. I don't know why they put this cycle in this set, but you gotta do what you gotta do to finish them.
All right, where are we? We are
Spirit Summoning.
There it is. Spirit Summoning is 3 mana less and make a dude. All right, same. It falls into the same thing of like, oh, we're learning. All right, I guess I'll get this and I'll have a 3/2.
Like 3/2 for 3, not bad.
Like these are cards that you never want to put in your deck. I think that's another thing to say. Like you don't want to draw this. You want to spend your turn drawing this, and you're like, great. Although I guess 3/2 for 3, woohoo! It's pretty bad. All right, next. But you will play it if you will put it in your sideboard and learn and grab it, and you'll be like, cool, that's great. All right, we got a 3/3 defender for 2. I'm assuming, yep, okay, and then you could attack if you cast the thing. I think 3/3 defenders for 2 are usually like not bad. Like you're trading pretty nicely with that, and then all you have to do an instant or sorcery, and then you could attack with it.
Yeah,
I'll play it.
Yeah, decent.
All right, the next one's a 3 mana 2/2 with Magecraft. Put a 1/1 counter on it. Not
the worst.
Not the worst. It's another just like, yeah, it's playable. All right, I can live with that. Oh, and then we have a land.
So they finish the cycle. It's just when you play, you reveal one of the two colors.
And if you don't, it enters tapped.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember they had the first cycle. I think in the what was it the first Innistrad? Was it the first Innistrad?
Might be.
This
I don't know.
no, this is Return to Innistrad. This symbol, I think. Hold on, we could just look. No, we can't. It didn't tell me. I don't know what the set is. Oh, Shadows over
Smash
Innistrad.
says new Innistrad.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And
I mean,
old
so-
Innistrad was like Snapcaster and stuff, and Liliana. And all right, so we don't have to talk about the lands. They're dual lands that are fine. All right, infused with Vitality. Until end of turn, target creature gains Death Touch, and when it dies, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. You gain 2 life.
I like it.
Wow, it's just better.
I like it.
It's better abnormal
Malakir
endurance
Rebirth.
or demonic gift. It's shit like that, but better.
Well, Malakir Rebirth is the 1 mana you pay 2. It comes in tapped when it dies, but it also could be played as a land.
Oh,
I'm a big fan of that card.
that's obviously way better.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that card, but I do like this card.
I would happily play one of these for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So wait, what's happening here? I thought Dina was a real bitch, but she ended up saving Killian here. Maybe okay. You know what? I don't know the story, but maybe she was fucking with him. She poisoned Homeboy, and then she was like, "Wait a minute, you're the dean's son."
I need to save him.
Yeah,
real quick.
I need to save that motherfucker right now.
I think it's like the first day of class, she poisons everybody to teach them a lesson. Like, haha, you gotta be careful.
That
This shit.
shot.
It's like
I don't want to go to school.
if you put 1 extra tablespoon of this shit in, all of a sudden, a thing that can cure you now will make you shit yourself. So
Oh my god, they were
be
roommates.
careful with your potions.
All right, let's move on then. So I will skip a land like the
Mr. Pledge Mage.
Yeah, we got Lorehold Pledge Mage. He is a 2/2 for 3 with first strike, and he gets plus. Yeah, all these cards so far have been playable, which I'm happy about. None of them are shitty. 2/2 first striker for 3 alone is fine, but then if you have the plus, he can get in there. You can trade up. He always has first strike. It's not only on attack or some dumb shit. This
card could definitely wreak havoc.
Yeah, this card can definitely swing something. Like if they're attacking into your 2/2 with like a 3/3 and like something else, and then you block the 3/3 and you kill the other one, and you're just like, ooh, mama. Ooh, mama.
It's all right.
See, oh wow, okay, yeah. So like Thorned Moloch, like right below it, it only has first strike when it's attacking, but this guy always has it, so he's just better. All right, Elemental Summoning. It's a lesson to make a 4/4. This is probably the best one because it's like, all right, if I learn and now I have something to do with my extra mana and I'm making a 4/4. I'd rather make a 4/4 than make 2 pests, probably.
Yes, I agree.
All right. Dope. Oh, Fractal Summoning. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, remember what I was saying? What are lessons good for? When you learn into them and then you just have mana that you otherwise didn't have. Yo, Smash, are you okay? I'm going to put that on screen because I need to save that for the VOD.
I just had an aneurysm. Oh no.
What the Fracty CPM better Spock stuff. Nice.
He's trying to reach out to us from another.
Yo, all right, we gotta. I gotta.
place.
Let me look at those words through a mirror and turn it upside down. It'll tell me something.
Yeah, he's just stuck in there.
Oh no. Well, fractals are just pseudo-dimensional manifestations of asynchronous biosymmetries. It's really quite simple. All right, moving on. Yeah, you'd play that. You'd fetch it up. Our homeboy's a 5/5 for 5. I'm excited. And whenever you cast, you gain a life. Oh, all right.
Okay, cool.
It's a 5/5 for 5,
So-
which is fine.
all of the campuses are all the campuses are the same basically. So we don't have to do those either.
All right, let's see. What the fuck?
Dang, I just realized that this dude is a tree folk.
I just realized
just
that this
something
next
I
dude's a
haven't seen in a while.
fucking bear. All right, well, hold on. We'll keep going. Stonebound Mentor is a 3/3 for 3. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, scry one. Huh.
Okay.
Not bad with the Hofri. It's a spirit too.
I mean, it's a spirit.
Consider.
It's a spirit, and it's a
Yeah.
3/3 for 3.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. I'm down with it.
It's all right.
Wait, is the 5/5 really like one of the bigger cards? Synergy with the 4/2, you're banned. Oh no, not you too, Zanaka. I thought it was fake. All right, sudden breakthrough. Target creature gets +2/+0 and gains first strike and create a treasure. Ah, not bad for two mana. That's totally a playable red. Yeah, I mean, people love their combat tricks. I'm not too keen on too many combat tricks, but it seems like all of them, if you play 1 or 2 per deck, all of them seem to be pretty good. That's good. You're getting a lot of bang for your buck.
Yeah.
All right, Professor fucking Bearman is a 4/3 for 3, or I'm sorry, 4/3 for 4. When he enters the battlefield, make a pest, and that's it. Totally playable.
This guy is he's essentially 5/4 for 4.
5/4 power and toughness for 4. And he's a big old bear boy, and I'm gonna play him. That's cool. If you're playing green black, you're probably playing this guy. She's brilliant. Why'd you tell me to read the flavor text? She's brilliant. It's a bit overbearing. All right. Hunt for specimens is 2 mana. Sorcery. Create a pest and learn. Cool. Make a pest. Go get a card.
Yeah.
Make a 1/1 draw card. All right. For 2.
Yeah. And it's a learn. Not bad.
All right. And then we are surrounded by lands. We don't care. These are scry. Obviously good. We have, okay, here we go. Blood Researcher is a 2/2 for 3 with menace. Whenever you gain life, put a counter on her. It's pretty good. I mean, if you're doing the pest stuff, yeah,
is relevant.
It's a Pride Mate, but with menace. But okay, but Pride Mate is in white, which is always gaining life. Pest Mate. Oh, that's funny. I'd say it's much easier. Plus, Pride Mate's only 2 mana. It's a lot easier for Pride Mate to get in there early. You know, like you really start pumping up a Pride Mate. But Blood Researcher with pests, you're gonna play this card if you're playing those colors. Whoa, homeboy, Moldering Graco is a 3/3 for 4 with trample and lifelink.
Could have been a 4/4.
Could have. I mean, I feel like it would have been an uncommon.
Languish?
Oh yeah, it kind of does look like a Languish.
It's like Languish after like the fucking alligator just died or something and it came back. It's like I don't know. It reminds me of that a lot. Decent card though, not bad. Not terrible.
I wish it was a 4/4. Like a 4/4 for 4 uncommon. Oh, Mama Amia. But I mean, you know, if you're pumping them up, it'd be cool. Okay.
All right, Mavinda.
All right, now we're into
what
the
fuck?
mono-colored.
I felt like you were excited to say Mavinda.
No, I would just go into the next card, just trying to see which one it was.
Fucking Dienda is her sister.
Yo.
Wait, none of you guys have ever heard the card Dienda? You never played her? Chat.
Wait, what?
I'm not. All right, flying 2/3 for 3. For 0, you may cast target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard this turn. If that spell doesn't target a creature you control, it costs 8 more to cast this way. If that spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Okay. So for 0 mana, you can cast. Well, okay, you still have to pay for the card, right?
You can pay. It's for like the fight spells.
Yeah. So for cards that target your dudes, you could just recast it, but it doesn't cost 0. It says you still pay the spell's cost.
Yeah. If it's just a regular shit, then you got to pay like 8 extra mana for it.
Jeez. All right. Well, you know, you're never gonna do that in limited, but that's cool. Oh, dude, I'm gonna Magma Opus for 16. Let's go.
Stop it.
Spend 16 minutes.
You would need every single one of your lands.
Hell no, because I discarded it to make a treasure. Only needs 15, dummy. All right, Jadzi Oracle of Avocados. What's he do?
This is a card where the backside is 4 mana, but they accidentally when they misprinted, I think, on the masterpiece,
and it's
and
3.
so it's 3 mana.
All right, let's see. So for 8 mana, you're getting a 5/5. Discard a card, return it to your hand. Okay. Whenever she has Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, reveal the top card of your library. If it is a non-land card, you may cast it by paying 1 rather than paying its mana cost. If it's a land card, put it onto the battlefield. All right. That's like some EDH pop-off nonsense, you know?
Yeah, it's an EDH card.
This
like,
is EDH trash. But, I mean, it's obviously, if she resolves and you untap, but you spent 8 mana, yeah, no shit, right? You spent 8 mana if she lives. Congratulations.
You should get a reward like that.
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, Journey to the Oracles. 4. It should have been 3. You may put any number of land cards from your hand onto the battlefield. Then, if you control 8 or more lands, you may discard a card. If you do, return Journey to your hand. Okay, so it kind of ramps you into her. Yeah? That's the whole premise?
Yeah.
The God Hand would be what, like 5 lands in that card?
Yeah, it would be.
Imagine seeing that backside be 3 mana and then being told it's 4 mana.
Yeah, I mean, even if at 3 mana, I'd be like, cool. I mean, I feel like I feel the same way about it. I don't know. You still need all those lands in your hand. Imagine this card with Valakut. But
you get a lot of triggers with the Scoop Mob. That is a thing.
But
or
like
Scoop Swarm as well.
I mean, it itself is, there's no like engine here or anything like that. It's just like, you know, and you only get to pick one. It's not like you get to do Journey into, well, okay, actually, I'm a dumbass. You do. If, but, oh God. Okay, wait. But then, so you have to, okay, so you have to play Journey, right? Discard like 4 fucking lands, and then still have another card to discard.
Yes.
So you can get this back. This card is shitty.
Also, you can play Yaji for 8 mana, and then she gets instantly fucking obliterated.
Yup. Well, I mean, if she gets instantly obliterated, you discard a card to bring her back.
If you have the card in your hand.
If you have, this card is EDH bait. Somewhat like I haven't said it all day. This is a Timmy card. Timmy is going to play this card, and the one time out of the 70 times that Timmy has played this card, he gets to untap with it. He's going to be like, "Oh my God, this is so good." But every other time, nothing's going to happen, and Timmy's going to be like, "But remember that one time it did?"
That's what you think. Timmy's about to pop off with that.
All right, let's see. Fucking Timmy. Professor Onyx is 6 mana, 5 loyalty. Liliana. I do want to have sex with her. I'll tell you that much. That's about all I could say so far. Because I feel like I've read this card, and
it's very meh.
I was disappointed.
Yeah.
All right, Magecraft.
I remember, like, one of the first comments was like, somebody was like, "Oh, this card's broken." People are like, "Bruh, it's 6 mana. What are you on about?"
Because I remember the first time I read this card on stream, when it was first announced, someone was like, "It's Tendrils of Agony." And I'm like, "But it ain't though. But it definitely ain't though." All right, let's see. You lose a life, then look at the top 3 cards. You get one. Cool. Right, and then the rest are in the yard. -3. Each opponent sacks a creature with the greatest power among creatures. Okay, it's fine. Each opponent may discard a card. If they don't, they lose 3 life, and then you make them do it 7 times total for the ultimate. But it is, but it's not though. But it's not. It is, but it's not.
The only thing that would make me consider is because of the dang Magecraft, and even that it isn't that fantastic, in my opinion. I don't know. 6 mana for this is kind of steep.
See, you say it goes infinite with those really old cards, but so many things go infinite with the really old cards. There's plenty of things.
That was literally the quote. Like that, it goes infinite with those old, those really old cards.
Yeah,
that works. That works.
You're right.
Yeah.
Let me think.
Nobody stops it from happening because they know it goes infinite with the old cards.
Let me just think. Like, I open up a pack, and I see this lady. Am I first picking her? I'm probably first picking her.
Yeah.
Like,
I'd still take her.
In limited, I can't imagine not. In any other deck that's not completely like, if there's like infinite decks that do it, then all right.
You would not play this in any deck that has Storm because you
It's
don't want to
probably
pay 6
better.
mana. You want to pay 2 or 3 mana, or
All right.
1 mana,
All
or
right.
no mana.
Isn't that all right? Isn't the next one kind of wild? Crackle with power. That's TJ's. This is TJ's microphone. Whenever it's like real, like his internet's fucked up.
It crackles with power.
my man casts Crackle with power.
If you want to talk about a fucking Timmy card,
Crackle with power deals 5 times X damage to each of up to X targets. Dude, hell yeah. So all right, hold on. So here's the problem. So let's say you want to do it for okay, wait. Wait, all right, wait. A bare minimum is 5 mana. So you're okay. Well, hold on. So you're for 5 mana, you're dealing 5 to 5 targets.
no,
That's
1 target.
Oh no, you're right. No. Oh no. Don't say that. Oh no. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
It's worse Bane Fire.
Yeah, no. Oh. All right, hold on. So 8 mana.
You're gonna have to play those cards that are like, oh, tap this, gain like 5 red mana.
Yeah.
Like,
No, don't bark fart. Hold on.
Like I said, like 95% of the time Timmy plays this, it's gonna do 5 damage to one thing. But there's gonna be one time an EDH match where it's like 2 a.m.
My man did 40 to like everyone.
Everyone's sleeping, and Timmy's like on fire because his board stated it's crazy.
Everyone else at the table's asleep, and he's literally like bursting with fire and energy.
Tapping out. Yeah. Just tapping out at the speed of light.
The one guy playing blue looks at his hand and his untapped mana, sees that he has the cancel.
He has like mana leak.
He has the counter. He has the counter spell in his hand, but then looks at the clock and says 2 a.m. Says it resolves.
Yeah, he's like, you got it, Tim. You fucking got it, bud.
Tim just pops off. He's like, yeah. Everybody else.
That's like some ending where like Timmy literally jumps in the air and it freeze frames, and everyone's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, right.
Wait, all right, wait. So, let me think though. So if each one is 2, right? 2, 4, 6. So you're spending 8 mana to do 8 to 2 things. Is that what's happening? No, to do 5, to do 10.
To 10.
10 to 2 things.
Woo!
You spent 8 mana. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Hold on, chat. You guys get bark fart. You get 1 cent bark farts for like 2 seconds. All right.
Like I'd first pick this over like weak commons uncommons because at worst, it's gonna 95% of the time be just a 5 mana deal 5.
All right, that's all the.
Not me.
All right.
My luck, I'm never gonna play.
No,
that
it's
shit.
not 5 to 5 targets. I fucked that up too. It's 5 to 1 target. Your X is 1, so you're getting 5 times X, which is 5, but then up to X target where it would be 1. So you'd be dealing. It would be Fire X at that point or Lightning X. All right, we can't keep talking about this card. It's fucking silly. All right, ecological appreciation is 3 mana and then X. There's your library and graveyard for up to 4 creature cards with different names that each have mana value X or less, and reveal them. An opponent chooses 2 of those. Shuffle the chosen into your library. I'm sorry. Opponent chooses 2. Shuffle the chosen cards into your library. Put the rest onto the battlefield. Okay. This is similar to something, isn't it? It's kind of Gifts Ungiven-y, I guess. Realms Uncharted.
It's not as good as Gifts Ungiven because I think Gifts Ungiven does it put the chosen ones into your hand?
Hell yeah, 5. Wait, what is what?
I think I gotta check, but I think Gifts Ungiven, the one your opponent chooses, they go into your hand.
Yeah, but it's like
and
blue.
The others go in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Well, it's a bit different.
Oh no, the chosen ones go into the graveyard. The rest in your hand. Because the thing about Gifts Ungiven is you can just pick 2 things and have them both force your opponent to send both to the graveyard. And in something like EDH, you could just use your graveyard as a resource.
Yeah, I like this card in EDH. I think Green Sun is better. Like in any other format, I fucking hate things that like they all have to have different names, right? Like it has to be 4 things with different names, and you're spending, again, let's assume you're spending 9 mana. Let's just pretend, right? So you can search for things that are 6 or less, right? So 9 mana is getting you a fair bit, but then what about Tooth and Nail for 7 mana? Or I'm sorry, for 9 mana, right? You could just Tooth and Nail, and there's no, your opponent gets to choose shit. There's just get your 2 dudes, put them on the field.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
I
that's
would
just
rather
one of
just have
those.
Tooth and Nail.
Well, Tooth and Nail's freaking busted compared to this, but Tooth and Nail came out like a trillion years ago. I mean, like, yeah, no, I'm of the same camp too, because I compare a lot of these cards to like, oh, this card sucks to that. But it's like you got to keep in mind that they're always trying to monitor the power levels of all these shits and stuff. So it's like, yeah, things aren't going to be as good, or the drawbacks are going to be shittier. Like a card that's coming up on that white card that's 4 mana and 2 rows down. Let's continue.
Real quick. We have. Oh. Okay, we have
We
a.
got this.
We
got
have a
got
couple.
this, man.
Oh, we're not doing these though, right? The masterpieces. Or are we gonna try?
No, you don't have to.
All right. Let's. We're picking it up. Here we go. Mila. Oh, of course they're 2 cards. Fuck. We're reading double the cards per. All right, Mila, Crafty Companion's a 2/3 for 3. Whenever an opponent attacks 1 or more planeswalkers you control, put a loyalty counter on each planeswalker you control. Whenever a permanent you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, you may draw a card. This card seems extra as fuck. And then Luca. I'm sorry, again. What do you got?
No, the front side is really baller in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what effect did this? There's an ability already. I think it's a green card, but I'm not sure. That does the
Yo.
Oh no. The second ability is Battle Mammoth. That's what it is. That's what I was thinking before.
All right, so Luca
Literally, the second
immediately.
ability is Battle Mammoth.
My man looks like Rick Grimes. I forgot the actor's name. Oh, come on, bro. How could I forget? Andrew Lincoln.
There you go.
Don't he? I feel like he looks like Andrew Lincoln a little bit. Not Rick Grimes, but, Andrew Lincoln. All right, whatever. He's 6 mana. Luca Wayward Bonder. Fat Dab. Oh, the next time I see a good card? Well, might throw up a dab there because Mila seems pretty good. All right. You may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. If a creature card was discarded this way, draw 2 cards. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains haste. Exile it at the beginning of the next end step. All right, so he has sneak attack. Well-ish. And then for 7, you get an emblem. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, it deals damage equal to its power to any target. Which is like that dragon, right? Also, who the fuck is Dynamite Guy from Atlantis?
It's a cartoon movie.
Justin, do you sound like Dynamite Guy from the Disney movie Atlantis?
I'm trying to remember which one's the Is it the old man?
No, I think he's a little short dude.
Oh my god, I'm the fucking mole man. Now out of here.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes. Now it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me.
Wait, so
You said the dude with the bowl cut? Wait.
No. The bowl cut was the guy with the mustache. He was cool. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a picture of this.
Damn, what a hybrid. Because Justin looks like what's his name? Yukon
Cornelius.
Yeah, Yukon Cornelius. Looking like Yukon Cornelius, sounding like Dynamite Guy. He's the Dynamite Guy, bro. Just Google it. All right, let's see. Atlantis Dynamite Guy. I mean, I just typed the word D and it was like, oh, Dynamite Guy. All right, it's a big stash.
Oh no, it is the guy with the bowl cut. Yo, this guy's dope as hell. All right.
Oh, Vinny? Is that his name? Let's listen to Vinny.
Wait. So who was the dude I was thinking about?
No, the bowl cut guy. Yeah, no.
Excuse me. That's not good. That's not too good.
No,
that's what you. Justin doesn't sound like this guy. Dude, that's not good. That's not. What the? It sounds like the Dynamite Guy, dude. Okay, we're spiraling really hard, and I'm supposed to walk the dog. So
yeah.
Yo, Mila is really good.
Luca,
Yeah. Okay. Good. I like that. Ingenious Mastery. 3 mana and then X, you may pay 3 rather than pay this mana's cost. If the regular one was paid, you draw 3 and wait, what? Then an opponent creates 2 treasures, then they scry 2. Oh. And then if the cost wasn't paid, you draw X cards. Okay.
Yeah, these cards
So there's
are this is a cycle of like cards that are good, but you can make them cheaper to let your opponent get something really good. They're all trash.
Yeah, that sounds that's
significantly shittier.
Damn, dude, Bark Fart's
lower
about to be
prices
cheap
suck.
again. Oh shit! All right, no, we got to go quicker. But this is a real Bark Farter. So let's assume that instead you spend 6 mana. So wait, what? Wait. If it cost wasn't paid, you draw X.
So if you pay 3, right? If you pay 3, you draw 3 cards, and then your opponent creates 2 treasure tokens. But if you pay and then scry 2. But if you pay the full price, like X3,
6,
then you just draw those cards.
So you have to spend 6.
Yes.
To draw 3.
Yes.
This card is fucking garbage.
It is an age card.
This card is ass. So ass. Yeah. No, hold on. No, listen. I know I talked about this. Hold on. Bark Fart's 1 cent. Give me a second. No, don't waste your shit yet. All right, go ahead. Let her rip, dude. This is probably the worst card we've seen the entire time. I'ma join in. I'ma press Bark Fart.
Wait, Ant. Just wait. There's 4 more.
There's 4 more? All right, I muted the beans. All right, let's keep going. Okay, this is just a dude. Auric Lore Mage. Search your library for a card, put it into your graveyard, then shuffle. If it's an instant or sorcery, put a counter on him. Okay, so he's a 3/3 for 4. I kind of wish he just cost cheaper, because the whole premise of this guy seems to be like you're getting cards that you want in the yard. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like you're entombing things. And free entomb does sound amazing. I just wish he didn't cost 4. And then, okay, because he costs 4, and then you can't do it the turn he comes out. You have to wait, and then he's just a 3/3 sitting there, and then you can tap him. Once it's online, that's great. But I feel like in limited, this guy's going to be very schmeh. And then in decks around him, he'll be okay. Right? Because Entomb's good. Like, in Marchesa, I think I play Entomb. But like, Entomb is way better.
Yeah, Entomb is instant speed 1 black. Like, it's like not even close.
Yeah, I feel like this guy could have been an uncommon, personally. Maybe it's just like too good at uncommon for certain things. I don't know. I feel like they were scared when they made this card.
You still have Rafik too, or just Marchesa?
Oh, dude, I have Rafik, Marchesa, and Savala.
Which Savala? The green-white one?
Just the green one. Double green.
Nice.
Yeah, oh hell yeah, dude. I fucking love the double green one. You can.
That chick is nasty.
Dude, you can like go infinite on like turn 3 or 4 with that deck.
Yep.
All right, let's see. Rowan and Will are back. All right, let's see. They're freshmen. I thought they were. Fuck it, I don't care. Whatever. They're freshmen. Yo, she cute though. All right, what do we got? Instant and sorcery spells cost 1 less. I like that you could cast either of them. That's kind of neat. Like a double-sided planeswalker that you could choose which one to play. It's kind of neat.
Yeah, it's neat.
All right, so let's see. She answers with 2. Spells are cheaper. She deals 1 damage to each opponent. If you've drawn 3 or more cards this turn, she deals 3. And then you get an emblem for 4. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you may pay 2. If you do, you copy it. Okay. I mean, you know, she doesn't protect herself for shit.
No. I think Will's better.
All right, let's see. 4, 5 mana, enter instant, or same thing. Up to 1 target creature has base power and toughness 0-2 until end of turn. All right, so he immediately protects himself. I like that. His -3 is draw 2. And then if you manage to ultimate him, exile up to 5 target permanents. For each permanent exiled this way, its controller makes a 4/4 dude. Kind of like the elephant, right? Almost.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you'll probably do it to your lands as like a end game thing, or your treasures and shit like that. I like that he protects himself. I feel like they're both fine. Like it's a planeswalker. You're gonna first pick it in limited. And then I don't know what Izzet decks are gonna play this. I mean, making your instants and sorceries less is cool, but you could do that with like 7 other different things. Good old Goblin Electromancer, baby.
Goblin Electromancer.
All right.
All right, Gnarled Professor is a 5/4 for 4 with Trample. And when he enters, you learn.
I'm slamming this shit every time I see it.
Yeah, I figured. This is the most Justin card we've seen the entire time. Smorky insta value Slam City. He comes out, he learns at the very least you're replacing him with another card, but he's a 5/4 for 4 with Trample. Banger. Yeah, this card's a banger alert. You'll obviously first pick him every time. He's not like insanity, but he's just real nice. You're gonna play him. You're gonna be very happy to play him. No one's gonna like seeing you play this against them.
The Trample's a nice touch.
Yes.
If it didn't have Trample, it would.
Oh yeah, if it didn't have Trample, it'd be bad.
It would be okay. If it didn't have Trample, it'd be fine. It's still 5/4 for 4.
All right.
All right, Devastating Master.
This is another one of the cycle.
Oh boy! All right, so let's spend 6 mana, but let's say I don't got 6 mana. I have 4 mana. Okay. Well, if you have 4 mana, an opponent chooses up to 2 non-land permanents they control, and dude, I'm immediately. Are you fucking kidding me? But then if for 6, destroy all non-land permanents. Hey guys, Bark Fart's back online. Just if you're curious. So for 6 mana, destroy all non-land permanents, which already exists, but now you have to spend.
So it's like
4 white.
It's like undo inversion, right? But
planar
if
cleansing.
You spend the 4, it's like you keep your best shit, and then let me know what you don't want, and that'll be removed.
Here's another thing, right? So like it's 6 mana, which is usually when you get this effect.
Yeah.
But it's 2 white.
Yep.
So if you got 3 swamps, 3 plains, it's like
Nope.
Yeah, at least the blue one was like splashable, or you could play more colors. Like this shit is just crazy.
All right, tempted by the Auric.
Oh, this is the card that is better fractured identity.
Whoa! All right, for each opponent, gain control of up to 1 target creature or planeswalker that player controls with mana value 3 or less. Do you remember what Fractured Identity does?
Yeah, it's 5 mana, but it's 2 colors. This is 1 mana. I mean, this is 1 color for 4 mana, and
yeah, but
in constructed formats, usually you're targeting things that are 3 or less.
Let me reread Fractured Identity.
I know what Fractured Identity does. This card is really good.
It is good. But
I don't know, man.
Dude, okay.
Yeah,
for those who don't know what Fractured Identity is.
You gain control, so it's like
yeah, but fucking all right. Let me read Fractured Identity, real quick. Exile. It's a 5 mana sorcery, blue white. Exile target non-land permanent. Each player other than its controller creates a token that's a copy of it. Now in multiplayer EDH, right? You are getting more value out of Tempted by the Auric sometimes, but in a 1v1, Fractured Identity is busted. And even if other people get it, you just like shit on. And like there's like politics to Fractured Identity where like let's say you hit someone's like Grave Titan and then like everyone else gets a Grave Titan. Dude, people ain't gonna fuck with you. You just gave them a Grave Titan. They're hyped as fuck.
For 1 more mana, and for 1 more mana, it doesn't have that mana value restriction.
Oh, yeah, the restriction is kind of brutal.
Wait, no, hold on.
In a 1v1, this card is
Control Magic.
Oh, you were thinking of some other shit. Yeah, Fractured Identity is.
I might get the cards wrong. Control Magic is the one. It's 4 mana enchantment, take control or something.
Mm-hmm.
This is better because it's a sorcery, so it's like they can't even like kill the enchantment to get their thing back.
I mean, I would play this. I would side this card in to my EDH deck if I knew that I was playing against like 6 fucking people. It's only target creature or planeswalker. Shit, I was hoping like non-land permanent. You can get
That's
some.
still pretty good.
Yeah, but I mean, I was trying to get like home. Like one guy got a Soul Ring. This guy got a.
I feel like this would have been sweet.
Sorry,
this would have been sweet when like War of the Spark planeswalkers were around, but like.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's true.
If Uro was still around, this card is great.
All right, I'm moving on though, because this card, I feel like I don't know if I'm first picking this in draft for starters. Like this card is awkward. It's 3 blue. You're really committing if you're playing it. I don't know. All right, Poet's Quill is 2 mana. When it enters the battlefield, you learn. Dope. When it's equipped to something, +1/+1 and lifelink. That's pretty good.
I like it.
I
think
like
it's
it.
pretty good.
This card's
I think it's
definitely
dope.
first pickable. Like, I mean, for starters, it's only 2 to equip, 2 to play. +1/+1 and lifelink. Those are good things. Like lifelink in at least limited is dope as shit.
And draw a card.
And you draw a card.
Equip's not an obnoxious amount either.
Yeah, the equip is cheap. Good.
Yeah.
Right.
Solid.
Retriever Phoenix is a 2/2 flying haster 4/4. When it enters the battlefield, I'm sorry. Oh, it enters the battlefield. If you cast it, learn. But as long as it's in your graveyard, if you would learn, you may instead return it to the battlefield. I feel like it shot itself in the foot a little bit by the fact that, well, okay, I get it. No, I understand. The reason why you have to cast it to learn is because if you fucking didn't, then if you had like 3 in the yard, you'd be like, bonk, bonk, bonk.
Yeah.
Everyone, get in here. So you will concede that this bird is better than the 6. Yeah, it's better than the 6 mana 4/2. But okay. So you can only do. I'm sorry, again.
If you have multiple in the yard for its second ability, does that if you would if you would learn?
I think you can only return 1.
It's only for 1, right?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, that's why it's like,
Yeah, I mean, it, okay, ish. This guy could get another one back if you were to cast the one, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see people trying to build around this card, at least attempting. But, I mean,
4 mana for 2/2.
everywhere else. I mean, in limited, I'm still going to play it. Oh, what is this card? Okay, I'm immediately mad. I know with absolute certainty in my heart, there will come a day where I lose to this, and I'm going to be pissed. Exponential growth is 2 green and 2x. Until end of turn, double target creature's power x times. So let's say we are, I don't know, we're spending 6 mana, right? For 6 mana, you're getting
double twice.
Double twice. So if it's a 4/4, it's now a 16/16. Right? Yeah. If it's a 2/2, or let's say his target's a 3/3, it's a 18/18. Or I'm sorry, I fucked that up. Wait. No, we fucked this up. If it's a 3/3 and you hit it for 2, it's a 12/12. There you go.
Yeah. This card should have been instant speed.
If it was instant speed, I would despise this card. If it's a sorcery, it's pretty Timmy. It's funny. I'm not offended by it.
You said that.
If it was, dude, instant speed, I swing with my pests. Oops, I win.
That is real wild.
But I mean, you would be spending a lot.
That might be the most profound thing you said in the last 3 hours. That's unbelievable. He really threw that in there like it should have.
I used to get yelled at all the time because I'd always
dude,
be like,
Rick would,
this card should be instant.
Dude, Rick would go bananas. Justin would be like, "Oh, this card, yeah, it should cost like 7 less." And Rick's like, "What the fuck are you talking?"
Yeah, right.
I will say,
trample haste. He's like, yeah, it should only cost 2.
Yeah. It'd be better if it wasn't 3 mana. Is all I'm saying. I don't think that's controversial.
All I'm saying is you can have instant speed. You can really catch a motherfucker.
Wow, this card would be incredible on that 4/2 flyer. Are you kidding me? You just need to be playing Naya and then have the. Okay, moving on. We have to move on. I'm going to die.
Dude, yeah.
Let's at least get through the rares. Like, we'll talk nice about the rares. Here, I'm opening up a shitload. Please run. How many fucking rares are in this set? Holy shit!
I'm not gonna lie. I scrolled down before and I said, "Damn, we still have a lot to go, yo. We really do."
All right, we're going good. All right, Leonin Light Scribe, 2/2 for 2. When you cast it, creatures get +1/+1. Actually, pretty good. That's
good card.
Yeah, it's totally good. Like, even if you're just hitting him, but if you're hitting like more than 2 things, yeehaw. Dreamstrix, 3/2 for 3 flyer. When it becomes the target of a spell, sacrifice it. Okay, so it's an illusion. But when it dies, you learn. This card's great.
Neat, yeah.
I mean, someone targets it, it's going to die, but then you learn. So, but other than that, it's a 3/2 flyer, and it's not legendary, and it's good, and I don't mind. Okay, here we go. Baneful Mastery. Uh-oh, it's another one of these fucking things. Oh
Yeah.
boy. All right. So 4 mana, you may pay 2 instead. If you only pay 2, your opponent draws a card. If you pay 4, exile target creature or planeswalker. Okay. All right. So it's eat to it's eat to extinction, right? But like,
Yeah.
It's eat to extinction at home.
But no, not true. Because eat to extinction is 4, right? So
no, it's the same. It literally is the same exact thing. Besides the graveyard, like you get to look at the top card and put in the graveyard.
Oh, is that more? Yeah, there's more. All right. Well, all right. I'm not going to enable Brizzy. I'm not going to enable Bark Fart for this because it's fine.
Yeah, that's all right.
If you are really stuck on mana or like it's like, fuck, I have to let them draw a card, but you're still just straight up instant speed exiling a creature or planeswalker. I'm fine with that.
Like, dude, all I'm saying, like, if I get that and like it's at a standstill, and like I know that's one of my opponent's biggest threats, like I guess I'm okay with getting rid of it and let them draw a card. I mean, yeah, but
you'll almost always have the 4 mana when you need it.
Yeah.
So it's just premier removal. All right, Fervent Mastery. So 5 mana. Well, okay. If it's 4 mana instead, an opponent discards any number of cards, then draws that many. Search your library for up to 3 cards. Put them into your hand. Shuffle, then discard 3 cards at random. Oh my god, dude! I'm gonna redeem Bark Farts for this one. Are you kidding me? This card is fucking garbage. Oh my god. They had to put in a set of rares that you open and just go ugh. Except the black one. Black one's good.
Wait, did we get to the green one?
No, not yet.
Oh no. Well, wait, no, this isn't it. Basic conjuration. Look at the top 6 cards. You may reveal a creature card from it. Put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom. Gain 3 life. And it's a lesson.
I like it.
Decent.
Absolutely fine because it's a lesson. Otherwise, it would have been fucking boring. But it's still, it's still a little boring. But because it's a lesson, it's not too bad. Okay, I can live with that. Yeah, it's a sorcery.
Yeah.
Barring Regimen. When it enters the battlefield, you learn. Okay. Whenever you attack, put a 1/1 counter on target attacking creature and untap it. This card's dope. What? This card's a limited bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, okay, well, here's the thing. It's a limited bomb. Anywhere else, maybe there's EDH decks that really want those 1/1 counters. Because you only get to put it on, like...
You could be playing better.
Yeah.
In EDH.
So, because whenever you attack, put a 1 counter on target, like, you could swing with a billion things. Only one of them is getting a counter and untapping.
At least it gives that one thing pseudo vigilance
and
want,
yeah,
right?
no, this card is a limited bomb, and then everywhere else, I'm like, whatever.
All right.
Yeah. All right, excellent.
Teachings of the Archaics. If an opponent has more cards in hand than you, draw 2. Draw 3 cards instead if an opponent has at least 4 or more cards. Okay, so it's just... Wait. Okay, wait. This is garbage, but it's a lesson. So I get it. Right?
Yeah.
Because if you have more cards in your hand, it does fucking nothing. But... Well, okay. I... Draw 3 if the opponent has at least 4 or more... When the fuck is that going to happen in blue?
Yeah, the fact that this card is blue, right? So I'm thinking like, if somehow that Simic deck is like low to the ground, which I don't think it will be, but like, unless there's some kind of, is it aggro or mid range? I don't fucking know, dude.
Yeah, this card would be better if it was white.
Yeah.
But it's a lesson.
Can't do that though.
Yeah,
they just don't get anything, man. They don't get anything. It's fucking frustrating.
The best white card is coming up.
That's good.
Stop it.
Okay, I feel like white had a couple nice, like, +1/+1. Like that one, the 2/2. Fuck it. All right, confront the past. Black and X, choose one. Return target planeswalker card from your graveyard with mana value X or less. Or remove twice X loyalty counters from target planeswalker and opponent controls.
Decent?
Yeah, this is fine. Like, it's a lesson card again, so it's perfect for, like, Like, do they have a planeswalker? I have a planeswalker in the yard. And then, you know, as long as you have multiple lessons that you can target, the idea of lessons is cool. The problem with it is that, like, for standard decks, right? In a best 2 out of 3, there's only so many sideboard cards you can have, right? So if you're putting these sideboard cards in with the intention of, like, I can fetch them game 1, or, like, you know, I can go get them, it's cool, but they're not good enough. This one seems good enough. I mean,
It's decent.
All right, I fell asleep a little bit. Let's keep going.
All right, next one.
All right, Draconic Intervention. As an additional cost to cast a spell, exile an instant or sorcery card from your graveyard, which is immediately... No, it's in addition to cost, so they can't respond. Okay. 4 mana. Draconic Intervention deals X damage to each non-dragon, where X is the exiled card's mana value. If a creature dealt damage this way would die, exile it instead, and then exile Draconic Intervention. Okay.
It can be okay. Like, remember in Is It, there's all of like 7 mana spells or 5 mana spells that you can discard to put a treasure down.
Yeah, it's for this, you know, so you can exile.
I don't know. I still kind of favor Storm's Wrath. I know that might be weird, but like,
no, Storm's Wrath's better because it's how much it is. Like, this depends.
And at least Storm's Wrath hits fucking planeswalkers.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd probably rather just play Anger of the Gods or something. Like, I see that there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's fine. It's a rare that you'll probably pick, and if you're playing Is It, you could synergize with it and like deal like 5 to everything. But no. Like, it's terrible against really aggressive decks, right? Unless you immediately discard something and then have this on 4.
Yeah.
All right, Accomplish Alchemist is a 2/5 for 4. You tap her. What? You can tap her to add a mana. She's 4 fucking mana. Add X mana of any one color, where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. I hate to break it to you, chat, but Barkfart is one silver beanie right now.
Yeah, I don't like mana dorks that cost more than 2 mana.
She easy infinite. Dude, what the fuck?
And rare. It's like, really, Birds of Paradise was too hard for you guys.
She's very easy infinite combo.
Yeah, why couldn't Birds of Paradise been a fucking mascot?
Man, everything is easy infinite combo. You can't.
I mean, with like, I'm talking about the fact that she's a 2/5 for 4. Gain 2 life could make her infinite. What the fuck are you talking about? Gain 2 life, cool. You tap for 2 now. That's it. She is a decent blocker. That's fine.
At 4 mana, I want to be like presenting a threat.
Yeah.
Roll to related cards. The Harabaz Druid. Dude, how the motherfuck is Selvala? No. Don't you dare compare her. I get it. Okay, this is my commander, by the way, chat. This is one of the commanders that I use. I adore Selvala. She's a 2/3 for 3. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield, its controller may draw a card if it's the greatest power. So immediately, it's a nice card in EDH. Some people don't mind her being on the battlefield because it's like, oh, I'll play by 4/4, draw a card. That's neat. The thing is, you're gonna want to kill her immediately, because if not, ooh, what was it? Yeah. Add X where X in any combination of colors where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. That's some shit you go infinite with.
So you could play her turn 2. Yep. Turn 3, you play that fucking 1 Phyrexian that's 1 mana for a 12/12.
Yep, and then you tap her.
When it enters, you sack like X creatures, totaling that value.
You just sack
fucking tap it for 12.
Yeah, you tap her for 12 mana.
Unbelievable, yo.
And then
unbelievable.
And then you play
then
like
you just storm off to oblivion.
Yeah, and then there's like immediately there's a Rod of something that like for 5 mana you can like untap her.
Staff Domination.
Staff of Domination.
Dude, when fucking when Paradox Engine was in there, oh man.
All right, yeah,
that card had to get the boot.
Accomplish Alchemist is a 2/5 for 4 that she's got a big fat ass. I mean, as far as limited goes, you probably are playing her. I don't know if I'm first picking her, but she's gonna hold it down. Not many things are getting over 2/5s. There was that one common, the 5/5 guy. Nothing else is swinging over her. other than like flyers and shit. And then I don't know when tapping her for 1 mana is going to be relevant, but it might. I don't know. She's fine, but the fact that she's a rare just got me like. All right, Strict Proctor is a 1/3 for 2 flyer. Whenever a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability to trigger, counter that ability unless its controller pays 2. It's just a white. It's like the sideboard stuff, you know.
It's almost like a reverse Panharmonicon.
Yeah, I mean it fucks yourself, but the whole premise is that you're not playing cards that are causing triggered abilities to trigger.
You just make it staxy like.
You might believe being dead for centuries has made me more lenient. I think you'll find the opposite to be true. I fuck you, Rick Proctor.
Hell yeah, this lady mad as hell.
Yeah, she's just spiteful that I'm alive. You're just mad. All right.
I like this next dude.
Archmage Emeritus is a 2/2 for 4 with Magecraft. Whenever you cast, copy an instant or sorcery, draw a card.
Could have been 3 mana.
There it is. And there it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
but I mean, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, you first.
The only I see a comparison to that 3 mana enchantment creature that's like a hippo something. I don't know what it is. But he says whenever you play an instant or sorcery, whenever you play a spell on an opponent's turn, you draw a card. So I feel like in that card sees a fair amount of a play in the formats that I play, and so this would be pretty decent, I think. Like in lieu of that, because you could just use it on your turn as well. Yeah.
One thing that bothers me about this card, I feel like it should have been a legendary. Like Archmage Emeritus sounds like a name.
It does. It totally does. I'm surprised that it's not. Is Emeritus like a title or something?
I don't know.
Ah, it is. Yeah, apparently it is in fact a title.
Oh, okay.
Read the flavor text. Some Emeritus professors return from their wanderings periodically to share tales of the mystical wonders of avocado. How do you actually say it? Arcavios?
Arcavios, I think.
Huh.
All right. Next one.
Yeah. Somehow I actually think Justin's right. It could have been 3 mana, like 2 blue, 1, 2/2. Or he could have at least been like a 2/3.
I don't know, man. I feel like the fact that it could just proc all the time is pretty dang decent. Like, yeah, it could be less, but then
real quick, if you cast a spell and copy it, you are drawing 2, right? Like if I cast the thing and then pay 2 mana to copy it, I am casting and copying it, so I'm drawing 2.
That's why it says. That's why it says that when you cast or copy.
Yeah.
So you can copy shit and get more value.
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. Flunk is 2 mana. Target creature gets -X until end of turn, where X is 7 minus the number of cards in that creature's controller's hand.
I like it.
I mean, it's pretty ace removal. I mean, at the very least, I'd say on average, right? Early game,
-2.
It's -2/-2 at instant speed. Later game, it could kill off their 5/5. You know.
I feel like this on mono red and mono white. This puts in work. But yeah.
Yeah, I think decent removal.
Very, very, very good removal, I think. Conspiracy Theorist. Oh boy. 2/2 for 2. Whenever he attacks, you may pay 1 and discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Whenever you discard 1 or more non-land cards, you may exile 1 of them from your graveyard. If you do, you may cast it this turn.
I think this card's actually kind of neat.
I mean, yeah, he's fucking dope. I mean, I like... Obviously, in EDH, you're going to get way cooler shit. But yeah, this guy can do some pretty neat things for you. Because you'll oh wait, no, it was non-land. I was going to say he can like filter your lands for you and stuff. But you may exile 1 of them from your graveyard.
I mean, he still lets you filter your lands.
That's true. He lets you discard a land, right? But then you have things in the yard already. Pretty dope. Okay, I like him. All right, Verdant Mastery, 6 man. Oh boy, hold on. I'm already looking at Barkfart, but here we go. Verdant Mastery is 6 mana. You may pay 4 instead. Search your library for up to 4 basic land cards and reveal them. Put one of them onto the battlefield tapped under an opponent's control if the 4 was paid. Put 2 of them onto the battlefield tapped under your control and the rest into your hand. Then shuffle. Yeah, Barkfart's coming on.
So for 6 mana, right? For 6 mana, you are putting 2 on the field and 2 into your hand.
Yep. And for 4 mana,
you give them fucking 1.
You give them 1.
You know,
Forest Walk? Oh my god, that's incredible. All right, you have dudes that have Forest Walk, and you give them a forest. Bam, idiot, got him.
You know, you gotta also do for 6 mana.
That's funny.
Play Vorinclex.
Wow, you could just instead play Vorinclex for 6 mana. That's very true.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I'd rather do with 6 mana than that.
There are probably a good handful of cards that cost 6 mana or more that I'd rather spend 6 mana on. I'd rather just play Explosive Vegetation if we're going, like, ramp. All right, before I shit myself to death, I have to skip this card. Semester's End. 4 mana. Exile any number of target creatures and or planeswalkers you control. At the beginning of the next end step, return each of them to the battlefield under its owner's control. Each of them enters the battlefield with an additional 1/1 counter on it if it's a creature, and an additional loyalty counter on it if it's a planeswalker. That seems pretty good.
So I like this. I know that there's trade-offs. I see a lot of similarities with Glorious Protector.
Yeah. But well,
she's a creature, you know, so that's definitely a body. But you know, I feel like this has versatility as well. It's decent.
All right, if we're not going if we're not going over all the commons like this, then we're almost done. So we're not that bad. It's a shitty top deck, but if you have like a bunch of dudes, it could bring you back, you know? Like if someone swings out and then you just like block everything and then just like swoop it all up. And it's at the beginning of the next end step. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's a really neat combat trick. Yeah, a lot of ETBs. 4 mana fog. Kind of. I mean, you need to have the creatures. That's the problem. Like, if they're just attacking into you and you have nothing on the field and all you have is this card, it's pretty bad. I don't know how to feel. EDH Super Friends. Yeah, I mean, Rick's Super Friends deck would have a good time with this card. Protecting all of his planeswalkers and plussing them all.
I like the flavor of it. The semester finished and you came back smarter.
All right, I think we can move from that, though.
Nice.
Divide by 0. Divide by 0s. 3 mana. Return target spell or permanent with mana value 1 or greater to its owner's hand. And learn. Ooh, instant speed learning.
Can't bounce tokens.
You cannot bounce tokens. That sucks. But you can return target spell or permanent. It's not bad. It's totally playable in blue. For sure. And you're getting your value out of it by learning as well. Yeah. You can't divide by 0 with a fractal. That's fun. All right, Brackish Trudge is a 4/2 for 3 turtle that enters tapped. But you can have him return him from the graveyard to your hand, but activate it only if you've gained life this turn. This guy's kind of a beating. I feel like I don't know how many 2Xs there are that are just going to trade up. Yeah.
He's going to be pants. He's going to keep coming back.
Yeah, he's a beatdown in limited for sure. Like he enters the battlefield tapped, which is whatever, but he's a 4/2 for 3. He's got a fat head. You're going to enjoy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're going to trade with your pest is going to die and then you're going to bring him back cuz you gained a life. Cool. All right, Ifrit, Flame Painter. The 1/4 for 4 with double strike. I already hate it, but let's keep going. When it deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. What the fuck? I lied. Excuse me? If that card would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Yo. Damn.
Yeah, but that
Opus, pay this on turn 3. Hit
Damn.
that's dude, for you to clear I don't know.
This card
It's like if it hits, it's good. But like for you to clear the ways to make that happen for this fucking 1/4, I don't think it's as easy as we think it's gonna. It might be.
This card is an EDH wet dream, right?
Oh, for sure.
That's where I like in EDH. You're gonna have a blast with this card, casting some dumb 10 mana dumb shit.
Okay. You know what's gonna be a pain in the ass? This is what's gonna happen to you unlimited.
Yeah.
This thing's gonna attack. Their graveyard's gonna be empty. You're gonna go, just 2 damage, let it through. And then they're gonna just discard like a Magma Opus and the other thing.
No,
at instant speed.
it's this card in a constructed form, like you could build around this card and it could be really neat. But in limited, I'm still gonna pick it in limited because it's a double striker with a big butt, and I might get value, and I'm cool with that.
Firefly brought up Run Amok, and that shit is obnoxious to think about. Firefly, so
it's like Run Amok into that one dude, right? The Arcanist guy. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got?
Dreadhorde Arcanist.
Dragon's Guard Elite is a 2/2 for 2 with Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy, put a counter on it, double the number of counters on it. Oh, this card's dope.
This card I think is really dope.
Yeah, this is like something to do with your mana late game, and you're just building up to the moment when you just start doubling. And this is like kill me now or you're dead. I mean, there's plenty of removal that'll deal with this thing, but it's one of those like this is a good bear. This is a very good bear. Oh man, if it was an elf,
it's very reminiscent of what is it, Luminarch Aspirant? Except you got to keep casting shit for this, but yeah, pretty decent.
Yeah, I fuck with this card in a big way. Okay, academic probation. Talking in class, idiot. It's a lesson. Choose one. Choose a non-land card name. Opponents can't cast spells with the chosen name until your next turn. Or choose target non-land permanent until your next turn. It can't attack or block, and its activated abilities can't be activated. Because it's a lesson, it's fine. Otherwise, it's fucking terrible. Right? Am I seeing this wrong?
It's a sideboard card.
Yeah, exactly. You could fetch it up and it'll help you the moment you need it. Otherwise, if you just draw it blindly, it's fucking horrendous. You put it in your sideboard.
It'll stall you.
All right. Oh, someone said another valuable lesson in the fucking thing. Snow Day. Oh, this does not look fun. Let's see. 6 mana. Tap up to 2 target creatures. They don't untap their next turn. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Whoa. At first, I was like, this is just shitty sleep, but it's instant, and you draw 2. Well, and discard 1, but yeah. You would do this at the end of someone's turn, and it's pretty good.
Yeah.
This is gonna blow you out at some point.
Yeah. This is a blowout card where you pass your turn, and at the end of their turn, they're gonna do this to you. Oh, Mama Mia. Yeah, or at the start of their combat, and then they're just fucked for the next 2 turns.
Yep.
It is draw 3 if you have Homeboy on the field, sure. All right, Necrotic Fumes. Exile a creature you control as an additional cost to exile target creature or planeswalker. Okay, so it's like kind of like Bone Splitters-ish.
Yeah.
But it's a lesson, again, so you fetch this up.
Planeswalkers.
It does. Ooh, it does say Planeswalkers. I didn't even realize that. Okay, so this is a lesson that's going to pair well with your little pest dudes. All right, you're going to exile a pest to just get them. It's fine. Again, all the lessons seem to fall in like neat. It's going to be awkward picking these cards. You know what I mean? Like in draft.
Yeah, just having to think of what you're automatically going to be leaving on the side to possibly fetch.
Yeah.
Because some of these you definitely don't want to draw into.
Academic Dispute is an instant 1 red. Target creature blocks this turn Fable. You may have it gain reach until end of turn, and then you learn.
It's all right. It's good for proc and Magecraft.
Seems totally playable. It's proccing your Magecrafts. It's forcing something to block that you want to kill, And then the learn part is the biggest part. Like, and then you're getting another card. So
I feel like it's rare to see a red card give reach.
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
know.
the giving something reach is funny.
Yeah. It's not the most important part, but it was weird to me. It stuck out.
Yeah, that seems pretty good. All right, Honor Troll.
I like this card.
What, instead of the Honor Roll? Incredible. So he's a 3-mana 2/3 with Vig. If you would gain life, you gain that much +1. He gets +2/+1 as long as you have 25 or more health. Okay. So he's a 4/4 for 3 with Vigilance. If you gain enough from your pests.
Yeah.
Seems pretty playable. I'd be happy to play it. Just gotta plop that bad boy into my EDH deck. It's the 4/4 Vig, baby. All right. Yeah, there's not much to say about him. He's fine. Wait, have we done it? Oh, there's a rare.
Just pick like the rares.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Unless I'm looking ahead and I'll tell you if there's like any like, oh, this card.
Explosive welcome. Come on, man. See, I can't spend too much time on shit like this. It's a fucking 8 mana. There's a lot of, honestly though, even though it's a billion mana, you can go face with a fair bit of these cards. Dude, wait a minute. Explosive welcome. 8 mana, 5 to face, 3 to any other target. And then you get 3 mana back. Who fucking cares about that? But whatever. Oh, never mind. This is the fuck out of here. Let me find the rares. We're gonna do that real quick.
We're up to Elite Spellbinder.
Yeah, we have Elite Spellbinder, and then we jump all the way down to Kesmina. I'm just picking up.
There's one white common I wanted you to look at. Best white card in the set.
Best white card in the set?
Stop it.
Go ahead. What is it? I want to see the white common.
Fuck. What's the name of it?
Expel?
You talking about Secret Rendezvous? That's exactly what you're talking about.
Go up.
Stop it.
Secret Rendezvous.
Where is it? Missed it.
It's up. It's up. Up one more, I think.
Oh my god. Chat, let's get it one more time. Bark farts. Have fun.
Hey man, I heard you really want white to have draw.
Yeah, listen, look, white. White has card draw now.
Dude.
You just play Narset and then this card, and it's amazing. Or am I forgetting? Is Narset's library search?
Narset's the one that's like
they can't draw more than one.
You can't draw more than one.
Incredible.
Bro, this card is so
and uncommon.
No, dude. When they had the stupid before the spoilers, they were like, "Hey, we just want to tell you about a couple cards. We're not going to tell you the names, but it's like a white card that lets you draw 3." And everyone was like, "Yo, this card's going to be garbage. There's no way this card's going to be good." And honestly, when I saw it, it exceeded my garbage expectation. Like it just surpassed it. This fucking card is garbage.
Yeah, in EDH, you're fine, right? When you're playing against like 7 people, and you're like, "Hey, Timmy, you're getting crushed into the ground. You want to draw 3 cards with me?"
In EDH, that would not even be in your list of 200 that you gotta cut.
Yeah, dude. As Swegan pointed out, Sweden. I'm sorry. Even in politics, you don't ever want to give anyone draw 3. Like you're just going super negative, man. It is.
It's bad.
Complete. It just. Oh my god.
It's bad.
Well, I'm glad we got that out the way.
It's bad. I'm glad that we got the bark part of that.
Elite Spellbinder. Good card.
He enters. You look at the hand. You may exile non-land until Homeboy comes back. No, for as long as it remains exiled, they may play it, but it costs 2 more. And he flies.
I think it's a decent card.
Yeah, he's a real piece of shit.
Elite Spellbinder?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Very playable.
Yeah.
Like you're just slowing them down.
Because this was from the dude, right, who won the championship?
Yeah.
That's the art that they used?
Paulo Victor Damada Rosa.
They could have given him a dang freaking flavor text instead of just putting the fucking thing on the bottom.
Fuck it. He's probably happy. He won. He got a neat looking card.
Nah, we all know the most G1 is not even the old school Solemn Simulacrum because I hate that card's art. But Snapcaster Mage. There you go.
I mean, Snapcaster Mage is,
And that card was just, yeah.
All right, we're all the way down to Kesmina. That's the next rare or mythic. Who is
trash. Kasmina had to pay for Oko's sins.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I love her art. Like the alt art is dope. So she makes a fractal minus X. Each other. So I like that each other planeswalker. Like that's the cool thing. By herself, she's a piece of shit. Right? She's terrible.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You'd still probably first pick her in limited though, because she's just something else that people have to deal with, and she's scrying for you every turn. But I like the fact in like a Super Friends EDH thing or something, the fact that you can give your other planeswalkers. There's some planeswalkers that do not have a plus ability, so
Exactly,
so
right. So
yeah, like giving someone
all the War of the
+2,
Spark ones help.
like the
Almost
fact that
I'm sorry, the uncommon ones. The
yeah,
uncommon planeswalkers from War of the Spark definitely get a huge
I kind of
huge
wish
benefit.
she was just like I kind of wish was just in War of the Spark.
Yeah.
Although Kasmina in War of the Spark, I actually really like that card. I really like what she did.
Yes.
I think I'd rather just have her back, like the uncommon. I feel like I'm gonna open
that's
this
pretty good.
and be like, okay, I'm gonna play her on turn 3 and scry. Hopefully, I have a creature on turn 2, so I don't have to protect her, or she's just fucked. But then I could get her to like 4, and then maybe I make a 3/3, and then we just start doing that again. What even is her thing? Search your library for an instant or sorcery card that shares a color with this planeswalker. Exile that card, then shuffle. You may cast it. Okay, so that's horrendous for 8. But the whole premise is that other planeswalkers can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. She's hard to talk about. Cast for free. I mean, you're still negative 8ing. All right, what do we got? Extus, Auric Overlord, and Awaken the Blood Avatar. Holy shit! This is a Mardu card. Neat. This is a 2/4 for 4 with double strike and Magecraft. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery or copy it, return target non-legendary creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. And then Justin dies. And then Awaken the Blood Avatar is 8 mana. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may sacrifice any number of creatures. This spell costs 2 less to cast for each creature sacrificed. Okay. Each opponent sacks a creature. Create a 3/6 black and red avatar creature token with haste, and whenever this creature attacks, it deals 3 to each opponent. That's fun. I mean,
yeah,
a lot. There's a lot going on there. You're sacking things, but then you're making your opponent sack, and then you're making a 3/6 that is going to get in there and make them take 3 every turn, guaranteed. I do wish the avatar had flying. Yeah, that'd be dope. The art would look nuts, just like these giant fucking super wings. What a weird card.
Yeah.
Well,
definitely
I think
not hard.
Like if he had flying and they wouldn't give him the whenever he attacks, he deals 3 damage.
I mean, they could have. But so let's.
The idea is like he's a 3/6. He gets blocked. He always gets 3 damage through.
Yeah, I do like that. So I mean, so you're sacrificing 3 creatures to make this cost 2 mana. God, imagine they just unsummon him. Oh
No.
Oh.
That's a scoop. That's a scoop for me. I'm definitely scooping.
I'm gonna flash in my Burb. He's 4 mana. He's like 3 mana, and he says I unsummon your avatar.
I think the front form of the card is pretty good.
Yeah, it's a lot of value. You know, he's a 2/4 double striker for 4. Like you're gonna first pick that and play it, but then you're getting so much value out of just casting things. So yeah, this card's cool. I don't see how often you'll. The fact that it's black red. So if you're just going Orzhov, but you want to be able to cast this, you have to splash it.
Yeah, or well, you
make a treasures. Well, treasures is it though, right?
Yeah.
But this is Orzhov.
You'd be splashing black.
Oh yeah, okay. Mascot Exhibition. 7 mana lesson. It's a lesson mythic. Create a 2/1 Inkling, a 3/2 Spirit, and it's all of them. Okay.
It actually annoys me because there's not a fractal or pest.
Yeah.
Talking about the 7 mana colorless card.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So
it's also a lesson.
It's a lesson. So it's one of those cards where you're getting it out of your, like, it's a card that you bring to your hand after doing something else, right? So you're just getting it for free. And then it's 7 mana to make 3 dudes. I mean, technically, this card's dope. It's very good.
It's colorless.
It's a colorless, like you can first pick this and just leave it in your sideboard and then just play any learn card and you're chilling.
Dude, I feel like the spirit should also have flying.
The elemental or the
No, the Inkling gets it.
Oh, the 3/2.
Does.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I doesn't because the 1/1 spirits obviously like they're weaker, so they can have flying. But a 3/2 flyer.
The 3/2 should have had something.
Yeah, I could have had haste or
I
something.
feel like all of them should have had something, right? Because the 4/4 red and blue elemental is just like it did. Yeah, I don't know.
So like the 2/1, okay, it's a 2/1, but it has flying. The 1/1 gains you a life. The 0/0 can be anything because counters. But then like the 4/4 is just better than the 3/2.
Oh boy.
Yep, Black. I agree. Just
All right.
at least for fun factor.
I gotta
That's
walk
fun.
my dog and eat. So it's go time, baby. Strixhaven Stadium. Tap it. Put a point counter. We're playing Quidditch. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, remove a point counter. Whenever a creature your opponent controls deals combat damage to an opponent, creature you control deals damage, put a point counter on it. If it has 10 or more, remove them all. That player loses the game.
Yo, you know that Timmy's be loving this one.
This is the Timmy card through and through. But I mean, I guess if we're getting real with it, you would combo it with pests. You know, you're just a bunch of little dudes getting in there. And if you get them 10 times, it's like poison almost. The stadium owner. Wait, so does the stadium owner lose the game? Wait, no, of course not. It's the player that you're hitting. So you're dealing combat damage to an opponent, right? Then you're putting a point counter on it. And then remove 10, remove them all, and that player, the player that you hit that gave you the point, loses the game. Shit, what I mean? So in multiplayer EDH, you know, you could be beating the shit out of somebody and then like get your thing to 9 and then just crunch on into the other guy, get it to 10, remove them all and kill off the other guy. Food for thought. Would I pick this? I don't know. I mean, at the very least, it's a rock, you know? At the absolute least, it's a rock that gives you a low mana. But then it's also a win con sometimes, probably almost never, but it can. What the fuck is this thing? Wandering Archaic. How is this not an Eldrazi? It looks like one.
Yeah.
An avatar. A 4/4 for 5. Whenever an opponent casts an instant or sorcery spell, they may pay 2. If they don't, you make... Oh, shit. That's neat. They need to pay 2. And if they don't, you get to copy it. That's EDH bait up the wazoo. I love it. It's no Ristic study. I like that it compared it to that.
I mean, it's first pick in draft. Like, that card is...
Oh, yeah.
It's a colorless bomb that lets you copy shit.
All right, and then we have Explore the Vastlands. Each player looks at the top 5 cards of their I don't like it. Each player looks at the top 5 cards of their library, reveals a land and or instant or sorcery from among them, puts the card that they revealed this way into their hand, the rest on the bottom, and then each player gains 3.
That's the EDH card right there.
I mean, this is both EDH. You're in draft, you're gonna play the 4/4 for 5. You hope to God you ain't playing the Explore the Vastlands part. The fact that both people get to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, weird how one side of this card is blank. Yeah, all I see is a 4/4 for 5 that does cool shit. Not this. I'm surprised, honestly, if they wanted it to be each player, why is this not like 1 mana? You know?
Yeah.
Why are you have to pay 3 for that? Fuck you.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing I noticed. Like some of the drawbacks in this set, like they like why you have to be so cruel, Wizards?
My man's banging on the door, just singing that song, man.
Because like, this is a problem with Commander Legends, I think. Where if you look at Commander Legends, I feel like all the cards in it were like costed 2 more mana than they should have. Because like EDH is touted as like, oh, the casual format where nobody does anything for 8 turns and everyone plays their bombs.
Well, this is what
Justin,
Magic gets.
Why don't you work for Wizards, Justin? you know, you seem to know your numbers. You know what the mana cost should be.
I mean, it's not okay. It's not. I'm gonna defend Justin here. It's
I'm
not.
breaking his balls. Obviously, I'm not.
I
I
know.
would love to. Are you
Yeah.
kidding me? If I came in, if they let me design a fucking set, dude,
Bro.
from the only people that wouldn't like it
Is
would be
the
like maybe
reserve
standard
listers.
players.
Oh, and
Modern players would love it. Vintage players would love it. Legacy play. It would make people would actually be able to play vintage and legacy because I'd make the card cheap as shit.
all right. The problem.
Yeah.
The reason why that type of bullshit exists is simple. There are too many fucking formats in this game, so they can't just balance a card around all of them.
Well, they shouldn't balance around EDH. EDH is not okay.
Yeah, there shouldn't be competitive EDH. I understand.
No. EDH, like, all right,
It's
this
fun.
is gonna be a weird statement.
Oh, interesting.
EDH is not Magic the Gathering. It is a different game that just uses Magic cards.
All right. I mean, it wasn't weird. I get it.
Every constructed format: 1v1, 60 card deck, 15 card sideboard, 20 life. EDH takes all that and throws it out the fucking window. And so, to design the cards for EDH is essentially breaking any other constructed format because they play off very different rule sets.
Yeah, I wish they didn't give a shit about EDH either, dude. The absolute prime days of EDH are long behind us. That's when I was when I had Rafiq, and I was like, this card's fucking dope. I'm putting it in the EDH, and no one fucking cared. We would all just get together and slap our weird EDH decks together, and it was great. But now I fucking hate.
I eventually went apeshit, dude. I eventually went apeshit to the point like that's what I was saying. Like I felt bad when I went to the store, and Ryan Singer would instantly like, "Oh, you're that guy. You're playing stacks." I was like, "Let me switch my deck, yo." I said, "This ain't gonna be fun."
Wait, fuck, I lost my. Oh, okay. When Wizards completely fucked me on EDH, I will never forget that it had been a while since I played EDH, and then I came back and I was like, "Yo, let's play EDH." I got my Rafiq guy, and some motherfucker at the table had this vampire that was like, while he's in the command zone, whenever I play a vampire, I make another vampire. Or like the cat guy that whenever, like, oh, if he's not on the battlefield, then I gain 2 life. And I'm like, what?
Yes.
Fuck those cards. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. No, I kind of agree.
That started the EDH bullshittery where they were like, we can monetize this.
No, the EDH bullshittery started, I want to say 2016.
Ugh.
When they started making EDH decks, the
precons,
the
Wind
precons,
Grace,
the value of those went down after like the 3rd or 4th one. Like they had really good cards because they were, but then like those really good cards would show up in like Vintage or Legacy, and so they were like, "Oh shit, we got to make these cards bad."
Well, I remember at least like 2 years ago, I bought one of the decks that had the blue-black ninja lady.
Yeah.
That was like and that card got banned. I was like, bro, sometimes I feel like the quality, like Chulane, Corvold, like fuck those cards, man.
Oh, I want to build a Chulane EDH deck. I just want to fucking go infinite on turn 3.
All right, hold on.
And that's exactly why they were like, we need to lower the power level because these cards are too crazy.
Dude, they named a Codex Cody. Are we seeing this?
Yeah, no, I've been waiting for you to get to this card.
How would it say? Vociferous Codex?
It's a fucking book.
It's a 1/4 that says you can't cast permanents. Oh boy. 4 mana, tap it, add 1 of each color. When you cast your next spell this turn, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile an instant or sorcery card with lesser mana value. Till end of turn, you may cast that card without paying its mana cost. But each card exiled this way. Oh my god. Is this bait? This card seems fucking dope as shit. If this is...
I don't like that drawback.
Okay, so the whole premise of the drawback, though, right, is fuck permanent spells, right? Is a land isn't a permanent spell, is it? You're not casting a land. You're just playing a land?
No, you're playing the land, yeah.
So you play your land, and you tap 4, make mana, and then you're just, like, cascading with spells, right? There's plenty of spells that create permanence. So
Yeah, no, you're right.
Dude, this sounds like a fun EDH thing where it's just like nothing but dope ass fucking spells. And you could play, and this is an EDH commander that lets you play 5-color. It's just 5-color good spell shit. This sounds like a really fun card. I'm not gonna think about it any farther than that. You never play it in limited unless, I mean, I don't know if there's enough spells to support it because you can't play creatures.
This is like the Johnny Timmy love child for EDH.
It is. It really is. There's totally like power decks and just dumb bullshit decks with Cody Codex. I like this stupid fucking card.
Cody Codex.
Yeah, that's his name, man. Good old Cody. All right, that's all of the commons and or all of the rares and mythics, huh?
No, there's two more rares.
Oh, let's see. What did I miss?
On the bottom, the 2 lands.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Hall of Oracles. Oh, I'm sorry. The Biblioplex. Look at the top card of your library. If it's instant or sorcery, put that shit into your hand. If you don't put the card into your hand, you may put it into the graveyard. Activate this if you have exactly 0 or 7 cards in hand. Huh. Okay. I mean,
it's like a somewhat reference to, I think, Library of Alexandria.
You know where you would play this? In your motherfucking Cody Codex EDH deck.
Yeah.
And then Hall of Oracles is add one of it. Okay, mana fixes, but then put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Activate the only as a sorcery and only if you've cast an instant or sorcery. Okay, that's fine. It's good.
All right, now the Mystical Archives.
Dude,
what?
Fuck me.
This shit's quick.
Fuck me. I'm not going through all of them. I'll talk about the art a little bit. Let's pick around.
It's like
okay.
10
so
rows.
remember, these cards can show up.
I can't
You're
believe
always
it.
going to get at least one in your pack.
What about in MTGA though? Huh?
Yeah.
In MTGA, this is going to be a thing?
The only thing is, okay, this is some bullshit. This is some bullshit right here. They said that of these cards, 6 of them are not going to be allowed in fucking Historic. 2 of which are Lightning Bolt and Path to Exile.
No shit.
Meanwhile, we get like, Thoughtseize and shit in Historic, but no, Lightning Bolt and Path to Source to Plowshares are where we draw the fucking line.
Bro, why would they?
Yeah, we're gonna go to the Japanese art. It's way better.
Gambit.
Oh my.
Yeah, why is this?
Dude.
Why?
Wait, this is Grape Shot? This art's fucking gorgeous, and it's stupid ass fucking Grape Shot. Come on.
All the anime art goes fucking hard.
Oh my god, dude, all of it.
Let's see.
Yo, this is some Attack on Titan Levi shit. What the fuck am I looking at? Like, who is this guy? Tainted Pact? That looks like Levi. That looks like a Founding Titan in the background. Well, not really, but it's similar.
I really like the art for Natural Order.
I like the art for all of it. Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
For not all of it. But wait, which one? The English one?
Yeah. Under the Mystical Archives, 2nd row, all the way at the last one.
Ooh. What the fuck is that thing?
I have no clue.
Neat looking.
But it looks cool.
I like the what else we got? There's Natural Order is not allowed in Historic.
What is this? Fucking Guillaume? Master Chef?
Commanders.
5/3 Trampler. Create a number of food equal to the number of non-creatures that enter the battlefield. Huh, he's making food for everybody.
One of the cards from Modern Horizons 2 is actually one of these
cards.
Bro, the art for... Go ahead, Justin.
There's a card called Abundant Harvest. It's near the bottom.
Aren't you glad that Divine Gambit got reprinted?
No. Fuck that card, dude. Why?
Look at the Japanese art for Divine Gambit.
I bet it's dope.
It is fucking...
Oh my... What a fucking waste. What an absolute waste of gorgeous art. Dude, the person who drew that has to be tilted. It's like, why? Why'd you make me... Why'd you buy this from me and then spend it on Divine Gambit? Oh, and Bark Farts are back online, dude. I'm mad.
The fact that they would even reprint this at all is just like someone needs to definitely get talked to. A stern talking to.
All right, the real question is, are there any ones that look better in the English. Like Time Warp looks great. Let's see the flip. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Maybe I'm finally ascending to like weeb status. That's so fucking cool looking. Come on.
Bro, peep Approach of the Second Son. I really like it, both of them actually.
Okay. So yeah, the English approach is pretty sweet. All right. There's a dude in there. Son. Ooh. Nah, man. Nah, man. It's like not even close for me. The Japanese one is incredible.
Oh no, I agree. I just happen to like the art for both.
Yeah. The other one is cool though. The other one is cool.
The Japanese one is fucking nuts.
Ooh, okay. What about wait, tendrils?
We got Nico.
All right, hold on. I like this is fun now because I'm doing the English one where I'm like, wow, the English one looks cool. But then I like pull up the Japanese one and it just blows it out of the water. All right, here we go. Tendrils of Agony looks pretty sweet. Ooh. Do I like the English one more? The only thing I don't like about the English one is like the cut, because the whole premise is like, see like the skeleton, right? But I don't like the way that it's like cut.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
The Japanese D-Spark is dope.
Spark. I just realized that these aren't in alphabetical order, and it fucking kills me. There's D-Spark. All right, so let's see. English D-Spark is, I mean, Nico Bolas looks like a fucking noodle. I don't like that. Oh my god, dude! What? How is this comparison? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god! Look at this fucking noodle guy just going. Why? And then this. Look at this. Look how fucking sick that is.
Yeah.
Aye.
No,
I love
definitely nice one.
The Japanese claim the firstborn art is really.
Boomer's gonna piss shit in comments. I'm sorry. All right, I need to take my dog out, bro.
Just one thing.
All right.
I just want to remind you.
Yeah.
That your opponent can have mana tithe.
Yeah, my opponent's gonna mana tithe me, and I'm gonna explode. The fact that these cards are gonna be playable annoys the ever living shit out of me. Imagine having one white up, and I'm like, fuck. Do I have to like the 1 in like 6,000 fucking chance that this guy has mana tithe? Great. I don't know the odds. It's not 1 in 6,000.
Holy shit, I did not think that this would take this long.
Yeah, we've been at it for a while, and we didn't even hit every card. We skipped all the commons and some of the uncommons. There's a lot to talk about.
Some of them
very interesting.
There's a lot to talk about.
I think we should do this again for I think Modern Horizons 2 is coming out next. And I think we should plan ahead at how we're gonna do it so we don't.
Have we really been talking about this for 6 hours?
We've been talking about, it's been dude, it's been a while.
Dude, I was going to.
It's definitely been a while.
I was going to compliment Ephemerate. And now that oh my dude, this is some Fisher Price shit in comparison. It blows my mind how different. Why do is there a specific reason why they think like English people wouldn't like this art more? Is there something here? Is this like a collector's thing?
The thing is, in Japan, Magic the Gathering is like just barely, I think, in like the top 5 of TCGs.
Yeah.
Like they have an entire whole like different market over there.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think this was Wizards' way of just like getting Japanese players to play Magic.
But now English players like me are mad that we're getting poopy shitty art. Where's that stupid one? Where's the one
I'm not going to say that the art is shitty. I just think that the Japanese ones happen to be a lot nicer. A lot nicer.
I'm losing. I'm bouncing in my seat like a toddler. Look at Faithless looting, and then
we don't even need to talk about this one. We don't even need to talk about this one. This one's bad. This one is bad.
Come on, man. Come on. Wait. What about the stolen art? What was the card?
Crux of Fate.
Crux of Fate.
That one's cool as hell too.
So Crux of Fate is literally stolen assets, fucking Photoshop poop garbo, right? What is the Japanese one?
Go up.
I found it. Right here. Oh, wait, what's up?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that Nico Bolas is straight up from DeviantArt.
Okay,
it's stolen.
hold on. Before you look at okay, So Nico Bolas and Ugin are brothers, right?
Yeah.
So like, the whole thing is these two brothers are fighting.
Yeah.
So the Japanese artist gets his two dragon brothers fighting, and then look at his art.
Oh my god, dude. Come on.
Yeah.
It's so much cooler. It's not even close. And I'm not even super keen on like this like depiction of dragons. Like I'm like it's a very traditional, right? Depiction of like dragons, and I'm fine with it. But look at this. It looks, you know what it looks like? One of those like YouTube poops where like someone took like a PNG of Nico Bolas and was like brother, we are going to fight. And then like Ugin's like vibrating like, oh, we're gonna like Team America, like they're just kind of bobbing against one another. And then look at this shit. It's dope. It's way cooler.
Dark Ritual is one that I really like.
I just X'd out of the whole fucking website. God damn it. On. Why do I have 8 messages on? Oh boy. Hold on. Strixhaven. Control Shift T. I'll never remember that till the day I die.
I'm gonna need proxies of some of these Japanese with English text.
Yo. Okay, hold on. Just saying. Before I'm immediately disappointed. English Doomblade looks fucking dope.
Yeah, English Doomblade's really cool.
All right, but oh god, it's just like the color blend is just so neat. But I mean, to be fair, I can't really tell what's happening in the Japanese Doomblade too much. Like
somebody getting sliced the hell up. That's
oh yeah, I mean yeah, that's happening. Oh okay, I see homegirl like that's her little face in the bottom left. I had to like stand and I think I like English Doomblade more. I don't know. It's just more.
I really like the colors of Japanese Doomblade.
Oh
like
yeah, dude, the color. Oh, it's gorgeous, no doubt. But this is like more concise. Like I can see what's happening.
Yeah, I like the text. I like the flavor text of Nicholas.
Oh yeah, I love it because he knows the score. He's like, dude, fuck these angels. I got Doomblade. All right, there you go. We found one. We did it, chat. Negate's really cool looking. You know what? Fuck this weeaboo. I like English Negate. Look, that dude looks dope as shit. He's like, you. No. This guy is Yusuke. All right.
Zenith, Japanese art is.
Uh-oh. Oh, god fucking damn it. I did it again. Hold on. What was the Control Shift T. Saved. All right, last one. This is it. What was on Blue Sun?
Blue Sun Zenith.
Mama.
It should be, I think, under negate ish. Yeah, there it is. Under electrolyze. Under memory lapse.
Ooh, that's neat. That is dope. Same shit. Oh man, I'm not entirely sure.
For peeping Inquisition of Kazelik.
I'm gonna tell you what, real quick. The Blue Sun Zenith Japanese dude. That guy looks like a fucking KKK Grand Wizard. Like
that was like
my man looks like.
Yeah, that's what Joe Makevich Wizard was doing in that game of D&D that we played and got obliterated.
We're level 1s. I have like a hand axe and a rope, and Joe's character's like, I open a portal to the fucking spaghetti realm, and I'm like, why are we together? Why are we hanging out?
Dude, what? Oh, what a funny time!
All right, I gotta walk the dog. Chat, that was way more than I thought. There was a lot of cards. We talked about them pretty well. Thank you for joining me, by the way. Made it very fun. I hope you had a good time.
We should do this with every set release.
Oh, dude,
like
that was sweet.
Friday, when you normally don't stream, like just like we pick a time frame and we're just like.
I definitely appreciate it.
If someone could send me the Inquisition on like Discord, I'll check it. Tanaka, I was literally sucking the Japanese art dick for like every other card. All right, Juan, Justin, thank you both.
Yeah, of course, dude.
I have to walk the pup.
Yeah, it was sweet. Yeah, I need to go get some wraps.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, see you guys there.
Chat, you guys have been lovely. Thank you for hanging out. And that is 1 month for fun. Done, son. We did it. I think this set comes out on the 15th, which is a Thursday. Probably going to play it, which is also another month for fun. We're going to get turned up and play some drafts with the new set. Nice. I'll see y'all then. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm tired as fuck. I got to go walk the dog and find food. I got to eat. See you guys tomorrow with more Isaac, and then we'll go from there. Bye-bye.